morning. Chips, wait. Good morning, Chips, it's fishing time. Good morning. Hold on, my mic in the right position. Why does my mic feel like it's not in the right position? I don't know what. Ooh! Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. Third time I said that. 1 second. Good morning! Should I greet you guys like a Twitch streamer? Yo, chat! How are we feeling today, chat? This fine morning. This great morning, guys. It's a great morning to invest in my cryptocurrency scheme. And also my course, where you can become the alpha male. And it's just $500 a month. Did you guys sign up for that? Hey Fish, unfortunately it's really late for me, so I can't stay. But I want to say it was actually a pleasure meeting you at VeXpo. It's Dan the War Dog, if you remember. Cat is for. Oh, so you're a cat on YouTube and a dog on Discord. I see. Yo, chat! Poggers! I'm all hype trained up! Hey, chat, can we start a hype train? Can we get a hype train going? Can we get the golden kappa? I'm ready to be scammed. Of course you would, Beans. Because you're stupid. Exclamation mark Beans, by the way. It's very affordable. $500 a month? I thought I already did. I said in the 500 like a month ago. Oh, so about that, Matt, that was that was a startup cost, you know, because you know for all good courses you need to start it up, right? And you know startups aren't free. Startups aren't free. You know, startup needs the investment, and that was simply a very small part of the investment. So yeah. Don't worry, with another 500 you can get started in the course. Don't worry, trust me. Hope everyone is happy.
$500 has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running. IO chat. Time to become an alpha chip. Join the program. On God.
So it was a joke. I don't have a course. But the thing is, there's no refunds on this. I think like listen, I don't want to see things. I don't want to see a Google Doc where Kai writes, she's a scammer. I paid for a course, and I didn't receive the course. Remember, this stream is where we you know ironically pretend to be a Twitch streamer, toxic Twitch. I can't talk. A toxic Twitch streamer. It's a joke. I'm not actually a toxic Twitch streamer. I'm on YouTube. I'm a toxic YouTube. I mean, a very untoxic YouTube streamer. Thank you, I guess. God, guys, do I need to make a course now? When I make an MLM workshop stream? Oh God, do I need to make a course? Is this time? Oh my God, I gotta make a course now. Hey, I can actually make a course on how to become the alpha male with 500, like, you know, Lambos. I could probably do it, to be honest. Oh, thank you so much, Kai. W Kai, thank you so much. Appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Please understand when I'm just joking. I'm just literally memeing a Twitch streamer. I'm just memeing. Pogs in the chat for throwing our car batteries in the ocean. Can we get a pog in the chat? Every time Fish speaks, I feel more intelligent and inspired. You know, that's what I inspire people to do, you know? I inspire people to feel inspired and intelligent and, you know, aim to improve themselves. It's all about self-improvement, the journey of self-improvement. Because what are we actually, right? We're born as blank slates, and in life, it's down to you to make something of yourself and truly find and discover the beauty of life. Like, you know, you've got to focus on yourself, and you know, inspiration. People treat inspiration like it's some kind of rare thing that strikes you like lightning in once in a while. But the truth is, everyone, the truth is, Chips, inspiration is here, right here in my stream. And you know, inspiration it could be anything. It isn't just about chasing dreams, Chips. It's about being someone who aspires to get Lambos, like the most Lambos in the world. And what makes us a good person is our ability to obtain all the Lambos and the private jets and all the islands. It's not about showing empathy or the ability to lift others up when they're falling or the ability to listen or care. No one cares about that stuff. What it is, it's about being perfect and being dishonest and getting all the Lambos. And that's my TED talk for today. I need to drink something. My throat's dry. By the way, I'm charging for that. I'm charging like 50 golden cappers for that speech. Can't give you that speech for free. 50 pog champs and golden cappers for each word. But yeah, thank you so much, Kai. I appreciate it. Oh, actually, I got one from Jackus earlier as well. I'm gonna play this one.
$20 has been fished from Jackus. Thanks for keeping this server running. I will try and make it to the stream. If I don't, well, here is a chip fish.
Now, I find that quite odd. Because I don't tax the chips. You know, I don't believe in taxing the chips. I believe in taxing the large corporations, and that's why, you know, I do phishing scams and get money from them. You know, but that's another story, right? White hat hacker, by the way. But I don't believe in taxing the innocent chips. Because what I do is I do it out of love, guys. Everything I give you is out of love. It's for free. It's from the goodness of my heart. I don't charge you anything. And if you've ever heard me say that you owe me money, it wasn't me, it was someone else. Because I have like multiple personalities. It must have been another personality, it wasn't me. But you know, everyone has 2 wolves inside them. If you're like me, you have like 3 gorillas inside you as well. But you know, we have to live with our struggles, everyone. We have to live with our struggles, but it's what you make of those struggles. That's what's important. Okay? You understand, guys? The education stream idea.
$4.04 has been fished from Matthew. Thanks for keeping this server running. My paycheck from the CL says otherwise.
Matt, thank you for the server contribution. Matt, don't talk about this in public, okay? In public, you need to say that this is a very fair place to work and you earn so much money working in the CL Cafe.
$4.04 has been fished from Dunce. Thanks for keeping this server running. Fish told me to pay her, but it's not a tax. It's just a donation towards her courses.
Fish told me to pay her, but it's not a tax, it's a donation towards her courses. That fits perfectly with the next comment I was about to read. Paid for a course on scamming and there was no course. Would take the course again. 10 out of 10. Can I pin that? Guys, I'm the best in my field, what can I say? The masterclass. Here in Fish's garage. What, I didn't lock you in my garage, what are you talking about? I'm too dumb to understand. Exclamation mark beans. Psst, chips rather spark notes for the course. A cheater? A cheater in my course? But we're born as tater tots? Yeah, but tater tots have no brain. I mean, you guys barely have a brain anyway, but like, you're like extra brainless, you know? What else does Twitch stats say other than Pog and Cap? I actually don't know. I haven't watched a Twitch stream for an extremely long time, and I don't look at the chat typically either. But what do they usually say? Poggers! Oh my god, that's so PogChamp. Oh, that's so PogChamp of you. Is that what they say? Inspiration here, and for $20.99, you too can. Guys, I would never shamelessly scam anyone. Okay. Nice hope core there. That was my hope core TED talk. Fish told me to go out and be dishonest. Did I say that? Was that me? I feel like that wasn't me. I feel like that was someone else.
$4.04 has been fished from Paulie_Orangeman. Thanks for keeping this server running. At least our super chats are free. Smile.
Paulie Orange Man, thank you so much for the server contribution. Yeah, guys, super chats are free. I heard. Don't do super chats. I love YouTube. Don't do super chats. Yeah, YouTube's great. They give free super chats. Don't do it. They give free super chats. It's amazing. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Delta! Guys, can't even hear the underlying message I'm literally saying. I'm shaking my fist right now. Oh my gosh.
$4.04 has been fished from Maho. Thanks for keeping this server running. Course.
Oh my god, no. Maho, no. Guys. Listen. Kai must be a large corporation since you taxed him for $500. I didn't tax Kai! I don't know why he just dropped. He's through $500.
$4.04 has been fished from Prim. Thanks for keeping this server running. Huzzah for free supers.
Oh my gosh. Listen, guys. The course will tell you how not to get scammed by other corporations as well, including another corporation that owns a really famous video website that recently introduced streaming. Oh, W platform. So the course will actually teach you how to look out for these things. So maybe you guys do need the course because you're too dumb. Maybe this course is actually necessary. Maybe this is an actual guys. Did you not hear the words in between the lines? You didn't hear that? I think you need to wear some earphones or clean out your ears. Me cheat? Never. I'm just trying to community source the answers. Community source answers. You can't do that. Not in a test. Walks into a gaslighting competition. Is this where the gaslighting competition? No, that's next week. Oh, okay. Thanks. Walk out. Wait a minute. Looks like something I would do. We don't have a brain, but we try to get smart. You pass around that one cell, like a piece of chicken breast. You insert it. Guys, can you stop? Can you stop? Anyway, Delta, thank you for the super chat. Oh my, did I miss my gas tank getting filled? Gas. Oh, that sounds kind of like gaslighting. That's something we don't do around here. Free super chats, free money for indie YouTube. Hey, don't talk about YouTube like that. YouTube, by the way. YouTube. Remember that whole emote thing issue that I had? I'd like to report to all of you that it's actually become worse. But YouTube, indie company, by the way. So please understand. Please understand. YouTube needs your support. Maho, thank you for the super chat. Shameless James, thank you for the super chat. Kai, thank you for the super. YouTube, let's go. Dan the Walker, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Delta, thank you for the super.
7 cents has been fished from Beans. Thanks for keeping this server running. I heard this cause can help me get my hair back.
Beans, you know what? You heard correct, but that course isn't out yet. I don't know who spoiled it, but actually there is a course that's coming out that helps your hair grow back. But I haven't.
$4.04 has been fished from Taxmen. Thanks for keeping this server running. Greetings, TRiGGERPHiSH. We're here with your tax returns regarding the checks notes Sigma Alpha Omega Delta Crypto Riz podcast training course you're running.
Sigma Alpha Omega Delta Crypto Riz podcast training course you're running. Mods! I'm that guy.
$4.04 has been fished from Delta Viridian. Thanks for keeping this server running. You can't stop me, fish. My tinnitus prevents me from hearing that. Wait.
Delta! Delta! Oh my god, guys, I'm actually okay. Hold on. The joke's over now. Everything, guys, the joke's over. It's fine. Let's move on to the regular. Joke's over, guys. There's no cause.
$50 has been fished from Chip Driver. Thanks for keeping this server running. Behind on my potato and fry oil tax. Finally catching up.
Fry Wait, is that what the tax is about? I'm taxing you to live in the oil in the fryer basket with the oil. It's true, guys. The oil needs like frequently changing, and you know the price of oil these days. You know, especially because I fry you guys in like the high quality olive oil. It costs a lot of money. You know, actually, you know what? I'm right. You guys are right. I should be taxing you. Olive oil is a commodity these days. You know, it's not something you guys can like take for granted.
4 cents has been fished from Kitzenheim. Thanks for keeping this server running. First fish tax for me. Back to being brainless and blowing money on Yuma Museum and trading cards.
Kitsune, you did not have to do that. You're still like baby here. You don't need to do this. Keep blowing your money on horses. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I need to thank everyone. Firstly, oh god. Where am I? Can you guys stop for a second? Matt, thank you so much for the super chat. YouTube says thanks too, by the way.
$13.37 has been fished from Zazu.
Oh my god,
Thanks for keeping this server running. Okay, here's my part of the
This
tax.
is abuse. This is abuse. This is abuse. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. I've got so much to catch up on now. We can barely read the lines. How can you expect us to read in between the two? True. Truth nuke. Scotland, thank you for the super chat. YouTube sends its thanks too, by the way. YouTube loves your super chats, guys. YouTube really needs it. Can I tell you a funny story about YouTube? Wait, hold on. I'll let me finish thanking before I go off on another tangent. See, this is how you do an actual free super chat. Okay, it costs 1 month of being screeched at by a seagull. Flames, thank you for 3 months of bite-sized chips. You know what? You're welcome. Doubly me. Drake, thank you for the super chat. I took the course. I got a Maserati, not a lamb, and became a turbo dude instead of an alpha male. This cat. Hey, mods, delete that review. Do you want to know why you've had issues with YouTube emotes? Insider knowledge? Insider knowledge? I've got $500 worth of platinum on Warframe. I see. W. Glenn, thank you so much for the gifted membership. W Glenn! Let's go! It's another Kai. I got a gifted. Kai also got a gifted the other day. Who was it? Drake? Drake got gave a gifted and it went to Kai. Why am I seeing L chips? Let's go. Stream elements. You know what you're saying. Good job. Good job. Why are you frying chips in olive oil? Because you guys got to be healthy chips. Francis, thank you for the super chat. I'm so glad I can send free messages this way. Oh yeah, that's so free. Yeah, YouTube loves it. YouTube says keep it coming. YouTube's got to eat, okay? She says the finest olive oil, but we know the truth. And what's the truth, Dunce? I want to hear it. What do you think you know? Aaron, thank you for 7 months of Overclock memberships. Just tuned in. Something about course. Here's my payment. Yeah, you can call me Shifu, actually. Yeah, I'm a master. I'm a master at many things. As for the course, it requires a big investment up front, and that once the course is out, trust me, you guys will all see it. Big N, thank you for the super chat. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Thank you. I love that quote. Thank you so much. Thank you. How do I become a member of YouTube? There's a button next to subscribe, I think. Christian, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy to see you again, Fish. How's everything? Hold on. Maho gave me my gifted. I had gifted him the day before in another stream. It ruined my plan to get memberships all scheduled on the 1st of the month. Oh. Well, YouTube was kind of smart at sniping though. It was Maho, W Maho. Alright, hold on, let me just quickly go back to the stream elements. Oh god.
$13.37 has been fished from Anonymous. Thanks for keeping this server running.
Whoa!
Olive oil. Some of us are the American chips, give us that lard.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the server contribution. Olive oil, some of us American chips, give us that lard. Do you deep fry in lard? Wait, that's a joke, right? Wait, do you actually deep fry in lard? Oh god. Okay, lards. I'll deep fry the American ones in lard.
$4.04 has been fished from Dunce. Thanks for keeping this server running. If you want to know the real truth about the oil fish uses, you can find out in her exclusive course on how to own 50 Lambos before you get bald and old. Yeah, so this exclusive course on how to own 50 Lambos before you get bald and old. I don't know, I heard that's actually the course that Dunce signed up to, but I wasn't the owner of that course because I wouldn't know because, you know, I'm not old and I'm not bald. So, Dunce, I think do you want to share with the class, like, who actually owns this course? Because it's not me. So, Simple, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Oh my gosh, Kitsune got sniped. Congratulations, Kitsune. James, thank you so much for the super chat. I would have add a comment to this if I could see, but no. No. Anyway, as I was saying, oh god. Where did I stop saying thank you? Delta, thank you so much for the server contribution. Chip Driver, thank you for the server contribution. That was massive. Thank you very, very much. Taxmen, thank you. Beans, thank you. Kitsune, thank you. Zaku, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. And Dance, I guess, thank you as well. And Matt as well. No more, guys. Alright, listen. I heard the course has enough invested. And that's great. It's great. We'll be ready to start the course soon. And I'll send an email to everyone once the course is ready. Just be careful because, like, only bald people can join this course. So if you've joined, that means you're bald. Hi, Fish. I'm watching a 30-second ad right now after I watched a 53-second ad. So I don't know what you're saying, but right now. Okay, speaking of ads. So Sato, I don't know if you're back from the ad hell. I'm still crying. My fish called my feet women's feet. Okay, James. Do you really want to talk about this? The picture you posted was clearly a female leg. It was hairless. It had very small feet. It was female shaped and, you know, painted nails. And I know you said, oh, anyone can paint the nails. Yes, that's true. But, like, I mean, unless you're, like, you know, I don't know, you identify as a man or whatever. I don't know, maybe we can go into that kind of stuff. But, like, that's even beside the point. The point is, don't post feet in my Discord. Is the first lesson of the course to come on stream and glaze it? Well, the course does have a lesson on glazing. And we actually have guest speakers running that course. But, you know, surprise, I can't tell you about it yet. You know, so many companies are like, Fish, you're so cool. You're such an amazing influencer, and so many people glaze you. Like, surely you know the best. You know everything about being glazed. Can you make a special talk for us, a special speech? And I was like, no, sorry, the chips need me. I'm a streamer, so yeah, totally me. I was stuck in ad hell. Okay, so I have something to say. If you guys can like stop for a second and just listen to what I'm trying to say, because like I feel like I have to talk about this. I have to talk about this. So you know what's funny, right? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but for like a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, about 2 months ago-ish, YouTube's been a bit funny. I've noticed that my live views, my CCV, and also my VOD views, like after the stream, have like gone down. And it's not just me. Like, it's not just a me thing. Like, at first I thought, wait, is it just me? Did something happen? Like, does everyone hate me? Did YouTube just like suddenly like stop pushing me? But then I realized it was happening to like every other VTuber as well, not just me. like they was like cut in half, their CCV and their VOD views. Like it was literally cut in half. Is this the restricted view thing? No, so it's not that actually. So there is that whole like restricted view thing as well. Mine was already off. I don't know if you guys have it on, but I feel like you'd notice if it was on. But yeah, the algorithm kind of changed, right? And I was thinking, what is that about? Like, what is going on? And like loads of VTubers were trying to find out like what it was that was causing it, because I remember like Kana was talking about it, or Pam was talking about it. Like loads of people like saying what's going on. And actually, so since a lot of people were complaining about it, YouTube actually made a statement about it. They made a help page about it, and they said, like, why have your views gone down? And they sneakily added why. So you know the whole like war, YouTube or / Google's war against like ad blockers rather. It was to do with that. So they updated their like the new update for their whole like ad blocking thing, the ad blocker war. The new update is that if you watch streams on a browser that has an ad blocker in it, you don't count as a viewer. It won't count in the CCV and it won't count in the VOD views. And obviously people who have audiences that are, you know, use a lot of like ad blocking, obviously are the ones affected, right? So I guess like dumb people or normies wouldn't be like, you know, don't really use like ad blockers, so their views would count. But like also there's another thing. They've also updated their whole like, you know, botting and stuff. They've updated it now, so like you can't just even simply lurk. They don't count you as a viewer unless you like the stream. So you know there's a like button on the stream. You've got to press like, you've got to comment like at least 3 times, and to show that you're an actual active human, so you don't count as a bot. Because I've had a case, right, where I've had like CCV was like 180 or something, right? And then usually when you finish a stream, it shows you, it takes you to like an analytics page and shows you like what was your peak viewership, right? And it showed me like it was 180, but then it changed like a few days, like a day later, and said, oh, it was actually 120. I was like, no, I remember I did have 180 because like I had a raid or something as well that day, so like it makes sense, it was that high, right? But it reduced to like 120, and the reason it did that as well was also because like if you don't have like a verified account, if you're not commenting, if you're not liking the stream, you don't count as a viewer, and they mark you as a bot, so they don't count you. And that happened like before. I noticed that was happening to me before that whole like change a month and a half ago, with the CCV being drastically cut down in half. So like they're actively like trying to fight against like bots, I guess, but it's affecting like real humans as well. So if you guys want to know what's going on, that's what's going on. There is an article, a Google help page thing, where they did address the whole like ad block change. So if you guys are interested, that's the issue. So going back to topic, yes, Chisato, thank you for contributing to my one CCV. Thank you, W Chisato, for not using ad block. So, you know what? Let's go, Chisato. Chichan, thank you. She's so small. She's so short, and she gives me 1 view. But yeah, that's what's going on. So if you want to go tell in case your favorite streamers don't know what's going on and they feel like sad and bad about their dropped views, maybe you can give them this information, give it a little share, let them know that it's not them, it is the battle of Google. And listen, guys, they're an indie company. They need the money, and in this we need to support YouTube. I'm installing ad blocker and unliking the stream. Mods, report her to YouTube. Report to YouTube. Hi, Fitty Ed, how you doing? So I'm coughing. But yeah, these engagement farming requirements are getting way too strict. Yeah, it really is. Like, people can't just lurk now. Sorry, I coughed. But yeah, it's becoming quite ridiculous. And does VPN affect it? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, I really don't. They didn't mention anything about that, but I don't really know. The fact there are channels that have majority desktop views suddenly cut off says a lot about how many people really use ad blocker. Yes. So obviously, you can't really use it on the YouTube app on your phone. So obviously those views count. And it really shows me how many people are watching me on their phones or iPads or whatever. Because again, it's desktop views that I've cut. Like if you look at your analytics, you can actually see where people are watching you from. If they're watching you from a mobile device or a desktop. And it's specifically the desktop views that I've cut down. So, that's the situation. I just wanted to... But YouTube Premium is an ad blocker, relatively speaking. Yeah, so if you're using YouTube Premium, it would count as a view. But a lot of people don't want to pay for YouTube Premium, right? Even I don't have YouTube Premium. So the idea is to hurt the content creator. Well, I guess we're just the collateral damage, right? So guys, remember to smash that like button, turn on that notification bell, disable your ad block. I was joking. I don't really, I mean, I should care about the numbers. I should, because again, like growing the channel is important. If you want to grow as a content creator and get like, you know, sponsorships and, you know, collabs and stuff. So I should be caring about this stuff. But at the same time, I can't bring it within, like I can't bring myself to say, uninstall ad block. I hate ads. I hate ads so much. Well, how about instead of paying for the member chips, why don't you get YouTube Premium? How much is YouTube Premium? I wonder if it gets mad if you have Premium and ad blocker for other sites. I think you can disable the ad block specifically for YouTube, right? Well, I think ad blocks do that. I'll tell my favorite streamer this important info. Yeah, I do think a lot of streamers don't know about this, so yeah, you can tell. Oh wait, sorry, Taco. Oh sorry. Oh, I saw the second part. I'm sorry. Glory to Rababia. R.I.P. Yeah, Google, an indie company capable of forcing millions of viewers to make a Google Plus account. Remember that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's good to have the info, but it sucks. Something like YouTubers have no way of changing apart from informing the audience. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. So, but I'd rather like tell you guys, because I don't know if you guys have been seeing it or wondering it as well. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that my CCV is like halved and my VOD views are smaller. And it's happened to a couple of my shorts as well. But yeah, it's something that we can't really do anything about. But I don't want you guys to think that, I don't know, I'm not at fault. I don't know. But no, wait, did I say I'm at fault? No, I'm not at fault. I mean, it is a YouTube thing. It's an indie company, guys. Please understand. N54 Lionheart, thank you for 7 months of overclock memberships. Look, it's a lurker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, though. I see you. I see you. You don't have to talk though. Do you see how many people have YouTube Premium? There might be some analytic for that, to be honest. There might be, but I haven't really dug deeply into it. I haven't had the time. Does it show that I'm watching you on my fridge? Smart fridge? Smart fridge? Watching YouTube on your smart fridge? I'm swapping to mobile in a bit. I haven't eaten today. What are you eating? What is your dinner? Let me tell you guys about what I'm eating. Okay. You can see us from a NASA quantum supercomputer. As if you brainless guys have any of those. Oh no, fish hacked my PC. Ooh. I have YouTube Premium. Okay, dunce, rich man. Rich guy. You need an ad blocker that can whitelist specific YouTubers. That sounds so specific. $28.99? $13.99? $15? $12.99? Oh, they're different currencies, right? Okay, okay, $15 for Americans. £13 for British. That's a lot of money. That's way more than my membership. My membership's like $6. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's actually really expensive. Not to mention ads are a legit security risk, right? Oh, don't get me started on that. Prinny can probably... Oh, no. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started, Prinny. The only reason I get YouTube Premium is because it's cheaper for the family and give it to my boys. Oh, yeah, that's true. If you have a family, that makes sense. That really does. Especially because you've got like 3 kids. That makes sense. I have both. Has it been like I've never existed? Well, I don't know, like person to person of how it counts your views, but I have slots on my family plan. Who wants to join James's family? Hands up. Hands up. I have premium on my alt. Guess I'll just switch to switch it on my main. Your Zaku chips account is your alt? You're watching me from an alt account? Can't believe this. Can't believe this. I wonder if the Pi-hole ad redirect pit works gets around it. It's a hardware solution so the ads go somewhere, just not to you. Now, I don't think your normal consumer could do that though, 50 yen. Clearly your ASMR content is just too spicy for the algorithm. The crunching, the food. That kind of ASMR is dangerous. Spicy. Instead of giving Discord Nitro, it's time to start giving YouTube Premium to your kittens. Wait, that's a good point. Instead of Discord Nitro, kitten, daddy will give you a YouTube Premium. It's only $8.68 USD for me. Thanks for the exchange rate. Oh, wait, that's cheaper. Well, that's not bad. Premium does cover the whole site though. And I think like you can listen to music while on your phone while the screen is locked, right? So I guess it has its uses. Do you know how much of my life I'd waste with ads on YouTube? I wouldn't know. I haven't seen ads for a really long time. So you're saying ditch YouTube Premium and get higher tier membership? I literally have 2 tiers, and one's a gifted membership tier. And my regular tier is $6. That's way cheaper than your YouTube Premium. 50 yen, thank you for 5 months of overclock memberships. What, YouTube Premium have her over here because I need to listen to ASMR to sleep because I live by a highway. Oh. Well, why don't you just use those earplug things? Ads are also full of scams and AI slop, at least in mobile. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh my god, the AI ad thing is really, really... Have you guys seen shorts as well? There's so many AI shorts. It's really jarring. I know it's been a thing for a while, but it seems like YouTube is pushing them now. It's very strange. If you only watch YouTube, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because I guess people who watch Twitch mainly get Twitch Turbo, don't they? It's cheaper than getting, like, subs for each creator. So I guess it's the same thing. It does make sense. Are we forming chip families finally? Are the chips becoming families? Are they tying the knot? Putting dunce in the husband's slot. You know what? I'm happy for you, James. I'm so happy for you. Presumably if you're pie-holing the ads, they aren't getting the return telemetry, so they might not not count you based on that. They aren't very open about their methodology. Yeah, I mean, they can't be, can they? Because then obviously people are going to make them patch their software to, you know, work against them, so they're not going to be open about it. I mean, the fact they were open about... They're really sneaky about it, though. You know, when they spoke about their ad block change? They were so sneaky about that. They're so, like, rat behavior... I mean, amazing, smart company behavior, yeah. YouTube Premium gives YouTube Music and small window streaming on the phone. Oh yeah, the window in window, right? Or something. I somehow managed to do that on my phone. I don't remember how it happened, but it did. And I don't have YouTube Premium. $6 whole? Who has that kind of money? Well, I mean, if you don't have that kind of money, you don't even need a membership. Because membership gives you, like, yeah, exclusive stuff, like exclusive chat. You get the exclusive VC. You get the membership streams. And you get, like, gifts if you go to cons or where Aegis-Link is at or I'm at. Yeah, there's benefits, but you don't need them. There's, like, extra stuff, right? You would just create your own streaming platform. Guys, you heard it here. Taco's making a streaming platform for all of us. That means you guys have to become streamers too. People on Twitch just get no ads if they sub to someone. Yeah, but that's only for that one person. But if you're like a DD on Twitch, then I guess Turbo is more is better. So you have to use Turbo would be more efficient. She didn't mention the secret course tier. I also didn't mention the Lambo tier, but you guys aren't ready for that. You guys can't handle it. People, hold on. Oh. Chips have not... Okay, alright. Mods! Take care of that guy. A few steps closer to my fiancé becoming VTuber pilled, so chip family is possible. I thought your fiancé was like not into anime or VTubers or anything. How did you manage to convince her? Yeah, people in all content spheres must have been kicking up a fuss for them to comment on it at all. Yeah, because apparently they were getting a lot of like questions about it or reports about it. Yeah, there was a report. It was a response to reports. So it was actually a report response. Yeah. YouTube Shorts got changed to feature AI interpolation for some stupid reason. If I had to guess, it's to normalize the look of other AI garbage. Apparently, they do like AI upscaling as well for certain shorts. Like they try to use AI to kind of change the quality, and it makes everything look really bad. I renewed so I can use. You renewed your membership just so for the fish skull emote. Bigan, thank you so much for the gifted membership. W Bigan. Thank you, thank you. I will call my firstborn Chip. I think I said this in Discord yesterday, but one of my friends, his wife is pregnant. Actually, she's very far along. Her baby's probably due in a month or so, right? And he told me, yeah, my wife's pregnant. I was like, great. You should call your baby Fish. And he was like, yeah. Is there even katakana of a fish? I was like, sure there is. And I put the katakana of a fish. I was like, yeah, you should call. I was like, because the thing is, I met up with my friend and his wife, like, I think I told you. Actually, I told you about it. This was back in March. I told you guys. I don't know who remembers this conversation back in March. But back in March, they're my sugar parents. Yeah, so my sugar parents, so my friend and his wife. And they took me out. They always take me out to, like, eat in really expensive places. They take me out to, like, really fancy, like, expensive buffets. So like they took me out. I can't remember which one we went to. Intercontinental? I can't remember. But at that time they were telling me how they were trying for a baby. And yes, my glucose guardians. Family cuts activity. Anyway, yes, my sugar parents took me out for some sweets and stuff, and they're telling me how they're trying for a baby. And I was like, oh, great, good luck. And she either must have conceived around then or actually was already pregnant at the time. So that's why I was like, oh, basically, your baby is a blessing from me because it happened while I met you. So basically, it's all thanks to me, me. You should call the baby Fish. That's what I told them. They're like, maybe if we hack into the birth certificate, we can consider. That's funny. But, yeah, you guys should call your firstborns Fish or Chip. That's what you should do. I saw something about how a guy ended up looking at a ghost because of the AI on the shorts. I personally haven't seen the AI thing, but Dar told me about it. Because, you know, Dar makes my shorts, right? And he was like, oh, Fish, I noticed this thing, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, wait, I haven't seen that. I don't know if it's like a location-based thing. You want to know how? My fiance may or may not know of her LAN. Oh, she got into LAN? Oh my gosh, she got into literally the most weirdest ones.
Has been fished from only fish member 7691. Thanks for keeping this server running. Guys, the Lampo there is a scam. It's just weekly photoshops of fish with stock muscle cars. Not worth the $99.99 a month.
I can confirm there's only one member in the Lambo tier right now. It's definitely not that person. It's definitely not that person. It's weekly Photoshop pictures of me with stock images of a car. That's a very serious allegation. Not worth $100 a month. That's a very serious allegation. I don't know who that is. It definitely can't be the one member in the tier. It definitely can't be them. And you know why I know it's not them? Because they wrote it's $99 a month. It's actually not. It's actually like $10 million a month. So then you know, I know it's not them. Fake fraud. A fraud. Fructose fathers sure are nice. I guess technically it is a Fructose father. His wife doesn't technically pay for anything, but you know, they both like me and they've both like adopted me, so it counts as parents, right? Even though it's technically his money, but it counts as parents, right? It counts as my sugar parents. Why can we mention that we're trying for a baby? Isn't that just outright saying we've been getting down like 12 times a day? Well, in their case, they were like getting like, I don't know. I think they were also getting some sort of like fertility treatments and stuff as well, which is, well, but also, yeah, they can, I guess it is kind of weird when you say we're trying for a baby. But, you know, most normal people don't think, oh, so you're doing like snoo every day and imagining it. You know, most normal people don't think that way. But yeah, I was their lucky charm, guys. They should call the baby fish. I can't fish. I already promised I'd name my first child Megatron. You're gonna be on that Reddit of the cringe baby names. 10 minutes for a tier. We could get hair with that kind of money. Oh, getting hair is part of the membership. Like, you get a free hair transplant with it. Glucose and fructose are like a duo boss fight. Anyway, hold on. I need to drink. It's been like almost 1 hour and I haven't spoken about VeXpo. Guys, we've got a lot to cover today. Can you stop talking? Right, so I wanted to talk about... Wait, before I talk about VeXpo, can I talk about my conveni run this morning? So, I don't know if you remember. I think definitely... Inev probably remembers. Inev definitely remembers because Inev actually brought this up recently. So remember before I went to Japan? Normal fish stream? What are you talking about? My normal fish... ADHD zone. Okay, buddy. Okay, listen. Even though I may be very ADHD when I speak and go off on different tangents, at least I usually come back to the original topic, okay? Alright? Okay? Alright? Pre-yap yapping. It was a customary pre-yap before the main topic. Did you fix your food? Does it? Okay, no, listen. Okay, so remember before I left for the UK, remember I told you guys like a day or two before, oh my god, 7-Eleven has a new sandwich. It's a tuna mayo with cucumber. Do you guys remember that? And I was like, oh my gosh, and this must be a limited release, so it's gonna be gone by the time I come back. Guess what? I went to the conveni this morning. Not only did they have that sandwich, but they also had the other two sandwiches I really, really liked. And I know this sounds like a silly thing to be excited about, but I mentioned this in Discord, right? Exclamation mark Discord if you're not in the Discord and you want to join. I mentioned this, but like I've become really, really bad at eating. Like I've become so lazy to the point that I can't even like defrost food or like simply fry things or whatever. Like I've become really badly lazy, and it's gotten so bad to the point where I just eat sandwiches because that's something you can just grab out the fridge and eat straight away. Because by the time I eat food, I'm usually starving. Like by the time I get to the point where I can actually eat, I'm just starving, and I can't wait to eat. I need to like eat straight away. So it's really hard because I don't like a lot of the sandwiches here in Japan. So did I mention it in the last stream? I thought I mentioned it in Discord. Anyway, it's bad. It's a really bad habit. But that's why I mainly eat sandwiches. And I don't really like the sandwiches in Japan too much because they're like the same things and they're just like really... I don't know. I just prefer British sandwiches. Sandwiches are also front-loaded. It's such a scam. That is a big thing, especially with 7-Eleven. They stuff like the front of the sandwich where it's cut, but then when you open it, half of it's not filled. So it's really hard for me to find sandwiches I like because it's usually like a seasonal release. Like the one I have here right now is called Baguette Sando, Pastrami beef and basically cream cheese. So it's beef, pastrami, and cream cheese, and some lettuce in like a baguette. I say baguette in a very loose term because in Japan, right? Baguettes are, I mean, in like regular like bread, like convenience or supermarkets, every single piece of bread is the same, even if it's a different shape. Even if it's shaped like a baguette, it's still the same piece of bread. It's formed in a different shape. Because, like, you know, normally baguettes and sourdough and blah blah, they have different ingredients and different cooking methods. And in the combini or the supermarket, they all have they're shaped like a baguette, but it's the same bread. It's just like a regular bread. Anyway, I'm not explaining this well, but whatever. It's a baguette-shaped bread with pastrami beef and cream cheese and lettuce, and I really like that. I was so obsessed with it. I like ate it every day. And then they stopped it for a while and I was really sad. But then they brought out this other sandwich, which was called... oh god, what was it called? It was called... Irodori Yasai Mix. So, like a colourful vegetable mix. And that one was potato salad, egg mayo, and tomato. And that's very like British apart from the potato salad. So then I moved on to that one. And that's when I started to eat. And then I stopped that one. And then I was sad and I stopped eating sandwiches. And then that tuna mayo one came out. And I was like, oh no, that's gonna stop. And then... Oh! You know the irodori yasai mixu? 知ってるんですか? You know it. It's very good. It's a delicious one. Anyway, so like... I was really sad, and then the tuna mayo one came out, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna stop it, and I'm gonna have nothing to eat. Now, could you believe I'm back, and they have all 3 of those sandwiches in stock? They have the beef pastrami, they have the vegetable mix, and they have the tuna mayo one with cucumber. They have all 3 of those. And now my fridge is just full of sandwiches. I've got food for like days now. I've got food for like almost the entire week. So I'm gonna eat. I'm not gonna starve anymore. I've got 3 different types of sandwiches to eat. I feel so rich right now. Like I feel like I'm rich in food. British do make banger sandwiches. I was eating so many sandwiches when I was in the UK. I just love UK. Like UK bread is not the best. France, Italy, they do much better bread. But like, it's a typical like sandwich with the sandwich bread. It's just so good. I don't know how to explain it. It might be just the British in me, but I like exactly what Don said. I like some solid bread. That would make me sad. I love different types of bread. Well, pasta, you can get it in Japan. You just have to go to a bakery, like a good bakery. So there's actually like a French bakery called Le Bihan. Le Bihan. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but this Le Bihan bakery, they're the best in making actual real like baguettes and bread and stuff like that, and different types of bread. That one, but you have to like travel to find one. It's not like everywhere. So that you can get good bread, you just can't get it easily. In the UK, you can get good bread by just going anywhere to the supermarket or whatever. They have like sourdough or baguettes or whatever, and it's usually like legit, right? By the way, British chips, tiger bloomer bread, like tiger bread, for sandwiches. Thoughts? Thoughts? Egg mayo is so underrated. Egg mayo is actually very different in Japan. If you ever come to Japan, try an egg mayo sandwich. It's very different from the one in the UK. Do sandwiches keep for that long? In Japan they do. You can keep it in your fridge for 2 weeks and it won't go. I don't know why. It just doesn't expire. I've never kept it longer than 2 weeks though. But yeah. It's great news for me. Great news. Le what? Wait, hold on. It's called this. Le Bihan. Zaku, can you pronounce it for us? Gotta go to the boulangerie for proper bread. Yeah, they don't like. Again, they do have those in Tokyo, but not too many. Anything UK sandwich reminds me of Mr. Bean trying to out-sandwich the guy beside him in one episode. That's a very specific reference, Willie. What the hell is tiger bread? Do you not have tiger bread in America? Yes, although I get annoyed by the crumbly crust. No, but the crust has a good, like, chew on it. It's too chewy for a sandwich, I think. No, but I kind of like the chewiness. It's kind of good for a sandwich. I suddenly don't trust them. Trust what? The bakery? What does that mean? What does bihan mean? Can someone translate that for me? You've never heard of tiger bread. Well, you guys don't know tiger bread? Wait, hold on. Wait, do you guys actually not know tiger bread? Do you actually not know? Hold on, I'll find it. Tiger. Oh, it's also known as the Dutch crunch. It's a bread of Dutch origin that has a mottled crust. You never heard of it? Le Bihan is a last name. Oh, it's the name of the guy who probably made it. Okay. Tiger meat bread. No, guys, hold on. I have to show you this now. Why do the pictures look so bad? Wait, you guys don't have tiger. You're missing out. Americans, you're missing out. It's everywhere in the UK. It's like in every supermarket. I haven't had tiger bread in ages. Need to go get it. Go get that tiger bread. Make yourself a sandwich. You know you want to have yourself a nice sandwich with a tea. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. Tiger bread is so good for sandwiches. Hold on, let me just get rid of this unnecessary. Here, look, this is tiger bread. You can probably imagine the crust crust texture from the picture. Look at concha bread. It's a traditional Mexican sweet bread. No. With the consistency of a brioche. No, that's not the same thing. No, I'm looking at the picture. That is not the same thing at all. That is not the same thing. You want us to eat Dutch bread? Well, does it matter that it's Dutch in origin? Is the bread sweet? No. It's completely the opposite. It's like very savory, actually. It's really good for sandwiches. I love concha. Well, concha I've just read is a sweet bread, and it's like a kind of like a brioche. This is not a brioche. This is very like hard. Well, not hard, but like inside is soft, but the outside is hard and crunchy, and it's also very savory. It's not sweet. Just be careful using for toast. It loves to cut gums. Andy, are you British? Sweet bread is sweet. All bread is sweet in Japan, Maho. Guys, can I just eat my sandwich before I start talking about VeXpo? You guys stare and look at. You guys look at the tiger bread. It's not. It's a savory loaf, just standard bread with a special crust. I feel like the crust has a sort of flavor to it, though. Do you think so, Dance? It's like savory, but it has a very specific. It has a very distinctive flavor. Like you know, it's tiger bread from the taste. Hold on. Wow! Wow! 7-Eleven have been so generous. They put so much meat in the sandwich. Whoa! That's so generous of them. I thought it was gonna be like stuffed halfway, but like it's actually like full. Oh my gosh. That's so generous. Because they got too many complaints. I took the big bite, it's too big. It's gonna take me ages to chew this. Can you guys talk while I'm eating? So it's not like quiet in here. One 7-Eleven factory worker is a they knew I was coming back and I'd buy this sandwich. You can't hear me chewing. I'm trying to eat this in really big bites so I can finish it fast. my god. Sorry guys, it takes me ages to eat a sandwich because it's just so much to chew. I'm here for the employment. I heard she's hiring for some type of... We can only afford one staff member and you're the only one, man. She's eating just like she did at VeXpo. Did I eat anything at VeXpo? Okay, smashing 500 calories in like 2 minutes is pretty fast. This has 296 calories. This has 296. My webcam is not very good, guys. Like, even if I'm just like I'm not opening my mouth, but still, my webcam makes it look like I'm opening my mouth. Sorry. Gosh, I hit that way too fast. Alright, but it's okay. Now we can finally talk about VeXpo. So, I also want to... I know a lot of you didn't go, but the ones who did go, I also want to hear your side of the stories because, of course, I know my side, right? But I don't know the side from, like, the attendee stuff. Like, I know Neville's talking about stuff that happened during the lines. Let us know what food you get, Kai. There's, like, something to do with the lines. Like, I don't know that side of stuff. So I want to hear... I want to do, like, a story exchange. And, obviously, if you didn't go, then enjoy the stories. Fish wants to become a Sigma, so she's training her jaw muscles and mewing before bed. Dance! Why are you even here? Why are you here? Go to bed. Go to bed. No one's telling you to be here. And Ev has a good story about how he controlled the lines of VeXpo. Yes, I want to hear that. I want to hear that because I knew that the lines were a big issue at the beginning. Okay, so let me talk about what I did. Oh wait, hang on. Inev, can you say your story first? Because I kind of forgot to like sort my pictures out. I need to kind of do that first. So Inev, if you wanna, oh, I can't do it. Oh. Inev, if you want to talk about that first while I do this. So I made an irresponsible decision and decided to go to the commune. Instead of like sorting things out for the stream. You're not my mum, you can't tell me what to do. I'm not your mum, but I am a hacker. I am the fish, so I can tell you what to do. Dunce is my +1. You're +1? Will you guys have +1s to bring to the stream now? VeXpo control devil? Is that what Inev did? Could you use the control devil? I got my tickets before the Akka Super Chips despite having the regular one. Yeah, I heard that was something that was going on, but I don't know like what was happening with that. How can I talk about it? Type it. Hold on. Type it so we all see it. Or if you want to type on Discord and you want me to read it out loud, that also works. Hold on, just resizing stuff. Did something just pop up on the stream or was I mad? Oh no, I'm moving something. What am I doing? Did I just... Hold on. Ah! Sorry, oh, I'm just gonna get rid of... No! Sorry, I can't tell you what just happened. Oh! No! Sorry, I just had to get that out of my system. Alright, oh, so annoying. So annoying. It's OBS things, guys. OBS things. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Ugh. All right. Anyway, hello, JP. Can I claim Pastel or KB as my +1? Have they become one person to you? What if Pastel and KB want to be each other's +1? The ad for the course said +1s are welcome and the free pizza was available. Today's stream is not the course. The course is for special people. I didn't say you guys, pass the wait list. Did you unhack something? Guys, it's OVS. Alright, I have 2 hands. Then I'm third wheeling. We'll put Pastel in the middle. Actually, I don't know. You should be in the middle, JP, because you're the tallest one. Okay, while Inev gets his story ready, I'll talk a bit about what I did in the UK. I'm just showing a picture that I saw I found that was quite funny. I don't remember where this was. It was somewhere in London. I was going somewhere with Gumi, and I saw this. And you think you're the tallest? Isn't Taco the tallest? Wait, no. I think JP might be taller than Taco. But yes, I saw this, and I thought it was really funny. I took a picture because I wanted to show you guys. Seeking witnesses to watch me combine all Joe and the Juice flavors into one power smoothie. Wooden spoon only. My ex's pick-me-up trauma ends now. Scream ingredients when I point at you. Moan when I stir clockwise. Gasp when I stir counterclockwise. Counterclockwise? Are they American? As anti-clockwise. Fall to knees while I drink. Excuse me while I scan this QR code really quick. It's a WhatsApp. The lack of character capitalization is amazing. That lack of capitalization is so deliberate. I volunteer, Zaku? That's not real. I thought it was quite bizarre. I've never seen something like that before. So I took a picture. You made that up. I did not make that up. I was literally going somewhere with Gumi, and I saw that on the way. It was in London. Oh, anti-clockwise? No, anti-clockwise is what we say in the UK. We don't say counterclockwise. That's a very American phrasing. But yes, I thought that was quite funny. I have not scanned this QR code. Maybe I should not show this on the screen, actually. Don't scan the QR code, guys. So that was something funny I saw. Or you can scan it. Go add that guy on WhatsApp. I don't know who the hell it is, but, you know, I do not take any liability for what may happen. So that was, yeah, just the random thing I saw, and... Ooh. Sorry. I'm sorry for the loud coughing. This is a picture I took. So I went to a really nice place to have Sunday lunch, Sunday roast with Gumi. And this was the view from, like, the road in front of the restaurant. It was a really nice British place, and it was in a nice location. And I just thought the sun was setting and it looked really pretty. So I took a picture and I thought I wanted to show you guys that, you know, sometimes London isn't ugly. Sometimes London is nice. It's pretty, isn't it? Clockwise antis, why all the hate? Clockwise antis? Who's clockwise? Anyway, it's anti-clockwise, guys. It's not counterclockwise. That's weird and American. What if it was Dunce all along? Oh my god, that was Dunce's WhatsApp. Is this Birmingham? No, this is London. This is London. You can see it's London. Look. Yeah, that is. It's the bridge. The bridge is right here. That one cloud annoys me greatly. That one, the grey one, right? You're looking at the top. Yeah, look, you can see the bridge here as well. Does the water smell? I think it depends on which part of the Thames. I think some parts of the Thames does smell really bad. I mean, we've actually I've discussed this in one of my streams before about the Thames water problem. So the parts where they have like the least funding of fixing the pipes and the you know, infrastructure of the of the pipes and stuff, that those parts are the most smelliest. But the more like richer areas have better, like, there's more cleaner those part of the Thames. I kind of figured it was London. It's a part of London that doesn't really look like London, I guess, because again, the Thames is very long. It's very long. So you have different views from different parts. Sorry, one second, my sister's messaging me. But yeah, this is a London Bridge. Yeah, I think it's London Bridge. This is London Bridge, right, guys? Because Tower Bridge has the towers. So this is London Bridge is the more simpler looking, boring bridge. So this is London Bridge, I believe. The boring bridge. The bridge that you guys thinking about, the Tower Bridge has the two, you know, those two tower bits and the long like blue tower bits, the things that go from the tower that goes down to the bridge. So there's a difference between the two. I'm pretty sure this is London Bridge though. In most parts of London, you won't smell anything. Yeah, it's like very specific parts of London near the Thames that you'll smell something, and you have to be really close to the Thames as well to smell it. But yeah, it's not Tower Bridge. I'm pretty sure this isn't Tower Bridge. So this is where they get the eels, the jellied eels. So funny thing is, the Thames has become so dirty and toxic that even the eels don't survive there anymore. So actually all the eels come from Ireland. Where's your yacht? You think I'll put my yacht in the Thames? Is it falling down? Well, you can see here, London Bridge is not falling down. You don't think this is London Bridge? It looks too small, doesn't it? It might not be London Bridge. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with the geography of London. It just looks like a small bridge, actually. That's probably not London Bridge. That's just a regular bridge. Guys, this is just a normal bridge. This is not London Bridge. This is too small. But yeah, it's just a nice like picture of the sky. That's why I took a picture of it. And yeah, this is just a random view of London. And then as I was taking this picture, some random homeless man, I think he was homeless, I don't know, he was suspicious, started walking towards me and started talking to me, so I ran away. That's what happened. The colours are beautiful, right? That's why it just, I think it was a sunset. It cast a really pretty glow and colour over everything. Okay, it was me, sorry. No, he wasn't asking me for food. He was like, okay, there was a bench behind this place, and he was like saying hi to me and asking me how I was, and so he sat down on the bench and started patting it, like inviting me to sit with him. I was like, what the hell? And I ran away. And it was so weird. What if he was a chip? I don't think that would be a chip. It wasn't very chip energy. Okay, that was this picture. Then another picture I want to show you. Oh, so I took my sister to Kew Gardens. One of the times I met her. And the picture in Kew Gardens was so pretty, I wanted to show you guys. And yeah, this is just a view of Kew Gardens. I thought it was really pretty, and I wanted to show you guys. Hold on, let me just crop it a little bit. A lot of sky in here. Let's make it a little bit. Oh, there's lots of grass as well. Okay, look, it's pretty though, isn't it? Sitting to do what? I don't know. He just strolled up and sat on the bench and was trying to talk to me, and then I walked off. He like started calling someone on his phone. Limina! Hi! Hello, Limina. Let me give you the spanner. Yeah, it's really pretty. Yeah, Kew Gardens is a famous botanical garden near London. Yeah, it was so pretty. Like I couldn't like explore the whole thing because my sister was like throwing a tantrum and wanted to leave. Is that grass? Wow! It's so bright and happy for the UK. I don't know why everyone imagines the UK as being grey and like, you know, dull, but actually most of the time I was there, it was blue skies and bright, very bright. I want to go to Kew, not for the gardens, but the National Archives. I wanted to look there as well. Oh my gosh, my sister was being so annoying. I didn't get to. And I spent so much money on the ticket as well. I'm here to collect my husband and his husband, I guess. Flames, is this your fiance? Where's the queuing people? There's no queuing people. Even at the entrance, there's not many people that were visiting. But I also went on a weekday, so there wasn't many people queuing. In the summer, it's very similar to the Mediterranean nowadays. Oh, is it? I imagine lots of rain and bricks along with red phone boxes. They've actually reduced the number of red phone boxes, sadly. But the amounts of rain... I know people says it rains a lot, but, you know, actually, Japan... I think Japan has more rainfall days than the UK does. Oh, this is James's wife? I'm here to collect my husband and his husband. So are you the husband? Dunce? Oh my gosh. Sky is a pretty blue, but I think fish is the prettier blue. Anyway, so, anyway, the red phone box are so iconic though. I know, and that's why it's so sad that they've, like, gotten rid of most of them. Anyway, so that was, that was cute. It was a nice try, there is. Dunce is the bottom. Okay, alright. I'm hearing the law now between James and Dunce, and now his wife has turned up. The red phone boxes were health hazards. Oh, really? What was wrong with them? I thought it was because, like, loads of, like, homeless people were doing drugs in them or something. So, yeah, this was really pretty, so I just wanted to show you guys this very pretty picture of Kew Gardens. So if you ever visit the UK, I do recommend checking out Kew Gardens. It's a very, very beautiful place, and yeah, there's lots of archives in there too. It's worth it, in my opinion. Oh, and I went to... Stray Doge, thank you so much for joining the bite-sized chips! Welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Thank you so much, W Stray Doge. Okay, so this is... I went here with Gumi. So this is, I became a member just to say wherever I go, Dunce is always... Dunce does give that energy, it's true. This is Maids of Honor. So this is actually a very, very old tea house that, a very, very old tea house that, oh god, there's a person in the background. I cropped them out, don't worry. I'm not showing random people in this stream, don't worry, guys. So I went here, and it's a very famous tea house. I forgot the history already, hold on. Are there maids? So basically there was... Oh, who was it? Which Henry was it? Let me tell you the story about this. I forgot it, I'm sorry. Okay, so this is on Kew Road. So this is a traditional tea room. An English tea room. So this dates back 150 years to the Tudor times. Actually, further than 150. It goes back to the Tudor times, and they made like little tarts, and it was called Maids of Honor because it was made by a maid. It was created by a maid for which? Hold on. Our story history. Yes. Okay, here. It all started with a dainty maid of honor tarts after which we were named. It is believed that Henry VIII, King of England from 1509 to 1547, came across Anne Boleyn and her maids of honor, the young ladies who attended the Queen, eating the tarts from a silver dish. Tasting one for himself, the king was so delighted by its melt-in-the-mouth sensation that he confiscated the recipe and demanded it be kept secret in a locked iron box at Richmond Palace. One account goes even further and states that, in order to protect the secret recipe, the unfortunate maid who invented the tart was imprisoned within the palace grounds and ordered to produce the delectable tart solely for King Henry and his royal household. We don't know, but one thing's for sure, the tarts, which are deliciously sweet and yet slightly savoury, light and crisp, yet soft in the middle, required a careful balance of the finest ingredients and the lightest hand to make, and they still do. The years passed and the Tudor dynasty gave way to the House of Stuart. Certainly, by the early 18th century, the recipe had been disclosed to a bakery in Richmond, and the tasty little tarts became one of the features of fashionable Richmond through that century and beyond. The first original Maids of Honor shop was on the corner of Hill Street in Richmond under the ownership of Mr. John Billett, and can be traced back to the early 18th century. Here, a young lad called Robert Newens served an apprenticeship and went on to open his own premises, first in King Street and later at number 3 George Street. And so the tradition of making and selling Maids of Honor in Richmond continued. Robert Newens' family helped build the business, and in 1850, his son Alfred Nashbar Newens opened a brand new establishment on the Kew Road, exactly where we are today. Of course, the father passed the now secret family recipe onto his son, and the Maids of Honor were served warm and delicious to the people of Kew, with a whole range of other baked goods on offer as well. Alfred Newens died, leaving his business to his son John and daughter Kathleen in the 1920s. But during World War II, the elegant early Victorian building that housed the bakery, shop and dining room suffered severe bomb damage, and the future looked bleak. A surveyor's report from 1947 describes the site of the bakery as a little more than a pile of rubble. The baker's oven, a charred and blackened hulk at its centre. But the Dunkirk spirit was alive and well. A phrase that's used to describe the tendency of the British to pull together and overcome times of adversity. And the original Maids of Honor had its own miracle of deliverance when John Newens' son Peter left the army and with his family sets work to the business back on its feet. God, this is long! Okay, it's almost finished. The bakehouse was rebuilt with new gas ovens installed, and the shop front was remodeled. Though the fashionable 1940s building lacked some of the lofty elegance of its Victorian predecessor, the new premises had a welcoming and homely appeal with its distinctive mock Tudor mix of painted pebble dash, red clay roof tiles, heavy timbering, and casement windows. And few would disagree, is a far more fitting home for a tart and an odyssey of Tudor origin. Visitors today to the original Maids of Honor are greeted by this very same shop front, and since the 1940s the business has gone from strength to strength, and though it's no longer run by the Newens family, little else has changed. The Maids of Honor are still served warm from our ovens every day, and the bakery provides a mouth-watering experience for any visitor in its huge variety of high-quality, homemade iced and plain cakes, meat pies, cream teas, and traditional English luncheons. As for the Maids of Honor recipe, that's still a secret, one that's safe with us for a good long time to come. There we go. That's the story, everyone. So if you ever visit the UK and you want to, do something like you want to see a part of history, I guess. Yeah, go and visit. Yeah, visit Maids of Honor. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat while I was reading. Are there maids? So I think before they did dress in like maid outfit, like Victorian maid style outfits, but not now. Henry VIII, it says on the sign. Where are you seeing that on the sign? I didn't see that. Oh, you haven't been there before, Dance. If you visit Kew Gardens, just go and check this place. Isn't Henry the Butterball King? That is him. That is him. Yandere King, he was a crazy guy. Fish has the tour guide voice. I was trying to put that voice. Yes, I'm not very good at it though. Hold on. The tart has more history than the entirety of modern Australia. I actually like the fact that the UK retains a lot of its history, and I really enjoy the fact you can experience it when you go to the UK. Like, I feel like I never really discovered the fun parts of the UK when I was younger. I thought UK was boring, but now I'm really seeing like its beauty. It's in its history, and the history is not all great. That's true, but it's nice to learn about it. Miss, can you repeat page 2 for my homework? I'm not gonna make homework on this. I just thought you guys would find it interesting. Isn't tart a bad word? There's like a slang meaning of tart, which is like... It means like, you know... What, like slut or something, I guess? But like, no one says that. Like, I think unless you're from like, I don't know, East London, no one actually says the word tart. Unless you're like, yeah, from the East or something. An appreciation of history comes with age. Okay, pretty mods! Get that guy! Tart can be playfully teasing or insulting depending on the tone. The only person I've ever heard say the word tart is my mom. I just thought it was an old person thing. I don't think young people say tart. I'm from East London Trust. Yeah, I don't believe you. A strumpet, harlot, and damsel of the night. Oh, there was also, yeah, lady of the night. I guess lady of the night was the way to say prostitute when we were young. It's not very common with younger people, that's true. So, Dance, are you saying you say it because you're old? You're just like age revealing all of a sudden. Alright. So you can't use tart as a term of endearment. If you're British, you could. But you're not British, so you can't. Oh, okay, I want to show you this other picture. Any Mexicans here? Pretty? Matt? Pretty and Matt? I don't know, I'm trying to make it bigger without cutting too much off. Limina? Oh, you're not Mexican. Wait. Okay. Okay, so this was another time I went out with my sister. And I took her to Seven Dials. So, any Londoners, you probably know Seven Dials. It's in Covent Garden. And there's loads of nice places to eat. And I'm Hispanic, not Mexican. Wait, Teco, are you Mexican? I'm not Mexican, but I know empanadas and Jarritos. Am I pronouncing that wrong? Am I gonna get cooked for saying that? I've heard about Mexican Coke and I heard it was really good. It was really nice. It was really nice. So I went with my sister and I wanted to try like Mexican food. So we got pizza from this different place. It was a different place we got the pizza from, but it's pronounced Jarritos. Oh, it's Jarritos. Okay, Jarritos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. First, I got this pizza. This pizza was delicious. It tasted like the ones that I got in New York. So I was very pleasantly surprised by that. I was very happy, actually. I was really happy with that. Yeah, it tasted like the one from New York. So the pizza was really good. Because this place has like loads of different shops, like loads of tiny different shops, and Matt, don't kill me. But Matt, look, Matt, I was thinking about you. When I had this, I was thinking about you. Okay? So be happy. I did this for you, okay? I tried Mexican food. And so the pizza was really tasty. That was from a different shop. Then I got a Mexican and stuff. So I got the Jarritos Mexican Cola because I heard it was like really, really good. And it was really tasty. My first ever Mexican Coke. And I got the empanadas. Actually, my sister ate those little like dumpling things. My sister ate those. And then we had one like taco, soft shell taco thing each. Mexican Coke is not Jarritos, but it says Mexican Cola. That's what it says on it. Wait, you added this in the Google Docky? What? I just had Mexican food. Wait, I'm being culturally sensitive and trying different food and drinks. That's a flavor? But I had Mexican Tango, remember? When I went to... What's a Tango? Sorry, Fanta. I had Mexican Fanta when I went to New York. Guys, what is going on? I'm trying your food. You should be grateful. Evan the Britfish. No, listen, I'm not trying to be really British here. I'm just being so legit right now. Calling it tango, adding to the... Listen, we have a drink called tango in the UK, which is really similar to Fanta. Can you guys stop and appreciate what I'm doing? Can you appreciate what I've just done? Can you appreciate that I've tried Mexican food? Okay, like legit Mexican food. This is real. This is like really good, you know? This is actual, like, it's none of the whole Taco Bell kind of stuff. No, Matt, no, listen. This is, I'm just a lurker, but I had to come in to say that my Mexican friends are having crisis. Why? I didn't get it. This is, I can imagine she went, that's what's in it? Goodness me, before eating. No! Guys. This trying Mexican food is meant to be a massive accomplishment. No, but, you know, it's not a common food. It's not a common food. I did a snort! Listen. I had Mexican food, and I think you guys should, instead of bullying me, you should... Okay, but how was the harita? It was really tasty. It tasted like, you know, cola syrup? It just tasted like cola syrup with fizzy drink. fizzy water, sparkling, tonic water, I don't know, whatever. It just tasted like, you know, cola syrup mixed with that. It's also funny she's saying this when she had the pizza. No, the pizza, we shared it. I shared all of this with my sister, okay? We split it. She had half the pizza. We both had a taco each, and then she had those like little, that's called the empanada, right? The little dumpling thing. I had one of them, she had two of those. So I had a bite of it. I think I was too full, so she had the rest, but I can't remember how it tasted. But it was fine, it was good. But I couldn't even try Mexican food alone, had to have a pizza too. No. Okay, listen. My sister, I was telling my sister about, you know, when I had pizza in New York, and I said, whoa, that pizza looks like the ones from New York. And she was like, oh, I want to try it. I've never had New York pizza. So I was like, okay, let's go get a pizza. Can't believe this is what finding cancelled fish. Why did you get cancelled for this? I'm actually astounded because, like, I've actually tried your food now. I bet those tacos were expensive. They were really expensive. But that's the thing. I've spent all this money trying this food, and I expect some praise. I'm gonna crop this pizza out. I feel like you guys are hating me because of the pizza, and I need to crop this out. Great, nice. Okay, so I just feel like, listen, I had legitimate Mexican food. The pizza was just to cleanse her palate after the Mexican. Oh my god. Why do they call the Hispanic people's food together? British and French food are the same thing. Well, actually pretty. Actually, I wouldn't deny that. I wouldn't. Brother, that's a raw tortilla with slop on top. Wait, is that not how you have? Is that not how you? Is that not how you have tacos? No, seriously, I'm asking legitimately. Is that not how you have the soft shell ones? I like the crunchy one, but they had it soft. Chasing Mexican food with pizza is crazy. Listen, I feel like you guys are being really unfair. I feel like you got is the legitimate food in the picture. Are you saying this is not legitimate? Did I get scammed? Is this not like actual Mexican food? Wait, have I actually been scammed? Seriously speaking, like I'm actually asking. I'm asking seriously. Does this not look like authentic? It was authentic and real Mexican food fish. It was perfect. That's what I thought. I thought it. Come on, this is surely like authentic looking, right? No. Usually it's like meat and the salsa on top. There was onions on top. It was a pale imitation. Have you heard what the actual confirmed Hispanic chips have been saying? I've just been getting roasted. The ones actually said I've never had meat paste. Okay, right, okay, right, alright, okay, alright guys, okay. So you're saying I went through all this effort to try new Mexican food to kind of connect with the chips, and it was all for no reason? Alright, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Alright, I get it. Okay, fine, okay, whatever. You know, next time I just won't attempt, next time I won't even try. Next time, you know, is there gonna be a next time? This is what I do. I try to do one nice thing.
Matthew. Thanks for keeping this server running. Fish has been roasted more than those tortillas.
Wait. Wait, hold on. First, are you telling me that the tortillas were supposed to be, like, toasted? Were they not supposed to be raw? Seems like quite the unique experience. Happy for you, Fish. I literally did it for the clout, to get the chip clout. Like, so you guys could be like, oh my gosh, she's one of us. She's one of us. She's not a gringo. She's one of us. I didn't expect to get absolutely cooked in the chat. Should have checked if it was actually Mexican or not. It had a Mexican name. British VTuber tries Mexican food to connect with her Latin American community because it's so black backlash instead. I actually can't believe this is how I get cancelled. This is actually how I get cancelled. Probably the single most British photo ever seen in a bit. Thanks, Fish. I'm not even like, I literally tried. I tried to understand you guys and your food. I went out of my way to eat Mexican food, and I thought, you know, I was connecting with you guys. I thought we had something in common. I thought, like, you know, you guys would understand and be like, whoa, she's trying our culture and our food and our Mexican cola and stuff, and you guys would think I'm so cool, and then you like me more. That's what I thought. And you guys are just like ripping me apart here. You know what? Next time I'm going back to Taco Bell. Next time it's Taco Bell for me. So tacos in the UK are a different kind of concept because they need to make money. They can't be cheap. So the way they're presented and priced are closer to a restaurant. Is that it? Is that what's going on? I've never been so sad from a fish stream. This is the best stream ever. I'm not trying to make you guys sad. I'm trying to explain to you that I'm trying to understand your food and your culture. And, you know, I'm trying to show you, like, I'm trying to fist bump you from across the screen. Okay? Mexicans are like Italians with their pastas. Oh, is that how it is? Is that how it is? Thank you, Owie. You know what? That gives so much more context to this and this outrage I'm seeing. I see. How do you do, fellow Mexican chips? She says that the raw tortillas and Goku t-shirt. Goku t-shirt. Cancelled over 2 tacos and 3 empanadas. Wait, so the empanadas weren't supposed to be deep fried? Where was the arroz? Y frijoles. I know that means beans. But what is arroz? What is arroz? Are you trying to embarrass me? Is that why you're saying this? The Doritos are some point I'll say. Do you know how much that cost me? That one bottle cost almost £6. £6, by the way, for that one bottle of Doritos. And I got it because you guys told me it's supposed to be amazing and really delicious. I got it for you guys. And this is how I get treated. You didn't try hard enough? Where's the sombrero? They don't wear sombreros while they eat. Taco Bell would be better. Dios mío. At least find a place with Goku painted on the side. I feel like you'll only find that in Mexico. At least Taco Bell would connect with our American side. Taco Bell in the UK is very safe and clean though. You wouldn't be happy with it. It doesn't give you tummy aches and battles with the loo like the American one does. The Doritos add some authenticity. They had different flavors of it. I just got the cola one because I thought Mexican cola was supposed to be a thing, you know? The thing is, tacos are just street food, so you should be getting them cheap. The tacos are about £15. They're really expensive. Mexicans are like Italians, but we do exist. Italians exist as well. There's loads of them in the UK. Hold on. This is the stream fish dies from laughing. I'm actually just like baffled right now. I'm actually so confused. Like, I didn't expect this reaction. I don't know how to react to the reaction. It's not what I expected. I'm just, oh god, what's the word? I'm very bewildered. I'm taken aback. I'm just absolutely astonished at, you know, everyone's like reaction here. I really didn't expect it, so I just don't know what to say. I just really thought arroz is rice. Limit for a non-Mexican. You sure know a lot about Mexican stuff. You should have heat pressed a tortilla in the shape of Goku's smug face. Mexicans don't do that. I have not seen that. You have to have rice and beans with just about every meal. This place was only like a taco place. £6, yeah, £6 for the Coke and about £15 for the taco. You got scammed? No, these are just I was in Seven Dials Market. It's one of the most expensive like marketplaces, like, you know, food marketplaces in London, and that's normal. It's normally like that expensive there. Pints are always £9 these days in some pubs. Yeah, like, I don't think everyone understands the cost of living crisis in London. Fish is no longer allowed to buy food from people. This is not like a haggling thing. These are set prices and people pay it. Jarritos are like 16 pesos, which is not even £1. Then do you know what that means? It means you guys need to bring me some as a gift at the next con, alright? Bring me some of that cheap Mexican cola or whatever. This is not the hot dog situation. It's different. No, I didn't get scammed. I don't think you chips understand how expensive London price can be. Dance, they don't believe me. They don't understand. This is just London. This is just regular London. I'm actually not at fault here. This is just regular London. London, like, food prices are just expensive when you go out. That's why you don't eat out every day in the UK.
$4.04 has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running. Insert authentic tacker here.
Thank you for the server contribution, Kai. Where's the taco? Where's the authentic taco? Okay, what about the crispy shell taco? Is that authentic then? Only time I've had a crispy shell one was from those El Paso kits. That's the only time I had a crispy shell taco. Did I show you my $15 New York tacos? So New York also charges a lot as well then. And you didn't show them pretty, but like, so that's the same as the UK then, as London. For our Mexican roto, we got a Goku Pancho, aka Happy. He loved it. JB, thank you for the super chat. See? I love how culturally sensitive everyone is here. I love it. You see, we're such a culturally sensitive chat, and we can boast that we are the most culturally diverse chat ever out of all YouTubers. It's us, us. A $4 taco beats an $8 taco every time. You won't find cheap tacos in the UK. They usually use premium cuts of meat and fish in the tacos, and that's how they justify the price. Yeah, there was a lot of beef. It was actual, like, proper beef in it. So I think that's why it was so expensive as well. Don't worry, Fish. You're just experiencing the Jamie Oliver reaction. I actually feel like Jamie Oliver right now. You're so right. I feel like I'm going through what Jamie Oliver has been through. I'm Californian, which is the closest you can get to being Mexican without being Mexican. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Doge, thank you so much for the super chat. VTuber offends Mexico on its birthday, doubles down and asks them to be grateful for drink for It's Independence Day on the September 16th. Wait, no way. Oh my god, no way. Wait, so I'm showing you my Mexican food on Mexican Independence Day. See, it's like a book. It's like a book, guys. Just like a book. God, I'm just such a good content creator, or like influencer, social media influencer, Instagrammer. I'm just perfect, guys. It comes naturally. Don't be me. It's like buying stuff in Times Square. It's gonna be expensive. Yeah, but it's like basically the whole of London. Doing all of this on Mexico's birthday is crazy. I'm celebrating Mexico's birthday actually by eating Mexican food. That'll be me. YC Vol, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Big up pies. Welcome. Hold on. No, crispy shells are not authentic. So the crunchy shells aren't real. Okay. So you should be happy then that this shop sold the only the soft ones. The crispy crunchy shell thing, I've only seen them in like taco kits. I'm sorry to say, you know, Mexicans, you can close your ears right now. I'm sorry to say, but I like the crispy shell ones. I like them more than the soft ones. You know what? Write the doc. I don't care. I'm doubling down on this. Can we agree on soft shell supremacy? Listen, crispy shells has more texture, and I feel. Oh no, I'm gonna get killed now. I'm gonna get killed for this. That's beef? That was beef! That was beef in the picture! Wait, hold on, I'll show you. That's beef. Okay, it looks a bit blurry, but it's actually like chunks of beef, like massive chunks. Cooked in some sort of sauce, I guess. But like, they were massive chunks. Oh wait, everyone prefers soft? Get cancelled by the whole of Mexico? Agreed, I haven't had a takeaway for maybe a year. Oh yeah, takeaway prices are really expensive. I noticed when I went back. It was so expensive. You actually timed to match their birthday? Wow, even if it's an accident. I actually didn't know, but you know what? W me. W me. Celebrating Mexico on their birthday. W me. W me. I like Texan food. Okay, is Tex-Mex is Tex... Yeah, I like Texan food. Yes, there we go. Alright. It's okay because you haven't had good soft shells. I just prefer crunchier texture. That is beef! Guys, it's just the picture's bad, but it's actual chunks of beef. Like, it's so much beef. There's actually so much beef in that. It looks bad because of the picture, but it's a lot of beef. Fish is weird. Oh, this is the cool ranch fiery Dorito shells. Crunchy is not better. It looks like slop. Okay, it was like meaty slop though. But there was like chunks of actual beef in it. Good soft fails are much better if you're at Taco Bell though. Yeah, Taco Bell has the crunchy ones, right? It was really... Okay, I know it looks bad. Did it taste good as at least? It was really good. It tasted really good. It tasted good. Here, Latinx. This is a real taco, Fish says with the hard shell filled with spiced mincemeat, shredded lettuce and charred salsa. Oh my god. You're making this worse, Unk 5! You're making this worse! And you're... Yeah, exactly. You're... I didn't say it! No! I'm not slurring! I'm not slurring! I'm not slurring! I read Mr. Five's message! He's the one that... Get him! And it's not a slur! It's not... I thought that was what they called themselves. The ungendered... Isn't that what they call themselves on Twitter? Guys, I was really... Listen. No, listen. No. I'm not slurring. Mr. Five Rose here. Mr. Five Rose... I was... The so-called Latinx beg to disagree. Oh, so when Skit says it, it's fine. Skit can say it. Mr. Five can say it, but I can't say it. I can't say it. Okay, listen. Right. I'm simply the streamer. And this is why it's so hard to being a streamer. This is why it's hard. Like, you guys don't understand the struggles of being a streamer. I'm like the most oppressed, in the most oppressed position in the world. Exactly because of this. I say something and it's bad. Someone else says it's fine. And now you're clipping it and putting it in a doc. You don't have the pass. You need the Latinx pass. Okay, hold on. I'm moving on from this. No, okay, we need to talk about the important things. All right, like now, let's talk about what I had for pudding. Okay, so guys, let's move on from the Latinx.
Has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running. I can't believe that Fish slurred on stream and then tried to blame her mods.
Okay, but Mr. Five, did you or did you not say Latinx? I believe I read your comment out loud because you said Latinx and I simply read it. And then Skit even said Latinx. So I'm just simply repeating what I've been taught. I'm repeating what I've been taught, okay? You guys taught me that Latinx is a word. And also, like, Twitter taught me that too. But, like... Twitter said it's a thing! Thank you, Kai, for the server contribution. Give them your Lambos fish, that will appease. Guys, she doesn't think Latinos are important things. Okay, alright, okay, I'm not I'm not engaging with this. Fish never got the pass. The pass haver's gonna pass. Well, guys, what if I was like 1/8 Mexican, then what? What if I was 1/8 Mexican? British VTuber eats inauthentic Mexican food, doubles down on hard-shell tacos and calls her audience Latinx. Can you not write that in the doc? Anyway, what was I saying? I double down on everything I said. I'm not taking anything back. Anyway, so, you've been collecting passes like Infinity Stones since middle school. Skit, you are white, okay? You have that southern twang in your voice. I don't think you can get away with saying anything, okay? But are you? If you're 1/8, you would have known a real taco. But what if I was 1/8 Mexican, but because I was born and raised in the UK, I basically had the Mexican washed out of me. Stray Doge, thank you for the super chat. I'd rather be called slurs than Latinx. That's my Latinx chip. So anyway, from what I understand, you had a nice meal with a fish sis at $7. Yes, we had that, and we also went to a few other places that were on my list. But anyway, I'm gonna stop this topic because you guys are using this as material for your Google Doc, and I can't let you do that. I can't let you have that. Okay, so anyway, and you know what? If one day when my heritage gets revealed, my 1/8 Mexican heritage, you guys are gonna actually regret everything you said. So anyway, so I want to show you something I had. So I got some. I really missed. I come back to hearing Latinx, the most offensive slur in Spanish dictionary. So what do you say to all the Latinx people on Twitter who have it in their profiles, in their bios, their Twitter bios? They go by Gija Latinx. What about them, huh? At least I'm invited to the cookout. Oh, there's so much I want to say, but I will not say it. Anyway, crumble. Yes, let's talk about the crumble. So, my pudding. Yeah, so I really missed a mixed fruit crumble, apple crumble. But so I went to M&S, my favorite. I'll get banned if I spoke. Same, Prinny. That's why I'm not gonna say anything. Anyway, so I really miss eating crumble. And my favorite like supermarket crumble is from M&S. So M&S has like apple crumble, but they also have like a mixed fruit crumble, like berries crumble.
$4.04.
So I got a berry crumble from M&S, and the best custard.
Server running. Rejoice, my fellow chipsicans.
Chipsicans? You'd rather be called a chipsican than a Latinx? Zero, thank you so much for the server contribution. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll get in trouble if I speak, so I will not speak. What, you have something to say about M&S? The chips and the X at the end is crazy. That's actually crazy. It's always M&S. Okay, but M&S was there. So anyway, I got the mixed berry crumble for M&S, and the best custard, the best fresh custard that even Gumi agrees on. Okay, so you guys think Gumi is like legit with her takes, right? Gumi agreed that the best ready-made custard is from M&S. Look, you can see the vanilla. You can see the vanilla in that custard. This custard is so good. It's so good. Like, if you ever go to the supermarket in the UK, go to M&S and buy the fresh custard. And buy the crumble as well, so you can have something to have, you know, eat with the custard. But, or you can just eat the custard plain, like yogurt. It's just so good. Alright, ready-made? Because if you're on holiday, who has time to make it? The custard is so good. Like, this is, I've been eating this custard for years. Like, back when I lived in the UK, I'd always have... the glob is custard! I'm telling you it's custard. Is this what we made? No. I bought it from the supermarket. I bought the crumble from M&S, and I bought the custard from M&S too. Ambrosia custard? Ugh. Like, you have to see my ugh. Sorry, here you go. Anyway, have a look at the great fresh M&S custard. It's so delicious. What is custard? Google it. Madagascar vanilla custard is... Okay, hold on. Let me show you the M&S. Can you not call that sauce? Gabriel, I'm so close to banning you. Do not call custard sauce. Fresh custard. Oh yeah, Madagascar vanilla custard. Yeah. Oh, Andy, yes, you know it, don't you? That's the one. That is the one, Andy. Oldie do it around Christmas. Yeah, but the M&S one is the best one. Hold on, I need to show you guys the picture of it. It's soup sauce. Guys, do you not have custard in America? A cold soup? No, you're actually rage baiting. You're actually rage baiting right now. Hold on. There we go. So this custard is this one. This Madagascar vanilla luxury custard from the M&S food collection. So, wait, do you not actually have custard as a normal thing? You get custard at Culver's? I don't know what that is. But if you're saying that you get it at, like, specific places, doesn't that mean it's not a common thing? Because we have custard with most puddings in the UK. I'm sure it is, but I'm not spending M&S price. Okay, this whole myth about M&S costing so much money and, you know, Waitrose. Firstly, their basic products don't cost that much more. And for the small price increase compared to, like, I don't know, Tesco or Aldi or whatever, you get a huge quality increase. And I'd rather eat good food. Because, like, if you're going to ingest calories, you got to make those calories good calories, right? You got to make it count. So, like, you got to have the good stuff. And it's only, like, what? Maybe at max £1 more. At max. And also, this is fresh, so obviously it's going to cost more. It's not like the tin stuff. Or even worse, the powdered stuff. What's the difference between custard and a pudding? A pudding is a pudding. Custard is the topping. It's like a condiment almost. Because you put it on top of the pudding. We use whipped cream or ice cream? Yeah, because now I'm thinking about it, I guess you don't really have custard, do you? Because we use custard very commonly. Like, it's used a lot in the UK. And Waitrose automatically denied. Okay, guys, what is some of the hatred against Waitrose and M&S? Because, like, the quality of the food there is actually good. So I don't think you guys should be haters. Like, look at this custard. You can see the vanilla specks in it. And you can see how good the crumble is as well. It's so delicious. No, I agree. If I had disposable income still, I'd happily shop there. I'm just broke as AF. Okay. If you're in that situation. But then just saying though, like their basic stuff, like even like fruit and veg and basic things, is not much more expensive than, you know, regular places or like other supermarkets. But yeah, the custard is really good. Custard is really good. To be honest, I don't know what this custard would taste like. But Taco, next time you're back in the UK, maybe you can try it. Custard is used interchangeably with flan type desserts in the US. Oh, that's true, because you have a lot of like flan, don't you? It's kind of the same, a very similar cooking process and ingredients. Next VeXpo. Alright, next VeXpo, for the American chips attending, I need you to go down to M&S. Get yourself, number 1, a Victoria sponge. Number 2, get yourself a crumble as well. And number 3, get yourself some fresh custard. And you need to try traditional British puddings. That's what you need to do. I guarantee you that'll be the best cultural experience. Okay? Hold on. Hold on. Can you guys just hold on for 1 second? Need to reply to something on Discord. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Don't say anything. I don't want to miss anything out. Sorry, hold on. Okay, anyway, yeah, so I said what I said. Go get yourself to M&S and have, some cake and, crumble and custard. Fruit and veg are legitimately worth the price in Waitrose and M&S. Yeah, because, again, it's higher quality produce and they last longer, so I think it's worth it. I got that pizza gummy suggested from M&S and it was like £6. Well, what did you think of the pizza, Nev? Did you, like, could you taste the difference in the quality? I don't know what most of those things are. So you're gonna learn what they are, Kai, when you go back to the UK and you buy them and you try them. Next VeXpo, I'm putting together menus and restaurant recommendations for proper British nosh. I feel like you get good places in London. Oh, Percy Pig gummies. Oh, they've got to try the Percy Pig, the British gummies. Me and the other Americans just went to Greg's. But Greg's is not like, you know, Greg's isn't like gourmet food. Greg's is like, you know, quick snack, you know, you don't, or lunch, you don't go there to like experience like true good food. Yo, it's gonna get emails from the Mexican government about slander. No, that's not what I was dealing with right now. Nope, 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 nope. Mexico loves me. If you don't want to get called Latinx, then what does Mexico have an X? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so that was my pudding. I just wanted to show you guys my pudding. Okay, now let's get to VeXpo. Let's get to VeXpo talk. So, let me talk about VeXpo. So, I went there from Thursday to Sunday. I went there from Thursday to Sunday, and when I got there on Thursday, so basically I was staying in a hotel, and this hotel was it wasn't near the venue. It was quite far away because I didn't want to stay like, I was actually searching like nice hotels because I wanted to kind of because I was planning to stay in the hotel room, to be honest, like for most of the time. So I wanted to have a nice hotel room. So I didn't want to go to those nearby ones that are like, you know, yeah, no, I saw it. I'll read your story when I get to Friday. So, yeah, so I didn't want to kind of get one of those, because they're really expensive as well. The ones that were near the venue were really, really expensive. And I wasn't really planning to go to the venue too often. So I wanted to find a place that had a nice room and like internet and stuff. And Reina wanted to come as well, so I said, oh, she wanted to stay for just a bit. She wasn't staying the entire weekend, so she asked if she could share with me. How early did you check for hotels? Not very early, because it was a very last-minute decision. So, oh, sorry if you heard that. I clicked my shoulder. I've aged, by the way. Anyway, so I stayed in a place that was a little bit out of the way. It was more near Coventry. So I was looking for hotels around there, and I found a hotel. I'm not going to say the name of the hotel because I'm going to give my honest review of the hotel. I don't want to be like seen as like slandering the hotel or whatever, so I'm not going to say which hotel it was. But that was your shoulder. Yeah, so basically I've got like an ache on my shoulder blade because I slept in a really funny position, and I just like moved my shoulder back and it clicked. Those old age problems. The premium for people who want to walk back and forth to the hotel room and the con is huge. Yeah, so I didn't care about walking to the venue because I wasn't planning to go there like often anyway. I mainly wanted to stay in the hotel room. So one of the reasons why I went to VeXpo in person was not because I wanted to go to the con and like experience it. It was actually because it's a good opportunity to kind of network and meet people. So there's a lot of VTubers who I've like know or I've like collabed with, but I've never met them in person. So it's a really nice opportunity to meet more VTubers as well and get to know them in person, because then it fosters like a better kind of environment to like plan potential collabs. You can see who you actually get along with. You can talk about events you want to do, and it's very like efficient compared to like just connecting online, especially because like I'm not so good at talking online compared to in person. So and also you can read people much better in person, I feel. So that's the reason, that was the main reason I went, so I could just kind of like meet VTubers I already knew, meet new ones, and like potentially do like events and other stuff like that. So that's the reason I went. So that's why I didn't really care about being next to the Benny. I won't the Moxie next year. You won't stay at the Moxie next year? I thought you were at the Premier Inn. Or oh, do you mean you want to stay at the Moxie? Moxie it is next year, yeah. Yeah, apparently, but Moxie, like, everyone was staying there, apparently. So it was, like, really, really overpriced. But yes, I decided to stay at, like, a hotel. Like, a really old, like, I was looking for, like, old inn-style, like, British inn-style hotels. So, I found a really nice place. But I want to give my honest review on it, so I'm not going to say what the place was, because I don't, you know, want to get in trouble for like slandering or whatever. So you guys will just have to, I don't know, use your imaginations, I guess. I was curious why you went to a VTuber con when you don't care about VTubers. I am a VTuber. My friends are VTubers. You don't have to like watch VTubers to go there. The honest review is going to be nothing but roast. No. Okay, so there's good points and bad points, right? So the place I went to was very beautiful. So it was a very old inn-style hotel from like all the way back from like, I don't know, the 1600s, and they've like refurbished and renovated and kept it all like, you know, up to date, but it was still very, very beautiful. And it was also like I guess the cons of it. Okay, so let's talk about Thursday when I checked in. So Thursday I turned up, I check in, and hold on, I actually wrote this down because I complained about it. Wait a second. Okay, the first thing I noticed was there was no... Okay, this is a given. Tiny staircase, no lift. Yeah, there was no lift. And that's fine because it was a very old building and it was, you know, it was like an inn, right? So there's no lift. But it's fine because the staff like took my suitcase upstairs for me. And there's a small one anyway, but you know my laptop's really heavy, so like I felt really bad. But the first thing I noticed was when I went into the room was fine. The main room was fine, but in the bathroom there was like sawdust and construction dirt all over the bathroom sink and the floor and the shower. And it smelled like they had just drilled the wall. Like you can smell it. There was some construction smell, and I was like, you know what? Okay, fine. I'm not going to complain about this. I'm not going to be picky, and I cleaned it up myself. But the more I cleaned, I just found more and more of it. And it was in the shower as well, so I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. And then about 10 minutes later, Raina came and joined me. And I said to Raina, okay, I'm going to take a shower first, and then you can have your shower after. Well, she already had her shower, so she said, oh, you can just use the shower. So you got the most newly renovated... It wasn't renovation, though. I saw a giant hole in the bathroom ceiling. There was, like... They cut a square out of the ceiling. Which was, like... Really... I don't know what it was for. So, anyway, yeah, there was, like, construction dirt. And then I had a shower, and that's when I discovered, like, more of the kind of, like, sawdust and construction dirt inside the shower. But the worst thing was, the shower was not hot. The water was stone cold. And it was cold for a really long time. I kept the water running for about 10 minutes, and it did not go hot. And I was already naked in the shower, so it was like, I couldn't do anything. So I had to call out to Raina. I was like, Raina, help! She's like, what's the matter? I said, there's no hot water. Can you go down? Oh yeah, one thing I should say, there was no phone in the room. So you can't phone the front desk. You had to... Oh, and to get to the rooms, it was like a maze. Because the inn was on top of the pub. So it was like a pub at the bottom floor and there's an inn on the top. And it was like a huge maze to actually get to the room. So it takes about 5 minutes of walking through like very tiny winding hallways and a whole bunch of stairs to be able to get to the pub. And yeah, there was no phone, right? So I had to ask Raina to go and... Is it a DVD map? You know, oh, that map, the one with the meat factory map. It's that one, the bottom floor. Anyway, yeah, it's an inn experience. You know what? I wasn't complaining about that. It is what it is, right? Because you're staying at an inn. So I had to send Raina downstairs to try and ask them like what the problem was, and it turns out they didn't turn the boiler on. So they turned the boiler on, and it still took like almost another hour for the water to get heated up. So I was like very late because I had to do something on Thursday. I had something to do, and I was very late to the thing I had to go to, and because I had to wait for so long for the shower to like warm up. And bear in mind, I don't take hot showers. I have my lukewarm, so it took so long for the water to get even lukewarm. So there was that, and then also so because it's an inn, there's no like proper electric lighting. There's only lamps in the room. There's no actual ceiling lights, just lamps. And the bathroom did have ceiling lights and everything, but then half the lights weren't working, including the mirror light. So the bathroom was incredibly dark. And the main room was just super dark. It was like there was no light in the room. There's completely no light. So that was like not, you know, nice experience. Not so nice experience. So Fish standing near the shower, like that was literally me. That was literally just me. I was literally just standing there with the water running, just waiting for it to warm up. But it sounds like a horror setting. I'm pretty sure if someone like May stayed in this hotel, she would say it's haunted. But I'm not like, it's part of the charm, I guess. Yes. So I really like places with charm and like places with history. So like, again, I didn't mind, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people would say this place was haunted, but I didn't feel like it was haunted. I don't have that kind of sixth sense. Whatever. Anyway, so half the lights weren't working, which made the place incredibly dark. So if you're a woman, maybe it's not best not to stay there because you can't do your makeup. Like you literally can't see. Like poor Raina could barely do her makeup because she couldn't see. Same with me. Like I had to like put my... I didn't bring a mirror with me, and but I had one on one of my like palettes, my eyeshadow palettes. I had like a tiny mirror on it, so I had to like stay right at the window using that tiny mirror to do my makeup. But anyway, this wasn't the worst part. So despite all the sawdust and construction dirt, no hot water, and the light in the room not working. Also, I want to bring up the fact that so that we got two keys, like a key each, but her key wasn't working. Like the fob on it wouldn't like open the door to the inn. So we had to go back all the way back down to try and get that fixed too. So there was like a lot of issues. And yeah, so we struggled to like do our makeup and everything. But that wasn't the worst part. Let me tell you what the worst part was. So Raina stayed with me on Thursday night and Saturday night. So only 2 nights. I stayed there on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Just for clarification, this is Raina from Glow we were talking about? Yes. Sorry, Raina Ronronea. So, the antique to convenience ratio was skewed too far to the antique side. Yes, unfortunately. Did this place not have reviews? When I checked the reviews, they were good. I didn't actually see any of these issues on the review. Like, they particularly praised the cleanliness of the hotel or inn, and I'm a stickler for like cleanliness, so that's one of the reasons I chose it. Anyway, what was I saying? The worst part was every morning. So there's a pub downstairs, right? And there's a security system. And for some reason, every morning, whoever opened the pub kept tripping the security alarm. And this alarm is no joke. It wasn't just a little tiny, you know, beeping. It was a full-on ear squeezing like really like ear piercing, like screeching alarm. Now I actually noted down the times we got woken up on Friday morning. So this was okay. So Raina and I were sleeping at 6 something in the morning on Friday. The alarm rang. Like a really, really, really ear-piercingly loud alarm. We both jumped out of bed and like, oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? My heartbeat, like we were so, hearts racing. We were like, what's going on? What's going on? And like after like a minute or two, it stopped. And like Raina got out of bed trying to check if anyone else had left their rooms. I think we were alone actually on the floor, so there was no one there. But like, we were just like adrenaline rushing, like we couldn't go back to sleep. I eventually got back to sleep, but she couldn't go back to sleep because she's a very light sleeper. So she ended up like getting up and going on a walk. But I went to sleep. I went to sleep afterwards. That'll be me. I can sleep pretty easily. So that happened on Friday. And on Saturday, the same thing happened again, but Raina wasn't here. But it woke me up at like 9 something. Like a fire alarm. No, it's a security alarm. So they tripped it, like, I guess on the windows or the doors. I don't know, like, how they did it. I think the staff were just really incompetent. I would go postal. I despise getting woken up super early. No. I was very, very upset. And the worst part was, so on Friday when we got woken up by the alarm, Raina actually, she left before I did. And she spoke to the staff and asked them, what was that noise in the morning? What happened? And they were so cheeky. They're like, what noise? What are you talking about? And she's like, there was a really loud alarm in the morning. It was like happening around 6 o'clock in the morning. What was that? They're like, oh, I guess maybe someone tripped up the security alarm. It could have been that. How cheeky. The gaslight? I know! Unless it was a customer. There's a possibility it could have been someone who was staying in the hotel. Because if you try to like open the windows or try to enter the pub from the main exit, it could actually it trips up the alarm. So it could have been a customer, to be honest. It could have been someone who was staying at the hotel, like a guest. So it could have been them, or it could have been someone else. I don't know. But yeah, what's worse is that nobody warned you or explained it would happen. Yes, that was the worst part. We weren't warned or told about it. If it was a customer, they probably wouldn't have turned it off. Oh yeah, that's true. So it must have been a staff, right? So yeah, they were so cheeky. And it happened every single morning. So again, it happened on Saturday morning around 9 something. And it happened on Sunday morning as well, around the same time. So I was very, very upset because it disturbed my sleep. And it kept like making me wake up with a fright and like really, really startled me. Thankfully, on Sunday, I think Raina and I were already awake when it happened, so it didn't, like, you know, at least it didn't disturb our sleep. But yeah, that was the experience, the terrible hotel experience. It's a shame though, because the actual inn itself was really beautiful and it was really historic and it was really nice. Was it every day? Unfortunately, it was every day. Yeah. So yeah, that wasn't not a nice thing. I did complain about it though. Anyway, so that's that. I do want to show you some other pictures I took in the area. I found this really, really pretty hotel. This is not the hotel I'm talking about, but it's a really pretty one. So I took a picture of it just to show you guys like what the area looked like. And I'm not going to stay here again, so I don't care. Like, you know, it's not really doxing or anything. I'm not going to stay here again, like this area. But I found like a nearby one that looked really beautiful. This is also another really old building. And look how beautiful it is. Isn't this so beautiful? It's such a lovely area. And it's honestly such a shame. This one looks nice. This one... Yeah, this one looked nice. Maybe, I don't know. They might have the same problem, to be honest. Because it was another inn. So they might have the same issue. But yeah, it looks very beautiful. It looks like everything up here. Yeah, I guess it would be very similar to... Like most countryside places. Yeah, it was nice. This is a really pretty place I saw. And there's loads of pretty places like this. Very old buildings with the red tile roofs. Okay, so on Thursday, I met with a lot of like VTubers. Some of them who I already knew. And some of them... Hold on. Some of them who I was meeting for the first time as well. And this is a drink I had. I want to show you guys the drink I had because this one was called the fish bowl. This one was called the fish bowl, so I wanted to show you guys a drink. So I had the fish bowl drink. W networking. Yeah, so I actually met... So one of my friends, her name is Oteru. She streams on Twitch. But I met Oteru for like the first time, like, you know, offline. And that was a really, really lovely experience. Like, I was really happy to see her, meet her. And I also met, who else? Who else? There's like loads of people. Props to whoever named it that. They needed like little gummy fish inside. Did it have gummy sharks in them? It would have been so good if it did, right? Fish had the fish bowl while the chips had the shark bites. Oh yeah, you guys had shark bites. Oh, does Terry stream on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I met Terry and I was really happy to meet her because I've known Terry for a while, so I was really happy. So I met Terry. I met, that's where I met Echo for the first time as well. So I met Echo, like Echo Mori. I met like old friends as well, like, you know, Elia. It was so funny. Rhubarb was having like major FOMO, so I couldn't talk about VeXpo to her during the weekend. Was it the Sayu day? I didn't meet up with Sayu on this day. This was Thursday. I think Sayu arrived in the evening of Thursday, but she fell asleep. So, like, she arrived and she fell asleep. So, yes, I saw... Who else did I see? Echo, Mori, Elia... Pia... Teru... oh my god, my memory is so bad. Okay, so the thing is, what I was doing, I was mainly talking to, like, VeXpo staff that day. That evening, I was getting to know like the organizers, so I didn't spend too much time with everyone else. But yeah, I was beating people. Who else did I see? I was hanging out with you know, Poco from Idol. She's really sweet. I made very good friends with her at that weekend, so she's very, very cute. I really like Poco. Poco and a girl called Laffy. Shulan as well. Shulan's a British VTuber. And, oh god, there's a lot of them. I was actually... you didn't know Pia was a VeXpo? She was posting about it. Also, Alla from Globy. The Polish cow. Met her as well. And, Aki. So Aki is DK's friend. I was with DK as well. So DK as well. So I was seeing all the usual lot as well as like new people, like, you know, Laffy, Shu, Poco. So it was really good. Like, I had a really good experience meeting some new people, and we, like, you know, we got to know each other, and it was a very pleasant experience. But yeah, I had fun. I did meet some other people as well, but I'm not sure if I can mention them, so I'm not gonna mention them. But yes, then on Thursday I also had WalkOn, so I had to leave early to get prepared for WalkOn, and that was a big issue. So I plan to use my like my 5G on my phone to stream my WalkOn my WalkOn performance, but the area I was in was so countryside. There was no 5G. There's barely any 4G. So I had to use the hotel internet. But luckily, because it was an inn, the internet wasn't too bad, and they had like it wasn't like, you know, terrible big hotel internet. So that it worked out. Well, just bear with me 1 second. I'm just double checking something. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. yeah, so anyway, going back to the thing. Yes, I did the walk-on performance, but yeah, even though I used the Wi-Fi, it was thankfully it seemed to be okay. It worked out. Yes, thank you, KB. Thank you, KB, for your hard work. Yeah, so I did walk on, and that was so fun. That was a super fun experience, and that's when I first saw the chips. Right, the chips were cheering in the audience, and they had the fish flag and everything, and that really, really like warmed my heart. And I saw the flag, I saw the butt T-shirt, and I was just like, what? Huh? What? What's going on? What is this? I was so shocked to see all that because like I didn't know anything about this, and I was like, whoa, what is this? Why didn't no one told me anything? Is this supposed to be like some sort of surprise? Did you just spoil the surprise by showing me this at WalkOn? I was so confused, and I was like halfway through performance, I couldn't like say anything, and I was just like really like dumbstruck, and I was like and I couldn't talk. So that was WalkOn. And I do have a picture from WalkOn. Let me open it. So I actually have a folder in my PC from events. Like I have Anime Expo, Hyper Japan, Offkai, and I have VeXpo as well, like full of like photos that the chips have sent to me, or photos like that of like our booth, for example, in Offkai and NYC as well. Booth photos. Okay, here's WalkOn. Oh. There. So this was a picture from WalkOn. And that's me on the wall, guys. I was actually like on a wall. I was on a wall. I was stuck at the hotel during WalkOn because I didn't want to get jumped at night by myself. How come you didn't go with the other chips? But yes, I got there was lots of like people doing What's a Gay, so I was really, really happy. It looks like a cult. That was the Animaza team, I think. They were doing What's a Gay. But yeah, this was a really enjoyable experience. I really liked that. But yeah, I enjoyed performing at WalkOn. And then that was the end to my Friday night. I think it was the end to my Friday night. No, that was Thursday night. Yeah, so that was the end to my Thursday night. Sorry, yes. Now, sorry, let me just quickly stretch. The area it was in really was not safe. I had full respect for the people who dropped out when they moved venue. Or was it unsafe? Really? I definitely met you at Offkaima, Orange, Edmonton, Oilers, hockey fag. I remember you, Paul the Orange Man. I remember meeting you. But yes, you didn't know about WalkOn? It was literally everyone posted about it. I posted about it. Yeah, we found out a guy was stabbed there the prior Sunday once we got there. I think if you're in a group though, it wouldn't be too dangerous. There was a stabbing though? That's really crazy. Anyway, yes, so that was WalkOn, and then that was the end of my Thursday. Now, Friday! Friday, I went to afternoon tea with the girls. I went to afternoon tea with the girls. Let me show you. So Friday I woke up by the alarm. Very nice. Reina went off to do some things. I think she went off to VeXpo maybe to do some stuff. I don't know. So I took my sweet time getting up, and I got ready slowly, and then I went to afternoon tea. Now let me show you the afternoon tea photos. Wasn't Reina with me here? No, this was Friday, so Reina went home. Yeah, Reina had to go home on Friday. So Reina wasn't with me here. But, yes, sorry. Don't look at the thing on the bottom because I'm going to show that later. Okay, so we went to a nice place for afternoon tea. And it was very beautiful. You can see here the cup and the teapot are very pretty. I had an English breakfast tea. They didn't have the greatest tea selection, but I had the English breakfast. And then another picture I want to show you is this. So So Sayu came, then Sayu managed to make it, and she got me some C's candies as a gift from America. So I told you, like, Sayu came on Thursday, but she fell asleep. So on Friday afternoon, she joined us for afternoon tea. And yeah, she got me this C's candy as a gift, omiyage. So I took a picture of that. It's very cute. She's so cute. She was giving out like C's candies to like her friends. It was very cute. What kind of tea? It was English breakfast. They only had like, I had a very limited selection of teas, and I wanted something more malty. I wanted Assam, but I had to settle with with English breakfast since it has Assam in it. Okay, it was very sweet of her. I also was giving out little gifts as well, but not like massive boxes of it like that. And I want to show you this. Okay, so remember I told you I met Aki? Her name is Aki Let me see. Hold on. Let me find her Twitter and I'll link it. Aki. Mojika? Let me link it to you. So this is Aki. And Aki's an artist. She's very cute. She's very cute. She's very beautiful. And she's also an artist. And I actually went... She actually had a booth, I think, in ANYC. And she did... so I bought some stuff from her booth as well. And that was really embarrassing. It was incredibly embarrassing. Let me tell you what happened. So, Aki was at ANYC. So Aki's an artist. You can see she drew this for me. It's so beautiful. It's very cute. Rhubarb really likes her. That's how I know her. Yeah, she's very good friends with Rhubarb. So she drew this for me, and I thought it was very, very cute. I loved it. Like I treasure this. I have this like in my room right now. And the thing is, I thought it was my first time meeting her. So I was like, oh, nice to meet you and everything. And we were talking and chatting, and then she told me like, I can't remember. We were talking about something, and then we got onto the topic of ANYC. And I told her, oh, I was in America actually, because she's from America. And I was like, oh, I was in America actually. I was in ANYC. And she was like, yeah, I know. I was there too. And I was like, what do you mean you know? She's like, you came to my booth and you bought something from me. I was like, what? What? We met? And she's like, yeah, we've already met. I was like, wait, what did I buy? And she told me what I bought. I was like, wait, that was you? That was you I bought something from? She was like, yeah. I was like, then why didn't you say anything? Like, why didn't you say, oh, like, you know, it was nice to see you again or something? She's like, I was too embarrassed because, like, what if you didn't remember me? And then I realized when you started speaking to me today, I realized you didn't remember me, so I didn't say anything. Oh my god! I felt so bad! I felt so bad! She's so cute! I was like, yeah, I was too embarrassed to say that we met each other because I didn't think you'd remember me, and it was true. And I was like, oh wait a second, holy firstly, okay, can I bring up the fact that number one, she was wearing a mask, okay? She was wearing a mask. The reason I didn't recognize her is because she was wearing a mask. Number two, in her booth, she was pretty much hiding. She had like the setup of her booth was like the window of it was like really like small, and she was like kind of like hiding behind it, so I didn't have a good view of her face. And then she had a mask, and she didn't and it was really loud, so I couldn't hear her voice. I didn't know that was her. And also like her booth was under her artist name. I didn't know it was. I know who Aki is, but I didn't know her artist name, right? So I didn't put two and two together. So I yeah, she was like really like, she's very like quiet, and she was like, yeah, I didn't think you'd remember. I was like, how am I supposed to remember you if you're wearing a mask? I remember you now. Like, I remember going to that store and buying something, but I remember you were wearing a mask, and we barely spoke. So how would I remember you? That's not fair. But you know what the worst part was? Is that she remembered me. She remembered who I was, which is really scary. she recognized me and remembered me. I was like, oh god. Yes, it was nice. I met Aki for the first time. She's very, very sweet, guys. Please follow her. I linked her Twitter above. She has YouTube as well. But yeah, she's a really very good artist as well. She like literally doodled that in like a minute or so. So she's very good at art. So that's a really pretty and cute drawing. That's crazy though. She remembered you out of everyone who came to that booth. I know. She must have a godlike memory. Right, so let me show you what we ate. Now, the reason I'm not going to tell you what place we went to, because I do want to say my honest, unfiltered thoughts about what we ate, and I don't want to be like, you know, slandering or whatever. These scones were not good. I was extremely shocked. I was so shocked. So these stones felt like a brick. Like, it was so hard that I threw it at the table and it made a sound. Like, it literally made a... Like, it literally sounded like I threw a brick at the table. And then, you know with scones, right? You're supposed to cut them in half. Scones, more like stones. Exactly, these were actual stone scones. So hard that you call them stones. No, it was actually an actual rock. Like, when you tried to cut them in half, it literally disintegrated. It crumbled into bits. It wouldn't even slice in half. That's how you know. That's how bad the scone was. It was so bad. Like, when you tried to cut it in half, it disintegrated. It literally turned into sand in your hands. It was that bad. I was so shocked. It was like, it was so stale. It was so stale. And like, I felt really bad because for most of these girls, it was their first time having afternoon tea. It looks too thin to cut in half as well. It was really thin. It was super thin and it was very hard. And I felt awful because it was like the first time some of these girls had afternoon tea, and I was like telling them, no, I swear it's not usually like this. It was like DK, Aki, Sayu, and I was sharing like a full table. And I was next to Poco as well. I was like telling Poco, please, I swear it's not usually like this. Was it crunchy? It was like hard enough to break your teeth. Oh. Hang on. Sorry. Yeah, it was like really hard. It's like hard enough to break your teeth. So that was like crazy. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it was really hard and that was crazy. Hold on. Trying to remember who else was at the tea. Isla Yu? I remember there's a girl called Isla Yu. I'm trying to look at who was at the afternoon tea. There was a lot of girls and it was like the first time I was meeting a lot of them, so I didn't remember everyone who went. But yeah, like Poco, Shulan, Laffy, Isla Yu, DK, Aki, Sayu. I think, and then yeah, and Ala from Globy. Yeah, so those were the ones who I mainly like met and hung out with. And yeah, I was like trying to tell the ones who weren't living in the UK, like, this is not normal. Scones are not supposed to be like bricks, like stones, like rocks. Is that jam or jelly? It's jam! You have your scones with clotted cream and jam. Poor tea selection tea, I'm judging so hard. Okay, but to be fair, the afternoon tea was like £20. It was really cheap. It was really cheap. I know Bonnie snuck into these gatherings of the weekend uninvited. I met Bonnie at the weekend. So, you think Hirano Kokoro was part of the group too? So Roro didn't come to afternoon tea. But I met Roro and Bonnie like through other events, I guess, and also like at the con. I thought Fish knew everyone. Did I say I knew everyone? Jelly is very uncommon in the UK. You have the... when you were a kid, didn't your parents make jelly and put it in the fridge and you made like make jelly at home? That's how we had jelly at home. I forgot the main jelly brand. Clotted? Yes, clotted cream is a British thing actually. you have that specifically with scones. So that was the scones. And yeah, that was Friday. So after the afternoon tea, it was me, Sayu, DK, Aki, and Ala, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was that 5 people? So us 5, I think, stayed a bit longer, and we were just like taking our time to finish because the others left. And then we made our slowly made our way to VeXpo after that to like pick up our badges and stuff like that. So Yoe actually picked my badge up for me because I couldn't be bothered to get it, and I knew he was gonna go to the venue early to try and set up. I was like, boss, please get my badge for me, please. So he went and sorted that out for me, so I was able to go there like on my own time. And I remember on the way back to the station, it was really nice because we were on the train, and when we were on the train, so I was sitting on one side of the carriage with Sai. It was me, DK. I don't know why DK was like always clinging onto me. DK was like stuck at my hip. She was like a limpet. She was like constantly stuck to me and following me. So on the train, I was trying to sit down. She comes instantly to sit next. Same with afternoon tea. She instantly comes and sits next to me. There's Aki there. Aki's your babysitter. Go sit next to Aki. No, she sits next to me. Anyway, and then same on the train. She could sit next to Aki. She sits next to me. So Sayu and I were sharing like a little table seat thing, as she sat opposite me, and then DK comes and sits next to me. I'm like, what the hell? What the helly? So she was like stuck to me, and so Aki and Ala sat on another table seat, like I was next to ours, right? And this old man, this really obese old man, came and sat next to Ala. So on Ala's and Aki's table, and he started talking to them, and we were like, oh my god, that's so cringe. Oh, scary. And yeah, they were just being polite and listening to him, but it was really weird. Clotted cream, for those who don't know, is cream that's slowly heated and cooled slowly until lots of water is evaporated. It's much thicker than heavy cream and slight caramel note in the taste. I don't notice a caramel note in the taste, but it's very thick. It's kind of like butter, like really soft butter in the consistency, Zero, but it's cream. You said at the Apex Lounge she was a big kid. She's literally like a baby. She acts like she's really tough, but she's so small. It must be hard being so popular. No, she's just a brat. No, guys, I think you're misunderstanding. She's just a brat. She just clings to me. Anyway, I'm not her mother. I'm not her babysitter. Anyway, so we made our way to VeXpo, and then I was like, oh god, I can't get contact with Yoe. Like, I'm messaging him saying, Yoe, can you come outside and meet me? I don't know how to get in. Yoe, please! Yoe, you've got my ticket, you've got my pass. Yoe, come, please! And like, Yoe, I think Yoe must have been so busy he wasn't looking at his phone. So I was like, uh-oh, what do I do? And then that's when I saw the big queue situation. I saw masses of people waiting for their tickets. And I was like, uh-oh, wow, what's going on there? And obviously I didn't know what was going on. Every description of DK makes me think she's like a chihuahua. Barks a lot, but is fragile. That is a very accurate description of DK. But yes, I was like, oh god, what's going on with the queue? So I'm gonna read enough stories so I can understand what the queue situation was about. But I witnessed it. I witnessed like loads of people there. And I was very confused, but I was like, whatever. I mean, I'm not queuing there. So what I did was I went to the entrance where the security was, and I was like, so the thing is, I'm not your regular schmegular, you know, attendee. I have a special permission to go early. And they're like, huh? I was like, can you bring one of the VeXpo staff people here? And coincidentally at that moment, one of the staff members actually came out. one of the staff members actually came out. Who was it? It was god, who was it? It was Clover. So there's one of the staff members, her name is Clover. So Clover coincidentally came to the entrance at the same time. And I was like, Clover, it's me, it's Fish. You don't recognize me because I look like a very scary Venom form right now. But I swear it's Fish. And she's like, oh, it's Fish. And they're like, don't worry guys, she said that to security. Don't worry, she's with me. Come with me.
Don't you know who I am? I'm a VTuber. You'll regret this. Imagine! Imagine I said that! Don't you know who I am? I'm a VTuber. You'll regret this. Grrr, shaking my fist. Imagine?
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Imagine I did that. Hold on. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, imagine. No, I did not do that. I just said, Clover, it's me.
You'll rue this day. You'll regret this.
I'm just laughing. Imagine I did that. That'd be so funny. But yeah, I told Clover, it's me, it's Fish. Can you get my boss for me? Like, I didn't even ask to go in. I said, can you call Yoe out? Because Yoe's got my ticket. She's like, oh, don't worry, you can just come in with me. And then,
What's your Twitter? I'm cancelling you as we speak.
imagine. But yeah, no, she was like, oh, don't worry about it. You can just come in with me. And she told the security, oh, she's with me, don't worry. And then I went in. And I felt like I was doing something illegal, but I was like in without a ticket. I was like, oh my god. So I went in. I found she took me to Kawa's place and left me there. And I was like, and then I found Yoe. I was like, boss, please, boss, I need my ticket. I got in. Somehow I got in. And he's like, oh, Fish, hi. I'm like, boss, I was trying to message you. He's like, oh, sorry, I've been so busy. So he gave me my ticket, and that's where I got the sneak peek of behind the scenes Kawa booth building. And this is what I saw. Ta-da! I did get escorted in by VIP by Clover. Yeah, I saw this. Ta-da! Hold on, let me just drink some water. I saw this. A massive standee. A huge one. Which Kai won, by the way. Congratulations, Kai. Pachi. You wanted that raffle? Or did you win anything from the raffle? Were you there, Andy? Were you at this con? It's not a life-size one, it's just a big one. But yeah, I won this. I didn't want this. I saw this and thought it was really cool. Pictured Fish finally inside cancelling security. Imagine, what's your Twitter account? What's your YouTube? I'm gonna cancel you. The security guards. But yeah, it's not life-sized. Yeah, I saw the big standees. It was really impressive because there was like a ton of them. There's so many. And I was very impressed, so I took a picture. Yeah, so now let's read about what happened. Now let's read about what happened with the queue. I'm gonna read Inev's message. You can see that it's taller than the lady behind her. She's massive, guys. Exactly! Yeah! Alright, let's read what Inev said. Okay, he says very simply. So about going back to the queue situation. So apparently there was a big issue with the queue where like people with Aka Super tickets weren't getting early entry, which was really strange because they basically paid for like early entry as well. I don't know. I saw a really huge situation going on, so I didn't know what happened, but Inev's gonna give some context here. So let's read what Inev said. Very simply, the woman in charge set up 3 lines. The 2 normal lines moved, and ours, aka line, Aka Super line, I guess, didn't. So as the woman went past, I asked why the line was so bad. She said it was her first time, so she's open to feedback. I used my British buff and gave it. I suggested she make 2... Oh, aka human Aka. Oh, our Aka Super line didn't. Okay, sorry. Let me reread that. You do it in Nev's voice? You want me to read it in a northern accent? Okay. Very simply, the woman in charge set up 3 lines, and then 2 normal lines moved, and our Aka line didn't. As the woman went past, I asked why the line was so bad. She said it was her first time, so she's open to feedback. Am I doing it? As
Did I do it? So I used my British buff and I gave it. I suggested she make 2 Akka lines, as Akka was like 10% of the attendance. So the Akka people can just get sorted. And she can have 3 general lines later. She was like, this is the kind of feedback I want. She walked... How did they say walk? She walked down the line yelling at the people to line up better. Better. Did they pronounce the T's? Better. When she got back to the top, she yelled. Everyone in general line to move over to a single line. Akka make 2 lines. In the general line next to me, hearing my conversation with her gave me the general line next to me, hearing my conversation with her gave me the death stare. Akka moved super fast after that, and we got done in like 15 minutes. I saw her 3 more times after that. After that, she knows me now. I was in the line for one of the concerts and she walked past. Asked if she should sort this line out for me as well. I just laughed and said, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. She gave me a fist bump and walked off. How was the accent? Was it really bad? Be honest with me, Chips. How was that? You know, it's funny because I lived with a northerner. Like, remember I told you about the flat I lived in before I moved to Japan? I lived with like 2 friends. And one of my friends, she was a northern girl. Like, she was from Yorkshire. I lived with her for like 2 years, so you'd think that I'd be good at the northern accent. I'm really bad at it. Let's hear your Cumbria, lad. 5 out of 10? You're speaking my language now. What? Fez dog, are you a Brit? Are you from the north? Are you from up north? You're practically inevitable, fish. Those who know, know. She needed a megaphone, not gonna lie. Yeah, her voice did not carry. She was tiny. Wait, so there's 2 lines for... So why wasn't the line moving for the Akka Super ticket? Because you didn't mention why that line wasn't moving. Was there not a staff member for it or what? Like, what was going on? Hold on. Feels like I'm listening to the real Inev. 3 out of 10? It was really good! Sounded like a normal Brit to me, no. Don't think all people talk like that. It's bloody Cockney, mate! You sound like you would know Mary Poppins personally. What, in that accent? You're speaking that accent better than Inev does. It's like I was watching EastEnders, but they were told to be Corey! You want me speaking the EastEnders accent? Right, love. I'm gonna go down to the pub. Get some booze at the pub. I can't do an East London accent. What do they say? Cat Slater. Do I sound like Cat Slater? I can't do the accent. The person doing the tickets was bad. There were 8 staff for all 3 lines. They're having technical issues. Oh, technical issues. What was going on? There were only 3 desks open and they seem to have tech issues. Oh. On day 1, they didn't have the QR scanner set up. So how did you guys get the tickets then? I'm from the northwest. I'm going to have to imagine you're trying something northeast. So Inev is from like... What do you call... He's from the lakes. So that's still really, really north. That's so north, it's near Scotland. They had to manually assign tickets. Oh. Tracer. Yeah, Tracer has that proper like east. Cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Like, you know, that very... Tracer here. Wanker. Like, you know, that kind of like... Because, you know, in the East London accents, they speak in a higher pitch as well. Not even East London, it's just east of England, maybe? Because even like Essex has an accent. And they speak in a higher key as well. They speak like in a really nasally and higher voice. So even men speak like super nasally and in a higher pitch if they have like a Essex accent.
Love is used across the entire... No, I feel like love is definitely a northern thing. I think it's northern, but also like Essex. It's the north and Essex, because people don't commonly call you love in like the south, I think. So you have to log into your accounts and to read out order IDs. Oh my gosh. Well, at least I had some sort of like solution. Essex does the accent because Cockneys were pushed out of London to Essex. Yeah. I mean, they don't even speak Cockney, proper Cockney in Essex. London uses love all the time. I mean, I lived in London most of my life and I've never heard like a proper Londoner call me love. Unless they have like the East in their accent. Somehow you make it sound more cutesy than Tracer. She has that really high-pitched voice. Anyway, so that was the ticket situation, I guess. But anyway, it seems like Inev sorted it. So, W then. And then, yeah, I got into the venue and... now, the reason why I was there in person as well is because I wanted to... We had a panel on Saturday. And, oh, it was a working class thing? Okay. Anyway, so we had a panel on Saturday. And the thing is, right, we didn't have a tech check or rehearsal or anything for the panel. So I'm not sure how much I can say here. Let me think about how to word this. We really needed to have this check. And one of the reasons Yo was there... Okay, so let me talk... Let's actually rewind a bit. Let's go and talk about Kawa. So Kawa had a very large booth. And unfortunately, some volunteers didn't show up. So they were left, just the two people in Kawa. Because only Kawa, it was only two people that came. There was Moo and her and the other person that works in Kawa, I think. So those two were the only ones who showed up. And there was no volunteers to help them set up the booth. So unfortunately, boss, Yoei, was roped into helping them set up. But he wasn't supposed to do that. Because he was supposed to have a section in the color booth just for Aegis-Link. And he was only supposed to be like setting up and manning that section. But unfortunately, it didn't turn out that way because no volunteers showed up to help set up. So boss had to help Kawa because they were in dire straits. So yes, it wasn't a good situation. And I was there because boss and I were supposed to speak to Frosty, who was handling the panels. Because we really needed to go over our panel and do a rehearsal and tech check. But poor Frosty also had to set everything up by himself, so he was very behind as well. So I was just standing there like, you know that emote, the standing emote? I was just like that. I was like, what do I do? Because like, I kind of need to... We kind of need this tech check. I can't just go back to my hotel. And Kawa's also like, you know, in shambles. So I went and like helped out at like Kawa. I was like helping them set up stuff as well while I was waiting. And then I actually heard the opening concert start. I heard it. And I was like, oh, that's nice. I wish I could be there watching. But I was kind of still waiting for the panel check. And I remember Angelo coming past me. He's like, Fish, do you want to go in and watch? Yeah, come in. You can come in and watch. I was like, Angelo, I'm busy. We need to do a panel check. Like, this is not... I almost like exploded, but I kept my calm. I was like, no, Angelo, it's fine. I can't. Unfortunately, I'm still waiting for a panel check. So, yeah, whatever. So I couldn't go, but I was able to hear it from the outside. I was wondering why Yo-Yo was doing so much. Oh yeah, so let me get on to the weekend. He didn't know this would be the case. This was Friday. Remember, Friday's setup day. He didn't expect this to happen at the weekend. But anyway, so Friday he was setting up for them. Only 2 for the Kawa booth. Oof, Kawa booth always seemed so big as well. Yes. Kawa's booth was big. They needed another 4 people. That's how big it was. Yo was forcibly conscripted. Yes, exactly. So, yeah, so we were setting up. We were helping Kawa. And then, I think it was around 8 PM. Yo was like, okay, this is ridiculous. We really need to do the tech check, like, now. Because it is in less than 24 hours our panel and nothing's been set up. We need to know what's going on. So he just like directly marched over to Frosty and was like, listen, we need to do it now. Like, I know you're busy, but we need to do something right now. We need to like see what's going on. I think Yoey said that Ale was also, yeah, we were a sponsor. We were officially a sponsor. I can't really say too much about things, but I'll say what I can say, because there are things I do want to say, but I'll say what I can say, and there's obviously a lot that I can't say, and but I'll say stuff on our end because there's stuff that I do want you guys to know, because I think it's important that you guys know what happened. So I'll say what I can say. But anyway, so we went over. Frosty, poor thing, was like running around trying to do everything. But he did understand that obviously we do have to do it like some sort of check and test, because like it was the first time they were doing this kind of panel, like a game show style. So he did try his best to try and like show us, like give us a rundown of how he planned to make it go. So that happened, and we finished that around like 9 PM, I think. So after 9, I went running back to my hotel. I had to get an Uber, get back to my hotel so I can have a quick meeting with Lan and May and go over with them like what we were going to do, because they were so stressed because none of us knew what was going on. We were all stressed. And poor Yoey couldn't do the meeting because he was still helping Color set up. So I went and did the meeting with the girls to try and explain like what our panels, how it's going to go. So that was my Friday. And then on Friday, after the meeting, I went back out into Central. And yeah, on Friday I went back out into Central, and there was like some of the girls went to karaoke. So the VTuber girls went to karaoke. So like, you know, Poco, and I think I met Bonnie there as well. Who else was I with? I can't remember who else. But I was with a few girls, and I did karaoke with them. And who else went, if you guys know? So, because I don't know like who's mentioned publicly, so I can't like, you know, say everyone. Yeah, so Shulan was there as well. Oh, this was a drinking night. Yes, let me show you guys what I drank at karaoke. So you guys were out drinking, I was also out drinking, and I know you were upset that I couldn't join VCE. But please remember, there's a lot that I can't, for safety reasons as well, I can't say where I am, what I'm doing, and who I'm with, because it's just what the rules that I have to follow. I can't say anything until afterwards. But I was with some of the girls. Drinking night wasn't every night. No, not for me. But yes, I had this drink. It was a blue drink, so I had that. I was with Shulan, Poco, Laffy, I think as well. And yeah, I was with them. We did karaoke. Bonnie as well. Who else? I can't remember. Did you drink all blue drinks? Yeah, I did. I only had like 2 of these. That's all I drank. Only 2 drinks. But it was really fun. Is that a dehydrated empanada? I think it's a lemon slice. But yes, I made a lot of friends there, and I was really happy with the experience, because again, like obviously I get to socialize with lots of VTuber girls, people I already knew and people I met newly, and it's a really great way to foster connections with people, because like we sing and connect over songs. And was the karaoke place good? It was alright, it wasn't too bad. It was really fun more towards the end of the night, because we got a bit silly. We started like singing like Love Live and Vocaloid songs, and then I started dancing. I started dancing, and we got the other girls to like dance as well, because like some of them knew how to do like some Love Live and Vocaloid songs. So we started I started dancing to Happy Synthesizer, Snow Halation. It was so funny, and yeah, I was like making a fool out of myself. I don't know, but everyone had fun. I had a lot of fun. I did Happy Synthesizer, Snow Halation. I can't remember what the dances, but we had a lot of fun. And I made some good friends, so I was really happy with the experience. The internet connection was so bad there, though. It was really bad, so I couldn't like go on my phone too much. But I think, to be honest though, the connection was bad. I don't know if it was my phone provider, the eSIM I was using, But I really had poor connection like everywhere in Birmingham. It's fine in London, but in Birmingham I really had terrible connection. Anyway, so yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was really good. I made some good connections and I had a good time. It was very good. So that was Friday night. Yeah, and after that I went home. I went back, not home, but back to the hotel. And that was Friday night. So yeah, Raina wasn't staying with me that night. And then I got some chip stuff ready. I want to show you guys this. Ta-da! Ta-da! So, one of the things I was really excited about, like going in person to a con means a lot to me because it means that I can give like little thank you gifts to all the chips who have supported me for quite a while. So that's something I did in ANYC as well, since I went there in person. I was able to like organize little gifts and letters to some, you know, long-standing chips. And it was a really, I don't know, it felt really nice because it felt like I was able to actually physically do something to show my gratitude to you guys. Because I'm not very good at expressing my gratitude. Like, I'm not very good at saying thank you and expressing my feelings. So I feel like I guess one of my like love language things is gift giving. So I was really happy I had the opportunity to give stuff to some chips. So I prepared like loads of little gifts for the chips and letters as well. And I was really excited to be able to give them out. But I was really what's the word? I was really hesitant about it because I knew how absolutely rammed Yoa was going to be the next day. I was thinking, oh god, I probably shouldn't pressure him by giving all the stuff to him on Saturday because like he might be really busy. So I decided to like leave it in my hotel room. So I prepared it all on Friday and just kind of left it there. Now let's go to Saturday. Now Saturday I planned to stay in my hotel room the entire day. Like I didn't plan to go to VeXpo at all. Because we had our panel was supposed to be at 5:30 BST, and I was thinking, oh, I might as well just stay in the whole time. I mean, I had plans on Saturday night. I was going to meet some other like VTuber friends, but other than Saturday night, I was planning to stay in my hotel room the entire day. However, I heard the situation in VeXpo. It seemed a lot of volunteers didn't show up, especially for Kawa. No volunteers showed up. Apparently, I don't know, maybe they did some, but as far as I know, like no one showed up, which meant Yoe was roped into helping Kawa with their meet and greets because there was no one doing their meet and greets because Moo and her like the partner that was helping her, they were so busy like manning the huge tables, merch tables, that there was no one to do the meet and greet. So Yoe got like conscripted into you saw one random guy for a few hours. Oh, so some volunteers did show up. Well, Kawa was supposed to have, I think, 4 or 5 or more than that. There's supposed to be like loads of volunteers. So Yoe was kind of conscripted onto meet and greet duty, which meant there was no one manning one guy outside of Yoe and Kawa owner. Yeah, so that one guy is Kawa's like partner. There's 2 people who own Kawa. So there's Moo and I don't know the guy's name. So there's only the 3 of them there. And the thing is, part of like Aegis-Link's appearance was to be at Kawa's booth because we had our own section at Kawa's booth. And Yoe was supposed to be at that section to kind of like sell our merch and like talk to people about Aegis-Link. However, because he was kind of conscripted into meet and greet duty, he wasn't able to man our section. And I actually physically, when I went there, I actually did see people go up to our booth, like our section of the booth, and they were waiting there and there was no one there, and then they walked off. And I saw people like trying to buy our acrylic stands. I saw them pick up the fish one. They're like looking around, looking for someone to like ask if they can buy it, and there's like no one around, and they stood there for like minutes, and then they just put it back down and walked off. It was so sad to see because like this was our opportunity to kind of like get noticed, I guess. So it was really sad, and poor Yoe was literally just like on his feet the entire time, doing meet and greets constantly he didn't have time to go to our section of the booth. But he told so then I found out around midday, like about 3 before the panel, like about 3 or 4 p.m. I don't remember, maybe Inev and later remember, but I found out that Yoe hadn't eaten. He hadn't had a single break. And he hadn't eaten or had anything to drink. And that's when I pinged everyone in the VeXpo chat in VeXpo. I said, hey, is anyone free to get Yoe some food? Because I actually initially messaged Sai. I was like, Sai, are you busy? Because I knew she was at VeXpo at the time. Because I really regret now staying at the hotel room. Because if I was there in person, I would have gone and given Yoe something. But because I was staying inside, I didn't know what was going on. I heard it from other people. I heard it from you guys as well. It was like live reporting from the chip saying, oh, Yoe's at meet and greet. Yoe's like, you know, stuff like that. So I was like really shocked. So I actually messaged Sai first. I said, Sai, can you go and give some food to my boss? And she was like, oh, okay, I'll go talk to him. And then she went and talked to him, and she messaged me saying, oh, Yoe said he's fine. He doesn't need anything. I was like, oh my God. Of course he's going to say that because he doesn't want to trouble you. He doesn't like troubling people. You can't ask him what he wants. You need to give it to him. You can't give him a choice. Like, you need to just hand it to him. So I had to ask the chips, like, are any of the chips free? Is anyone around? Because I was like, can someone buy, like, because I remember there was like a Subway next to the entrance, and I was like, okay, someone like maybe get something from Subway, like a sandwich, and then give that to Yoe so he can eat it. And I think Inev and Leighton happened to be free at the time. But they happened to be around. Sorry, I'm gonna drink water. Fish knows the strats. I know it because I'm the same way. I find it very hard to like accept help from people or like make people go out their way from me. So if someone had asked me, oh, Fish, are you hungry? Do you want something? I'll just be like, no, don't worry about it. But if someone like gives it to me, I wouldn't like, you know, give it back. I know that, and I know Yoe's like that, which is why I knew just give it to him and don't like let him have a choice. In my life, right, the people who have helped me, the most effective people who had helped me are the ones who just did it without like asking me or whatever. They just did it. Hold on. Alright, so yeah, Inev and Leighton happened to be free. Take this air fry. Yes, it's exactly the air fry situation with Snoy. That's an yes. You're so right. He didn't ask me, would you like an air fryer? Because if he did, I would have said no. See, Snoy has known me long enough to know that. That's why like he literally ordered it from Amazon, turned up to my house. I was like, what the hell? Did someone... I got the air fryer. I was like, huh? What's going on? Why do I have an air fryer? And I thought it was a mistake. And I got a message saying, oh no, I ordered this to you. Just take it. It's a birthday present. Don't worry about it. I was like, ah! But the act of doing that was so touching to me that it like stayed in my memory forever, right? But you know what? The chips have done this a lot for me as well. But I'll talk about this afterwards. I want to talk about everything chronologically. So anyway, and it's the same with Gumi, right? The time when she got me frozen food, like she cooked food for me and like froze it and brought it in containers to like keep in the freezer. Like she didn't ask me, she just did it. She turned up one day to my flat with all these containers of food and said, "Take this, put it in your freezer, so you're not gonna starve." Like people who know me well know how I function, and I know Yoe's like that too, which is why I said you can't ask him, just give it to him. So I think so. Inev and Leighton were free, and they got him a Subway. And they gave it to him, though he didn't eat it at the time. He did take it though, and he was really grateful for it. There was barely any staff on the VeXpo booth too. I didn't even realize that Akasupa's going early and had nothing ready on time. I have no comment. That's really sad though. Thanks for reporting that. I have no comment. I can't say anything. I just hope things do improve for next year, especially for the Akasuba people, because you guys paid a lot of money. I genuinely hope things get better next year. But yes, Yoe was put in a very no-win situation. Yeah, Yoe was not happy. But the thing is, like, Kawa really owes Yoe big time. The thing is, right, none of this was Kawa's fault either. So, like, if Yoe didn't help, it means everyone who was signed up to the meet and greet at Kawa, right? All those VTubers who were doing meet and greets at Kawa's booth, it would have been cancelled. If Yoe didn't step up and help, like, you wouldn't have met all your favorite VTubers at Kawa that weekend. And Yoe knew that. He knew that would happen, and he did it out of the goodness of his heart. He thought, okay, you know, if I don't do this, there'll be no meet and greets in Kawa, and that'll affect a lot of talents. And that's the reason why he decided to do it. And again, it's not Kawa's fault because they didn't know that volunteers aren't going to show up, right? They didn't know they were going to be put in this situation either. But it's sad for us, especially as Aegis-Link, the company, because it meant that our section at Kawa's booth was unmanned. And again, like I said, I saw in person people were there trying to buy our standees and they couldn't. So I was really sad about that. But yeah, it was after 1 PM. Yeah. So I think I was like reading what was going on. And that's when I figured it out, like, and then I realized Yoe's not going to get a lunch break. So that's why I asked the chips to do it. I didn't eat or drink during the entire con hours. I mean, that's on you though, because you should do it, but Yoe literally couldn't. The chips are on the case. Yes, I'm so grateful for the chips who helped out. Like, honestly, I'm so grateful. Force feeds the food like a barbarian. You guys should have shoved the subway in Yoe's mouth. We will force feed Yoe at every con now. I mean, hopefully this situation won't happen in other cons, but yeah, I believe Yoe said thanks on Twitter. Yes, he did. He did say thanks. I really hope it doesn't put the UK side of things looking bad. I mean, a lot of people are judging UK cons because of VeXpo, because a lot of people came from abroad and they don't have a good impression. So I really hope they do improve for next year, because it wasn't very good. It didn't look very good for people who were attending from like abroad. Yoe, he was so friendly when I said hi. Yeah, Yoe is very nice. I hope you guys have time to chat with him in another con where hopefully he's less like, you know, hopefully he's more relaxed. Yoe was so nice, he really hid the stress well. To be honest though, he's a lawyer, isn't he? So I feel like lawyers have to be very good at handling stress. Some Kawa meet and greet VTubers didn't know they were still going to be doing meet and greets that day too. At least that's what they said during our meet. Oh really? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea about that. Next time I'm airdropping pizza to him. Hopefully next time it won't happen. I was gonna say next time I'm a con Aegis-Link is at, I'll keep this in mind. I mean, you guys didn't have to like smother him in food, but like, I guess I'll assess the situation as well. I just feel really bad that if I were there, I felt bad that I wasn't there. Now, there's another reason I felt bad, because maybe you guys saw our tweet, but we were an official sponsor of Aegis-Link was an official sponsor of VeXpo, and one of our sponsor items was the bag. So you know, when you enter the con, you're supposed to get a free goodie bag, right? And we sponsored that goodie bag. Sponsorship means we pay money, right? So we sponsored that goodie bag, and it was supposed to be an Aegis-Link themed one. The design was already posted on Twitter. We were supposed to have bags, right? Come Saturday, there were no bags. Now Yoe was very understandably very concerned. But because he was so busy at the meet and greets, he wasn't able to go and look for Angelo to find out what was going on. And obviously we were very upset about it. The whole company, us in Aegis-Link, were very upset because we were sponsors and we paid a lot of money for it. And like, we posted it on our Twitter, and it looks really embarrassing. It looks really bad that we posted about these bags and it didn't show up. And we had, apparently people were going up to you and asking, oh, where are the Aegis-Link bags? And he didn't have an answer because he didn't even know. But he couldn't leave the booth, Kawa booth, to try and find out. So he was really frustrated. And obviously we had a panel at 5:30 as well. And the thing, I felt so regretful that I decided to stay in that day. Because if I were there in person, then I could have helped. I could have got food for Yoe. I could have tried to find Angela and find out what's going on while he was stuck at the booth. Wait, white ones? I thought they were black. No, the black Aegis-Link bags are our bags. So those belong to us. Those are our, like, ones that we sell. Like, well, we give with merch sales. We had white ones that were the official Aegis-Link and VeXpo collaboration bags. Those are supposed to be free, given out to every single attendee with their tickets. It's a different bag. You can check our Twitter. It was on our Twitter. But yeah, he I felt really bad that I wasn't there, because if I was there physically, I could have helped out, but I wasn't, and I felt really frustrated at myself as well. But I didn't know what was going on, so, you know, it wasn't like our fault. But yeah, that's why I asked, you know, the chips to help giving food and stuff. But yeah, that was happening. And then Yoi told Kawa very assertively, listen, when it turns 4 or 4:30, I'm not going to be here anymore until 6:30 because we've got a panel and we need to do the panel. Or like 5 to 6:30 or something, he said. And I think during that time, I think maybe there was a volunteer during the meet and greets, or the meet and greet stopped. I can't remember. Something happened. But yeah, our panel was delayed. And then a funny thing happened. Our panel also needed volunteers because we were going to be on roaming iPads. And the volunteers didn't show up. The volunteers didn't show up to the panel. So there was no one to chauffeur our iPads around. So Yoe had to do it. I think he did Lance or he did Maze. And KB was there like as a attendee, right? KB wasn't working at this point. He came to watch our panel. WKB, thank you so much. KB very kindly stepped up and volunteered to chauffeur my iPad, because he's done it before. He did it in Offkai for me, so but he was there doing our stuff in Offkai. But he kindly stepped up and said, "Oh, I'll do Fish's one," and I think some other person did Maze. KB sabotaged you though. It's so true. That's so true. Should I be thankful to KB when he sabotaged me? That's a different conversation. But anyway, yeah, the volunteers didn't show up, so yeah, like that happened. And overall, the panel was scuffed, but Frosty did try his best. And I'm hoping organization in general is better next year, so we are able to have a smoother panel. That's what I'm hoping. Indeed, I've seen a few overseas artists questioning whether they should bother next year. I hope they reconsider. Yes. Yes. This is something I was really concerned about as well. It wasn't just Kawa who suffered. I'd say every person who exhibited had a bad experience, right? And a lot of people said, a lot of people were talking about not wanting to come back next year, and I felt really sad. I felt really bad because I'm really hoping that they wouldn't judge VeXpo from this one experience. I'm hoping that VeXpo would improve, because this is their first time they've expanded, and you know there's a lot of mistakes were made, but I'm hoping they would you know, learn from these mistakes and improve, and I hope that overseas artists give them another chance next year. So yeah. Yeah, we will have a buffet with us all bringing food next con. That'd be so cute. Guys, you can bring food for me as well. What about me? What about me? Give me food. Yo, if I accept food gives a future cons, give him a full lasagna. Oh my god. But yeah, hold on. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the comments. A lot of people didn't even get the proper welcome packs with their weekend passes. Wait, no way, really? Something really weird happened. Like, I saw some talents get those welcome packs on Thursday. And talent badges were different from the regular, like, paid attendee badges, so they shouldn't have gotten a welcome pack. So I'm wondering if the reason why the welcome pack wasn't given out to the actual, like, customers or, like, you know, attendees, paid attendees, was because they ran out because they gave them to the wrong people. Oh no. Nobody could have seen that comment. It makes sense you can't comment on much. The reason I can't comment on much is just because, you know, professionalism, and I can't, you know, we were still a sponsor, and we do want to obviously maintain good connections and relationships with VeXpo, and I can't really, you know, just start chatting shit about them. But I just want you guys to kind of understand that we did do everything we could on our end, especially like for the panel. It was a lot of scuff, but it wasn't due to our fault, is what I'm trying to say. We worked tirelessly. We worked so hard on this. So, yeah, I don't know. I just wanted you guys to understand that we did everything on our end to try and make things work. But obviously, a lot of things were out of our hands. So, yeah, especially for Yoe. Like Yoe went through hell that weekend. Poor Yoe. Like it was really bad. Okay, but yeah. What happened to all the Vexo volunteers? So about that, I heard that they basically volunteered to get a free ticket, and then they used it just as a free entry to VeXpo and just never showed up to the job. And that's what happened with the volunteers. I was wondering why I barely saw any iPads around. Yeah, because at the VeXpo official iPad roaming, there was no one to show for them. That's why. KB nerfed you so hard. I know, right? Remember, guys, when I was screaming, there's tea there, there's tea there, and he just ignored me. LKB. Yeah, every exhibitor and a lot from artists from the Artist Alley too. Yeah. So artist exhibitors basically as well. They suffered a lot. I believe a lot of stuff got lost in the NEC storage for artists. Oh yeah, I heard that too. I did hear about like the storage problems with the artists. It's so bad. Like I feel so bad for them. But yeah, I know there's a lot of scuff and confusion, waits, technical issues, and just general chaos, but I absolutely love my time at the weekend. Well, to me personally, right, I personally feel that your time at on holiday or somewhere, your time is what you make of it. Like, you can go to the most boring place on earth, but the place is only boring if you make it boring. The true fun is with the company you're with. So if you can go anywhere in the world, as long as you're with a group of people who are your friends, or you have the right mental, like, you know, you're a fun person yourself, you'll have fun anywhere you go. You know, like, people like to criticize and say, oh, UK's boring, blah, 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 this place is a boring holiday destination. No, the boring is you. You're the one who's boring. That's just truth, Mook, you know? It's the same with Vexpo. Like, yes, it didn't, maybe technically it wasn't run very well, but if you're with a community you liked and friends, you can have fun anywhere. And I believe the Chips did have fun, right? Chips and maybe the Rubarbians as well. Like, you guys had fun because you're with your friends. You're with your fellow community members. That's why. Oh, dear MasterChef episode and have Yoe judge our dishes. Wait, that's actually cute. Wait, actually, that's really cute. Hold on, wait, that's a really cute idea, guys. Should we do this? Oh my god, can we do this? Let's do this. Oh my gosh, wait, I would actually really like that. If we get like all the communities, like the Dust Buds, the Mayflowers, and the Chips, do like a cooking competition, and then the judges are us and Yoe. Should we get Dan as well? Oh my god, that'd be so fun. That'd be so. Let's do that. Oh my god, that's a great idea. Let's do that. We'll bring Yoe Mexican food. Is this a new Aegis-Link tradition? Feeding Yoe. He's gonna fatten him up. The more I hear that after the excitement of Offkai, I feel like I would have been mad disappointed with how VeXpo was run. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't out at Offkai, so I don't know how to compare them. But yeah, I mean, again, like I said, I think the fun comes from the company you're with. Hold on, I'm gonna get some. I've got the Nama Ramune. This is Maho's favorite sweet. I'm just gonna eat one because my mouth is feeling dry. Which welcome pack? My first stop was the VeXpo booth, and all we got was a collie tote bag and a t-shirt. There's supposed to be a welcome bag with like sponsored items in it, like Natura Pine or something. I can't remember one of the sponsors. Like a toothpick brand. They were one of the sponsors. Like they had an item as well. So there was like supposed to be, yeah, an actual pack thing. Hold on. Like Taco, from my POV, I consider all of these as minor inconveniences. My overwhelming experience was fun, laughter, and meeting other fans. No, same here, same here. Like, I'm sad that things didn't work out on the Aegis-Link front because obviously we did invest in this convention, right? We did invest here, and it costs money, right, for us, and you know that's our company money. And we didn't, unfortunately, we didn't get something out of it. Well, I mean, I'd argue we kind of did, but like, we didn't have the full potential. Like, we didn't get the optimum experience that we could have for the money that we invested. So, on that front, yes, I feel really bad. But, experience-wise, for me personally, I really enjoyed it because I got to meet like other VTubers, especially ones that I had already known but haven't met in like real life. And I also got to spy on the chips, which was really fun. Hold on. A few artists said they'll never return to VeXpo. I do hope they change their mind. I hope VeXpo is run better next year. And then, yeah, they kind of get the confidence from other people back. That's why I said the highlight of my whole VeXpo trip was everyone I was able to meet. Yeah, because that's the fun part of these cons, right? Meeting people. Props to you guys for being so hopeful for next year instead of getting jaded. Glad you still had fun outside the con too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not jaded by this. I'm hoping they do improve because if anything, it showed that there's a lot of potential for a VTuber convention in Europe. And if it's run better, then we can get more people. You going to sleep, Flapjack? Good night. You can. Lovely weather, at least. Oh, did you enjoy the weather, Kai? Because I guess you're from a really, really hot place as well. So I'm hoping that, yeah, you did enjoy the cool weather. it would be definitely mad fun there, but I'd be noting things down in my mind. Oh, same, big end. You're like me. Like, I'd be enjoying it, but things would be like noted mentally, you know? Leighton being pissed drunk was awesome too. Oh yeah. Okay, guys, it was so funny. I think, was that Friday night then? Was it Friday night? There was one night I was in VC with the chips, and Flapjack turned his video camera on, and Leighton was just pissed drunk. Like, he was on the floor in a heap, like a crumpled mess. He was like half naked, like he's literally he's like shirtless. He's like on the floor, like dead, like. It was so funny, and he was just like showing everyone in VC. Yep, this is Flapjack, and this is Leighton right now. So yeah, I don't know, it was really, really funny. I thought that was hilarious. The chips seemed to be having a very good time, so I really enjoyed the chips having a good time too. Flavored toothpick, VeXpo passport, and a few other. Yeah, the toothpicks, the passport, and other stuff was supposed to be in the welcome packs. Yeah, like a passport made by Rachel, I think. Yeah, and a lanyard. Yeah, there's supposed to be a lanyard in there as well. Yeah, I got that on Friday. It had the passport and the lanyard. So some people got the packs and some people didn't. Huh. I'm actually going to bring a portable Bluetooth speaker, so if we're queuing for longer than 10 minutes, I'm blasting music and starting a dance party. Wait, yeah, you should do that, actually. Why am I #1 fan? If I'm here being a hater, who called you a #1 fan? At least the concert ad brought some people in. Yes. So one of the things we got with our sponsored package was an ad in the concert. I know a lot of you are like thinking, why wasn't Aegis-Link in the concert? Why didn't you guys do that? But there's a lot of things that I can't say. But one thing I probably can say is that you can't just be in the concert if you want to be in the concert. That's maybe the thing I'll say. I'll leave that with you guys and how you interpret it. But yes, you can't be in the concert just because you want to be in the concert. So, of course, we would love to be in the concert, but it's not our choice. But part of the sponsor package is that we did get an ad slot, and they actually played our ad slot first. I actually heard it on Friday before the concert, because I was actually like running around between Kawa and like the panel bit, and then I heard my voice and May's voice and Lan's voice. I was like, huh? What? And the funny thing is, I was actually in a call with May at the time, because I was like trying to tell her, like live update her on the situation with the panel, and then she heard it as well. She's like, wait, is that us? So I ran all the way to the concert and hall, and I looked in and I saw our ad on the big screen. It looked really good. By the way, courtesy of me, I just want to say I edited that advert. I'm the one that did it all. Like, I got us together, I recorded it, scripted it and I edited it and everything. I did that all by myself, by the way. W me. So and it looked really good. I'm really proud of myself because like, no, I did it on my I did it on the what was it? I did it on the old laptop with the TN panel, so it was like really washed out looking. So I was really scared the colors were gonna look bad because I was trying to like color grade it and it looked really weird. So I was like, oh god, I hope it looks good like actually on the screen. And I was so relieved to see it actually looked really nice, very juicy colors. So I was very happy. But yeah, I was really happy with the ad because a lot of people didn't like come to the meet and greet and say, oh, I found you because of the ad. And I was like, oh, that's great. So I do think the ad was very effective. I mean, that was the only stage time we managed to get. So yeah. You got to meet Taco because of the massive queue. Oh, which queue though, Duns? The Friday one? It's probably gonna have to be a journey to regain cred for VeXpo. I don't know, because still a lot of people want to go, right? Financially, I didn't have fun. Lost £80 worth of prints. How did you lose it, Andy? But just being there and experiencing for another year was fun. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. The weather was spectacular that weekend. Yeah, the weather was really, really nice. It did rain, didn't it, on Sunday, though. It rained a bit. It's 43 degrees here at 10:30 p.m. Dreadful. Where are you? Hold on. Oh god, not this way. I'm really behind in the comments. Can you guys like stop talking for a second? Leighton and I were drinking during the whole opening concert. Wait, you're drinking at the concert hall? You were drinking? Oh my gosh. Fan service? Oh my god. Yeah, Leighton was giving fan service to all the chips. I met Leighton for the first time on Saturday morning and he was so hungover he can barely talk or react. He drank so much on Friday night. They were so drunk. The chips were so drunk. I picked Leighton up and he said he wanted to get another round but stayed seated for a few minutes. He couldn't balance himself at all. No, oh my gosh. You did get into the big British concert. So that's different because that's Elia who paid for that slot in Ev. Like the concert was Elia's thing. That's not VeXpo. That's her thing that she, you know, she's the one that got that stage slot. And she obviously like invited me to be part of it because obviously I'm a British VTuber, but that wasn't to do with VeXpo. That's to do with Elia. Nothing to do with VeXpo. All I heard of VeXpo is the queues. If I'm going to be at the Artist Alley, I think I won't be able to attend anything. The Artist Alley was really small though in the con. Eliza! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! W Eliza, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid! Welcome, thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. Exclamation mark intro. Oh yeah, maybe I should just introduce myself. Welcome, Raiders! I go by TRiGGERPHiSH. You can call me TRiGGERPHiSH. You can call me Fish. You can call me Trigger. I am the hacker of Aegis-Link's first generation. And right now, I'm talking about my experience in VeXpo, which is a con that was in Birmingham last weekend, I think. Hold on. I had a meet and greet with Ricky Poppet at Brave Booth, but due to the mix-up with the times, I was told I missed it by 10 minutes despite coming back when they told me. That was another £15 wasted? I honestly would have complained. £15 is a lot of money. Like, even though like you got the correct time that they told you, I would have complained. Like, I would have genuinely asked for my money back. Oh my god, that's so unfair. Oh no, I'm so sorry about that, Andy. So sorry. That's not nice. I'm sorry about that. And you lost Prince as well. I wonder if Aegis-Link will let people sign up to be volunteers. I don't know, because we have volunteers for our own, like, you know, Aegis-Link booths at our cons, like ANYC and Offkai. So our volunteers for those, like, especially like ANYC, the volunteers were people like Yoe and Dan personally knew. like family friends and friends. Like family/family friends, sorry. So like Dan's brother was working and one of their like mutual friends. And the thing is, because they're like all normies, it actually worked out really well. It worked out really well that they were doing the booth because they knew they had a proper work ethic, because like, you know, they were kind of like normies and I don't know, they're really good at doing their volunteer job. And one guy was like super strong. I think he was at my stream a few streams ago. I think his name was Alex. He was super strong. And he was really, really helpful. Oh my god. Comments are... Strip-lated? Kai! Why do you want to strip him? Tag guys the pictures of how much they drank. Didn't you guys send the pictures as well? Like loads of empty drink glasses. You're getting poo-faced at the moment. Mexican and independence parties off of that. Oh, you're in a party right now. Why are you here on my stream if you're at a party? Leighton left the opening concert because he didn't want to stay for 3 hours. I didn't have a ticket because I didn't know I had to claim it until it was too late, so we just drank in the hotel bar. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what happened. Leighton then proceeded to grip Flapjack's shirt when he tried to leave before saying, "Stay with me, Jack-kun." Totally real. I would... Oh my god. Why am I reading? Mr. 5! What the hell? Gummy's not here. Don't worry. You don't need to write fanfiction like this. Totally real. I would know. I was the ceiling light. I mean, they were sharing a room. Artist alley was surprisingly small. It's not so surprising though, right? Because I feel like most of the artists are in America or like Southeast Asia. It would cost them so much to like fly all the way over to VeXpo, and they probably wouldn't even make their money back. I think I just left them on the bench after I left. I got in touch with NEC and lost a fan, but apparently I hadn't been handed in. I'm guessing some cleaner pro picked them up and dumped them. Or some VTuber fan found them and kept them. Artist Alley was almost non-existent compared to Off-Kai, even though there was way more sellers than last year. Yeah, but I mean, America just has way more artists as well. Apparently they're going to reimburse me, but I haven't checked yet. Okay, that's good. Normies with work ethic? What? Yeah, because especially because because they weren't fans, right? They don't really care about trying to get time off and wandering around the con and try to do other activities because they're normies. Whereas if you hire fans to do volunteering, or if fans want to do volunteering, they want to have a break and like, you know, I mean, they want to have lots of time to kind of do their own thing. There's the risk that they'll like, basically what happened with VeXpo, the risk is they'll just F off somewhere and never come back. That's the risk. So having normies as volunteers in like a niche con is better. No, not that they want to have a break. No, our volunteers did have breaks. I meant they didn't spend their breaks like, you know, trying to do other... No! Not HR mindset! No! That's not what I meant! No, listen, you're misunderstanding here. What I meant was... Okay, for example, if... No! Listen! Okay, if I were working at ANYC, I would definitely want to have breaks to catch Jam Project. I would want to have breaks to catch all these places that I wanted to check out because I was interested in it. Whereas normies, they don't give a crap about Jam Project or these Japanese groups or these VTubers. They don't care. Like, so if they have a break, they'll have a break to like, you know, eat or whatever and just relax. They're not going to have a break because they want to go around the con. That's what I mean. So in that sense, normies are better volunteers because they're not going to be like crying about having breaks at specific times because they want to watch, you know, XYZ concert or blah, blah, blah. They want to do this XYZ meet and greet. Like, they're not going to want to do that. Even though they should care about Jam Project, big N. I literally cried because I missed Jam Project because it was during the clan collab on ANYC. I actually won. I actually won a signed like meet and greet thing with Jam Project on ANYC on Friday. I actually cried because I couldn't make it. My one chance to have like Jam Project and I couldn't like watch them. Oh god, I don't want to talk about it. ANYC made me sad. I missed everything. But yeah, I actually cried. I was actually so sad. I cried. I was like, no. Okay, I won the ticket and I won it and the lottery and I can't go. I was very sad. I was very sad. I couldn't even make it because it was during the clan collab, the Apex collab I had with Shino. How strong are we talking? Stronger than Venomfish? Alex, the volunteer, he was pretty strong, but he acknowledged my strength. he did acknowledge it. He was like, "Whoa, fish, you're so strong, you're so big. I could never, you know, you could pick up this whole crane machine with one finger, not like me." But you know, I didn't want to embarrass him, so I did let him do the work. I just end up talking to everyone if I volunteer. I'd get nothing done. We've's got a work ethic too, not me, but some of them. I mean, like I said, there's a reason like most of the volunteers just disappeared in VeXpo. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Hold on. Hold on. Now, what incentivizes them to work there for free? Yeah, because usually volunteers, their incentive is to get a free ticket to the con, but their incentive is their friends. That's why. I mean, it's Dan's brother. Like, you know, he wants to help out just because it's his brother, and you know, it's fun. The Aegis-Link booth, because all the staff are fun people. And also their mutual friends like Alex, the muscly guy. Again, it's their friends, so they did it because they're like family friends and they're helping out. It's not like they needed any more incentive. They're just nice people. You assume the normies are stone golems? Exactly. Wait, isn't Jam Project ancient? Is there something wrong with that, Dunce? Is there something wrong with that? Something wrong with that? Just because like they're old people can be cool. They make cool music. Were you able to attend one of the Ado concerts? I didn't even know there was one. I didn't even know. I'm not really interested, but I was very interested in Jam Project, so I was very sad. He told her this with tears in his eyes. Oh yeah, Alex, the volunteer, the muscly one, he was so scared of me. Oh my gosh, he was so scared. So I have a question. Was it really that easy to figure out who I was during the meet and greet, or did you have you already seen me walking around prior? That was my first time I met you, and I don't know how I could tell it was you, but I was able to tell. I think because you already told me you're really tall and scary looking, and yeah. Anyway, oh my god, guys, we're like almost 4 hours in and I haven't finished. Can we carry on? So that was Saturday. So Saturday, we had our panel. After our panel, I wasn't gonna do this. I was gonna go straight to meeting my friends. But I actually decided to go to the con. I actually decided to go to VeXpo, even though it was closing in like 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever. So I went there, only because I wanted to check up on Yo and see like what the situation was. And yeah, I went there. And are you guys okay with time? Can I carry on going? Do you guys mind if I stream for like another hour? I know it's a bit long. It's about almost around the 4 hour mark. Are you guys okay? We can carry this on in another time if you don't have time. But I do want to finish my Vexo stock. I really want to talk about what the chips did. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's really late. I'm really sorry. I was yapping too much. Okay, if you guys don't mind, then I'll carry on. But yeah, I decided to go there because I really wanted to check what was going on in Maho, you're doing malicious compliance right now. You're at home working, watching me. I've invested so far, might as well keep going. Okay, I'll try and be fast. I'll be fast. So during the Saturday concert you arrived, was it maybe? I don't know. It was after our panel, so it was about 7 o'clock or 6 something, maybe? 7. I arrived around 7 maybe. And I went to Yoe to check what was going on, and I was just trying to like understand the situation. He told me that there was like no volunteers at cover. He was manning the booth all by himself. And also I had like a bag of, so actually before, on my way to VeXpo, I went to Co-op and I bought like loads of food for Yoe. I bought him like McCoy's crisps. I bought him like wraps, and like other food as well, like cereal bars, stuff like that. I bought him like loads of stuff to eat, like stuff that would keep, so he could bring it to the. I got him like Red Bulls and stuff as well, stuff that would like last, so he can eat it the next day as well. That doesn't have to be refrigerated because they didn't have a fridge in the hotel room. So I went there, gave him his stuff, and he still had his Subway wrap, and I was like, oh, the Subway sandwich, you haven't eaten it? What the hell? I was like, what the hell? The chef's bought that for you. He's gonna go cold. But yeah, he didn't have a fridge, so I gave him some food, and I was like getting a rundown on the situation, like what was going on. He was telling me about all the stuff and like the fact that, you know, he's just been on like fight mode the entire time, just like running around trying to help everything and do everything, and he still hadn't found Angelo to find out what was happening with the bags. We're like having a quick like rundown. I was like, okay. And then I met a few VTubers there, and I went with them to. So most of my friends had already gone to her dinner around like 7 or 6ish, 7ish. So it was not many people left at the con. It was like Sayu mainly, like Sayu, Reina, and then on Saturday, then I left VeXpo. And I went to a place to meet some VTuber friends. And yeah, I went to a really fun place. Hold on. Kai, what the hell? Wait, the voice pack has been released? Oh, great time to talk about that. So, yeah, so remember I had to cancel my stream yesterday? And I said I was working on something. We have new voice packs out, guys. You can probably click on the link in my description. There's a new end of summer voice pack. Comes with a free wallpaper. It's been up for a while. Or really, I mean, I've been streaming, so I don't know. I did record script, record it, edited it, mixed it. I did all of that myself. So, yeah. Check it out. I did it all myself, so it's probably not going to sound as good as the other ones. The other ones are mixed professionally. I'm sorry, I did everything myself. But it has, you know, if anything, it has like 100% my touch on it. So, you know, that'll be me, I guess. It says seagull noises. Yeah, I don't know why. Who wrote that? It must have been Yoe. Why would you do that? After all I've done for him. Anyway, so yeah, so that was Saturday. I met with some friends. I went with like Sayu. I think for the people that were left at the con around the end was me, Reina, Sayu, Echo, and Roro. So Roro is Hiranon Kokoro, Echo is Ekomori, Reina is Reina Ronronea, and Sayu is Sayu Synchronicity, right? So does the mod want to link in the chat? It's in my description. You can just click my stream description if you want to go on it. But yeah, I went with them. So we went off to like central Birmingham to go and meet like some other VTuber friends. And that's when I shared a little bit of a Victoria sponge with Sayu. It was really funny. So on our way to the place we were going, we stopped. I saw an M&S. I was like, Sayu, come with me. Come with me. You need to try some really good British food. So I bought like a little slice of Victoria sponge. Echo was just like, what the hell? She bought a salad. Echo is very cool. She's very beautiful. Oh my gosh. Both Echo and Roro are so beautiful. Anyway, so I got a little cake. And like I shared it with Sai because she really likes sweets as well. And we were just like stooped over in a corner, like sharing this tiny little slice of Victoria sponge, eating it. She's like, "Oh my god, it's so good! This is so tasty." I was like, "I know, right?" And they're like, "I love M&S Bakery. Oh my gosh, it's so good." And we're just eating it, and like Echo was eating a salad. It was so funny. It was really cute. And then we went off to the place that we were supposed to meet others at. So I was with Elia, Aki, DK. There's loads of other people who I don't really know. But Elia, Aki, DK, Sayu, you know, Echo, Roro. And also, I met Fruit. So I don't know if you guys know, like, apricot fruit. So actually, we follow each other on Twitter already. And she knows who I am as well. So it was really funny because like we met each other and I was like, oh, so sorry, like, you know, who are you? We were like introducing each other. She's like, oh, it's you, and I was like, oh my god, it's you. So like it was really fun because like we met each other for the first time, like IRL, and it was like really fun. And yeah, we were like talking about playing Apex together at some point because she knows LAN already. So yeah, we're talking about doing Apex collab with LAN as well. So that was really good. We would probably do that at some point. Who else? Who else? Yeah, but it was really nice. I met a lot of like nice people. And then that's the end of my Saturday. Now let's go on to Sunday. Sunday. Oh my gosh, I have so much to say. Like I don't know where to start. I'm gonna put this picture on while I talk about Sunday. So Kawa, so Moo from Kawa, she gave me a prototype of the fish manju. It's you, it's that Spider-Man. You know, that was us. We were literally Spider-Man. We were like, oh my god, it's you! We were pointing at each other. So that was like, it was really cute. It was really cute. Fruit really likes Aegis-Link as a whole. So, she's a really nice girl. I actually really like her music. But I actually did discover her first as an Apex streamer. Anyway, so, yes. Because I've known about Fruit for years because of Fruit through Apex. And then obviously her music, and then yeah, it was really cool that, you know, she knows me, and nobody. So that was really nice, like, meeting her. So and she's like a really, really nice person as well. She's very cute. Oh my god, she has an accent. I'm not gonna dox what her accent is, but she was letting it slip. I kept bullying her for her accent. I'm not gonna tell you what her accent is, but it's so funny. But yes, does she what? What do you mean? Does she? But anyway, yeah, she has a very funny accent, which I kept like teasing her over, because I didn't know, because she hides her accent really well on stream, so I didn't realize she has an accent, which I'm not gonna disclose, but yeah, it was very funny to hear it. She's also a very good artist. Yeah, she's very skilled. She's a skilled gamer, skilled artist, and a skilled singer. Like, she's honestly like an amazing person. Oh, Kai, I think he meant like she does now, as in like she does know who I am now, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, I got given a prototype of the fish manju. She gave me that. She gave me that on Friday actually. And I was trying to think about a way I could somehow give this to the chips, like a lottery or something. Like I wanted to like give this away, but I didn't, like, because I didn't expect it. I didn't know, because if it did a lottery system, it should have been planned like beforehand. No, she doesn't have a West Country accent. You know who does a really good West Country accent? It's Bonnie. Elia has a natural West Country, but Bonnie's one, oh my god, Bonnie is so good at West Country. Like anyway, yeah, I think I want to give this away in the next con, and I want to do it like through like a lottery system kind of thing. I know it's her actual accent, but it's also Elia's accent, but she still not, you know, doesn't do the full accent. I know it's her native accent, but she doesn't speak in her she doesn't normally speak in her West Country accent. Ask her to do the Lois Griffin voice. No, Bonnie's very, very good at like voice impressions. So I think I told you guys I wanted to play that game, that courtroom game, Guilty as Sock. I'm definitely gonna like, I already spoke to Bonnie about it. Like, I really want her to be like in this collab because she's gonna be so funny. She's very good at like voice impressions and like entertaining in general. But anyway, so yeah, I wanted to give this like some sort of like give it away, but like maybe like a lottery, so it's fair. But yeah, anyway, so then let's go to Sunday. Sunday, I really want to talk about it because like I was, oh my god. So Sunday, I stayed in my hotel room. Oh no, Sunday, I was an idiot. So my meet and greet happened after checkout time. I need to tell you guys about all this drama actually, because this was so bad. Like, I actually miscalculated. So okay, so basically I got given a meet and greet time which happened after my hotel checkout. And Reina was going to use my PC for the meet and greet because she had one as well, like half an hour after mine. And she was supposed to be using like my PC and my setup. But our checkout was at 12 and my meet and greet was at 1. So I was like, uh-oh, what do I do? And Sayu said, oh, you can just use my hotel room because I paid for an extra night and I'm checking out, so you can use mine. But the problem is, on Saturday when she left, she couldn't leave her key card for me, so I had no access to her room. But then Yoe was like, oh, you can just use it on my hotel room. It's fine. I'll give you my key card because I'm leaving. Like I'm actually going. I'm leaving at 2 o'clock because I've got my flight to catch. So like I'm leaving right after your meet and greet, so I don't need to use my hotel room. So you can use mine. I'll just give you my key card. So I was like, oh my god, Sasuke, Yoe, thank you so much. You saved my life. So we had to wake up really early in the morning. Raina and I had to get ready, and then we had to lug all our stuff all the way over to like the con. And then I had to meet Yoe, and Yoe gave me the key. Yoe actually took me all the way over to where the hotel he was staying at. So, oh yeah, you can just use my room, it's fine. I've already packed all my stuff away because I'm leaving. I'm literally going to the airport right from the con from 2, so don't worry about it. So yeah, his hotel room was like obviously like empty, so we were able to use it. So thankfully, yes, I was able to have a place to do the meet and greet from. Now we did have alternatives, but obviously it was more comfortable doing it from like, you know, the hotel room because it was closer. So I managed to set up my laptop and everything to get the meet and greet ready, and I did the meet and greet from the hotel. Now I want to talk about the meet and greet because I'm so happy. Oh my god, this is the part I really wanted to talk about. I am so thankful to the chips, namely Kai and Nev, for organizing such big surprises for me. Hold on, let me see. Sorry, something else just crossed my mind right now, my ADHD mind. Oh, I had a picture saved somewhere and I don't have it. It must be my old laptop. Anyway, so I'm just so grateful. Like, I did not expect what I saw. Because I saw the t-shirts and stuff like at the WarCon, but I was a bit confused, but I was like, oh, maybe it's got nothing to do with me, I don't know. Like, but like I just want to say thank you so much, Kai, for organizing the t-shirt things. I saw you were doing it for other VTubers as well, and it must have cost you a lot and taken a lot of your time to prepare all these things and getting them printed and carrying them. So honestly, like, massive props to you for doing that. I'm sure the other VTubers are also very grateful, but for me, I'm incredibly grateful because, you know, it's like an inside joke with our community, right? Like, buh, and the exclamation mark glaze command at the back. Like, it was so funny and so cute, and you even gifted me one as well. And I don't know, I really feel like I'm not accurately, you know, expressing my gratefulness here. Oh, it's just Reina? Oh, but I mean, it's really, like, the fact that you did that is a really, I don't know, I was really I was so grateful. It was totally unexpected, and I was so thankful for it. And, you know, it's an inside joke with the community, and they're really nice shirts as well. I think someone mentioned it before, it's really soft. I really love the shirt, and I'm gonna wear it as a dress. It's so cute, and I'm just really grateful that you went through all that trouble doing that, and you know, all the chips wore it as well for my meet and greet. That was so kind of you guys. I really felt loved. Like, I really felt well taken care of and loved and appreciated. And I just wanted to say thank you to everyone for doing that, coordinating all of that. So one thing I want to show is this. So the chips coordinated and all wore their shirt and took this picture for me. And I'm gonna print this picture and keep it like on my desk because this, I don't know how to explain. It just makes me so inexplicably happy. Like, I can't believe it that someone like me, like nobody, someone like me who just started 8 months ago, that... I don't know. I just don't know how to... I don't know. Like, it makes me really feel like emotional that you guys would go through all this effort just for me. I'm really, really happy that you guys went through all this just for me and organized all of this, the flags, the t-shirts. It really, like, your love and your support has really, like, shined through from this, and I really felt it. Like, it really, like, touched me, you know? Todokeru, like, you know, todokeru. It, like, it reached me. I don't... I'm so glad I'm hiding my face right now, but, no, thank you so much. Honestly, like, thank you so much, Kai, for the t-shirts, Inev, for your flag, and everyone. Who are the other flags? There's 3 flags. I know one of them's Inev's. The one that's on the pole on the top. Who did the other flags belong to? It was delivered. That's really awkward phrasing, guys. That's my one of my glucose guardians. That's the glucose guardian I mentioned with the pregnant wife who's gonna name their baby fish. Kai and Zaku? Wait, Kai, which one's your flag? I didn't... Oh yeah, you did have... Yeah, you had a flag. Yes, yes, yes. I know your flag, yes. You showed me your flag during the meet and greet. Oh. So, one of them's Zaku's, one of them's Kai's, and one of them's Nev. Ah, thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so lucky. I'm so loved. I'm so lucky. Thank you so much for doing this. I know, Kai, the one on the left. I know, I remember now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to show the other picture. So, at my meet and greet, all the chips came. Actually, you know what? My meet and greet was incredible. There were so many people that I actually... Like, you actually ran over. I didn't expect that. Like, me? I don't know. And I felt really upset as well because there were so many people, we only got like 30 seconds. And... I don't know, I really wanted more time to talk to you guys because it was my first time meeting a lot of you. Like Zaku, for example. Dance, Taco, and I don't know, I felt really like it was just so short. It was like 30 seconds and I was like stumbling because like I hate being timed like that. You didn't get 3 minutes. It was definitely not 3 minutes, but I also had a lot of new people there. Actually, the very first person in the line was not a chip. It was this girl and her partner, I think. And they had found me through the ads in the opening concerts. Or in the concerts. Yeah, they had found me through the ads. And they just like fell in love with me, I guess, from that. You know, because I'm so irresistible, guys. But yeah, I was really surprised. There's lots of new people who wanted to see me. And yeah, we didn't get enough time together. And I really, really hope next time I can get a longer time. But yeah, I really enjoyed this, and then at the end, the chips took a picture like this. Guys, look at this. Isn't it so cute? Isn't it so cute? Isn't this the best? Look at this. Look. Look at this. So this is Layton. Oh, Layton's got the little fish keychain on his lanyard. This is Layton. I don't know who this is. I think Kai knows who this is. The hash brown chip. I don't know who that is. Kai knows, I think. And then we've got Taco looking very kawaii with his pink bow tie. And then we've got Inev looking very kawaii with his number 3 mouth. No, that's not Jackus. That's Taco's friend. Oh, Taco's friend? Oh, okay. It's Taco. Okay. And then we've got Kai. So Kai's holding the flag here. And then, that's the flag that Kai got made. And then there's Jackus. Jackus is this one with the tongue sticking out. Hold on. This is Jackus on the left. And then this is Flapjack on the right. With his beefed up body. And then there's Dance, the curly chip. And then there's Zaku. Oh look, Zaku's smiling, he's a wedge. So these are the chips. Oh my god, what's that in the background? Hold on. Hello? Who's this? Booba? Oh? Anyway. Yeah, isn't it so cute? They all took a picture with me. Like, this was, like, I don't know. This one really... I think I was about to cry when this picture was taken. Like, it was all going so fast and it was all beyond my imagination. Like, something like this could happen to me. Fat Jack came prepared to fight this time! Well, because he kept getting, like... because of all the stuff that happened to him before when he was in Birmingham, he came ready. Oh my gosh. Man, that's such a cute picture, but it really is so cute. It's so cute. Like, oh my gosh, like I really... Oh, by the way, Lason's a baby chip, so I gave him a little baby curl. He's got a little baby curl, look at it. No, but oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know how to explain how this picture makes me feel, and the fact that you guys took it, like Delto's swole, how swole? Oh, Delto's pretty jacked. I didn't expect it, actually. Like, I didn't know he was gonna be like that. I don't know. Yeah, Delta's pretty... Like, a lot of the chips I noticed are very, very, like... You guys go to the gym. I thought we're supposed to be nerds here. Well, I guess nerds can go to the gym, but still, yes, I don't know, this made me feel so emotional. Like, I can't believe something like this happened to me. I feel like a little bit imposter syndrome, like I don't deserve it. Like, I feel like I'm living someone else's life. Because I'm still so new to all of this, right? It's not like, you know, I had any prior community or experience or whatever, and you know, and it's not like I've been around for years either. It's only been 8 months, and I don't know, so like the fact that something like this could happen to me, it was really like amazing. So I just wanted to say a massive thank you to all the chips who turned up. Massive thank you to Kai for organizing the t-shirts. Massive thank you for Inev to organizing all the meets. There was like a meet in the zoo as well. Do I not have the zoo picture? Oh, I don't have all the pictures saved here. There was also a picture where they went to the zoo. Did I post the zoo one? Let me just double check the announcements channel. I didn't post the zoo one. I feel like I posted the zoo one somewhere. Or was it just me? Did I just look at the zoo one? Anyway, so Inev like organized a few meets with the chips, including going to Birmingham Zoo and taking a picture with... I think you did. I feel like you... Right? I'm not like gaslighting myself, am I? I have to go back to the laptop and see where it is, because I think I haven't transferred everything over. But yeah, Inev went through a lot of effort organizing like meets and stuff like at the Birmingham Zoo, and they went all the way... Oh god, wait, this is gonna make me cry. I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry. They went all the way to Birmingham Zoo to take a picture with the red panda, and they had the fish flag, and it was... I don't know, it meant a lot to me. You guys saw the red panda, and thought of me, and took a picture with me. The flag, and you did that all for me, and you went to see the red pandas. I just want to say thank you, like, for going through all that effort, and I can't believe you just did that for me. Like, it means so much. It really means so much. And all your social outings, having your drinks and stuff, like, it means so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Sorry, you can steal him from me. Okay, so I want to talk about something. I offhandedly joked and said, can you steal the red panda and bring him for me? You know what Kai did?
$4.04 has been fished from Cryptic Kai. Thanks for keeping this server running. Cry tears of joy right now. Fish_.
I'm crying! I'm crying, okay? You happy? I'm crying! I'm happy. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. W Kai, thank you so much. The t-shirts and your big flag. Inev and your flag. Zaku and your flag. Inev for organising the Zoom meet, the spoons, the other dinners and drinks. Rounding up the community and just spending time together. Like, honestly, like, it means so much that you guys are friends and you enjoy each other's company. Like, it means so much to me. It makes me feel like I've done a good job of, like, rounding people up as well. Similar people. So... I don't know, it means a lot. It really does. It makes me feel like I've succeeded in something. I don't know what, but I feel like I've succeeded in something. But yeah, thank you so much for doing this. It means a lot, especially because like we weren't even like big sponsors or we didn't even have a big like presence at VeXpo, like compared to Offkai, right? And Offkai, we were the second biggest booth and biggest, like one of the second biggest sponsor in Offkai. Like Offkai was a pretty big event for us, whereas VeXpo, we had a very, very minor and small role. We were just kind of relegated to one panel and Kawa. And despite that, you guys still showed up for me and represented the chip community, and it means so much. It really means so much. Like, thank you so much, everyone. I wish I can show you my thanks. Like, I know I'm not good at like expressing my thanks very well, but I'm hoping at least my letters and the little gifts that I got you guys like showed my thanks. Everything I gave you guys were all hand-picked and stuff I thought you guys would like, so that's me trying to show my feelings towards you guys, so thank you so much. Thank you. Jump the fence and stuff one in the bag. Actually, Andy, Kai did something almost like that. Now, he didn't jump the fence and stuff the red panda in the bag, but he did get a bag from the gift shop and stuff not one but 2 life-sized red pandas in the bag. I'm not even joking. This man thinks he's so funny. He stuffed 2 life-sized pandas. One was a baby life-sized, one was like a full adult life-sized panda. I'm not even joking. I'll show you the next picture, but like, oh my god. You guys are so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honestly, like, thank you so much. Your letters and gifts are so cute. I was very touched. Dance! I'm still so mad at you. So disorganized. Like, if I had known you were coming, I would have written you a nicer letter and a longer one too. And I want to talk about the letters because I did receive them. And I did read them. And I want to mention them. So, yes. Let's go on to the next picture. He literally bought all the red panda stuff in the shop. Wait, really? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's talk about the next part. This might be the last part, so we are reaching the end. Sorry to keep everyone for so long. Wait, no! No, wait, hold on! I didn't show this wall! Okay, sorry, I saw this on Sunday. So there was a Sunday wall, there was like a wall thing in the con. And on Sunday I went to look at it. And hold on, I'll zoom in afterwards. Your letter was already so nice, I didn't expect it at all. I feel like it was so short and brief. I would have written a proper one. Next time though. Next time, Dance. Zaku, watch you look through all the merch at the zoo trying to find anything red panda. You're so silly! You didn't have to do that! Okay, so there was a wall where people left like messages for like VTubers. Oh my god, wait, I just saw this one, guys. Big Nigel of the Reform Party! Big Nigel! Big up Nigel! That's so funny! That's... Oh yeah, Remia was here. Remia was there, I forgot to meet her! I wanted to meet Remia and I forgot! That is actually Remia who did that and I forgot to meet her. I'm so sad. Oh my god, Nigel. To be honest, we never thought you would see this wall. I did see the wall. I did see it. Not big man Nigel! I didn't win the meet and greet lottery, cry. Aww. Let's see. Alright, here we go. The fish. there's one missing. Wasn't there more? Alright, so, there's also Maggie Thatcher, Angela Merkel, Nicola Sturgeon, and Bonnie Boxall! I don't think Farage would be laughing. Imagine Farage, like, accidentally walking to VeXpo. That'd be so funny. Anyway, yes, so there's, everyone thought that was so funny. Look at this. Fish trigger. Okay, there's two trigger fishes that are spelled properly. Someone wrote hag love. I don't know who wrote that, but that's wrong. Fish with a question mark and a fish. I think that was Kai. TRiGGERPHiSH. Okay, who wrote TRiGGERPHiSH? And then there's Treg with the egg. Okay, that's probably enough, right? With the egg and the capitals, probably enough. And then I left a note as well. I'm TRiGGERPHiSH. Do not call me a hag. That's me. I wrote that. I did that. So, yeah. I joined in the war. I left it there sneakily, hoping that you guys would notice. I didn't say anything about it. I was just hoping you guys would notice. Anyway, how are we doing on time? Okay, I think I can go on for like another... I'll try and wrap it up. One more thing that was organized for me. Guys, don't look at everything like... Okay, hold on. I just want to maybe... Ignore everything you see on the side. I don't want to spoil everything. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, yeah, that is Inev. Because Inev, like... When Inev writes his eyes, he puts like a little bubble as a dot. Inev writes like a cute girl. Yeah, he does a little bubble on the top for the eyes. Yeah, that was Inev. Yeah. Okay. Alright, anyway. So, I want to show this. So, I got this poster that was kindly printed and organized by Kai. So, Kai commissioned this art and made a poster which he was giving for free to people. But unfortunately, it didn't work out very well. Like, it would have... Like, it should have been on our section, right? In VeXpo, but like our section wasn't manned and for some reason it got moved as well, so I don't know, but I think he said to co-work and he can give it to with Fish's birthday order, birthday merch order. Now, yes, so Kai organized this poster, he printed it and he got like the chips to sign it as well. So yeah, look guys, look, it's signed by all the chips. Oh, Taco printed out the 50. Oh, W Taco, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Taco. I really... Guys really just work together. Yoi signed it too. It's so funny that Yoi signed it. I'm gonna show. I got gifts from people. Yoi also got me a gift. I'll show you Yoi's gift afterwards. But yeah, look. Yeah. I love this poster so much. Like, this is possibly the most favorite art of me, I think. Like, it's just so good. This art is so good. I love it so much. Like, thank you so much, Kai, for commissioning this as well. It's so beautiful. I love this poster. Like, I love this art. I'm so happy that I have it in poster form. It's so pretty. I just feel like it really represents me. And, like, shows me how I want to be represented, I guess. Yeah. It's so good. Thank you so much. And for going through the effort of getting everyone to sign it. W Kai, thank you so much. And now I want to show everything I got. W Taco as well for printing it as well for everyone. Ta-da! Ta-da! Can I take a water break? Hold on. You guys stare at it while I take a quick water break. Okay, right. Okay, so these are... Okay, so I mentioned the red panda, right? I don't know if you can see the scale of this red panda. Well, that's a packet of crisps next to it, so you can probably imagine how big it is. But it's the angle of the photo doesn't actually show its true size. It's huge. And there's a baby one underneath it. It's massive. It's so big. So let's go the photo in order. We'll go for Kai's stuff first. So you can see here, Kai got a letter. Thank you, Kai, so much. Wait, can I just... Sorry, can you guys... Be right back. Be right back. I'll be back in a second. I need to get it. Does your apartment even have the space for them? For the red pandas, they live on my bed. Alright, so Kai wrote me a letter. Don't worry, Kai, I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm just gonna read it again. Kai has very nice handwriting. It looks like a print. And the message is really very sweet. And I'll say this one part. He said like, oh, he appreciates my dedication to creating an immersive experience, which I really found like nice. So thank you so much for... You can read it if you want, or do you want me to read it? Okay, I'll read it, guys. Alright, so, let me make this slightly smaller. Okay. Incoming transmission from a cheeky chip. Your presence in my life has made a big impact on how I view VTubers and their communities. There will always be ups and downs in life, but it's our ability to bounce back that matters most. Seeing you do your best to stay consistent, even when life gets tough, has inspired me to give it my best as well, especially since my own life can get in the way too. What I've come to appreciate the most about you is your unrestrained dedication to creating an enjoyable and immersive experience. Ending transmission of the trigger. Thank you so much for this. I really appreciated it. Now let's have a look at... what Kai got. So Kai got me sun chips. Which I said, like, you know, as a joke offhand, oh, get me some sun chips. I didn't think he'd actually do it, but so he did. He actually got me some sun chips. I actually ate it already. It was so delicious. So good. Should have asked for like 10. I couldn't have fitted it anyway. But, and he also got me some, like, so you can see there's an omamori. There's an omamori next to, like, the red panda magnet. Which I believe he got from the Birmingham Zoo, the magnet. And there's also, like, a snow globe thing. I wish this had a pointer I can show you, but it's on the left of the poster underneath the sun chips. There's like a snow globe, and there's a sun chips, a red panda magnet, and omamori, and I think there was something else as well. I think it's covered. The 2 red pandas, and there's like a... Also, he got me obviously the t-shirt, the buff t-shirt, the red panda bag from the zoo. A pin, red panda pin, like a Dungeons and Dragons one. And also, this is not pictured very well, but so there was a premium Bandai item from Iron Blooded Orphans. It was a bracelet. You know the one that Atra makes for Mika? The bracelet she hand makes in the black one that Mika wears. So premium Bandai sold that for premium Bandai prices. So I was like, there's no way I can justify buying that. And I think I might have linked it just to show you guys. I might have linked it in the Discord once. You know, unbeknownst to me, Kai had gone ahead and ordered it for me. Because this was a while ago, and I think he wrote that he did explain that it didn't arrive in time for VeXpo. I mean, sorry, off Kai. So he gave it to me for VeXpo, but it was really thoughtful because I think this was during the time we were doing our Iron Blooded Orphans watch along as well. So I want to say a really massive thank you to you, Kai, for going through all this effort and remembering these tiny things. To give like really thoughtful gifts. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I tracked down the omamori during Level Up Expo where you had your first concert in Vegas. Oh! You found it there? Oh, that context is quite nice then. Actually, thank you for saying that. The world traveling bracelet, right? So thank you so much, and also he got me a copy of the T-shirt as well. So thank you so much for everything, and the poster as well. W Kai, thank you. Okay, now let's look at this. Let's look at this. Yeah, I remember it was during the watch along because that's when we were talking about it. I think that's when I actually linked the the bracelet as well. I'm gonna crop it a bit so I can zoom in a bit more. So, like this, I guess. We'll crop out the other stuff first. Okay, so let's look at so this one is from Inev. So this is really cool. Okay. Okay, so Inev got me 3 things. Inev got me a really cute Mau Mau keychain. It's so cute. She's so cute. Look at her. She gave me this Mau Mau keychain, and she's really cute. She looks like a little gummy bean. Got me a very cute Mau Mau keychain. And he also got me. This is so cool. This is one of those because he plays Warhammer, Inev, and he paints like little models. He hand painted a model for me. I didn't stand it up because like I couldn't see like for the picture you weren't able to see like the whole thing because you only see it from the head down. So it's looking a little bit of awkward, but it has a stand and he wrote Inev on it. It's a hand painted tiny Warhammer figure. A hand painted Necron. I don't know anything about Warhammer, but I'm still grateful because I know these things like take time and it's very intricate. It's very small. So I've put that on my shelf. Thank you so much, Inev, for going for the effort. And he also got me a Gengar card! I love Gengar. In case you don't know, Gengar is my favorite, like, Pokemon. So, yes. And Inev's letter. So Inev wrote me... Okay, Inev wrote me 2 pages, right? I think I need to take a picture of this. I forgot to take a picture of this. I was supposed to take a picture of this. Are you going to bed now, Drake? Sorry. I'm so sorry this took so long. But thank you so much for sticking around, Drake. I'm so sorry. I've delayed everything, but have a good night. What time is it for you guys, by the way? What time is it for you guys? Can you tell me time check? Time check, anyone? Hold on. Let me just okay, actually, what time is it in? Almost 7 o'clock in the morning for you? 6 AM in the UK? Maho, I know what the time I know what the time is in Japan. Guys, shall I continue this on another stream? Are we still okay to go? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I yapped too much. I've been so busy. I'm not able to stream that I couldn't stop myself. Hold on. I just want to show the picture, one of the pictures of something Inev put in the envelope. Pretty, you need to stick around anyway, because I was going to go over the... Well, I was just going to say thank you to you for your letter, but... hold on. Ah! I need to uncrop this. I need to uncrop and then show you. Oh, Matt, you're still here! Okay, good night, Yasu. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Okay, oh god, I'm almost... Okay, hold on, I need to uncrop this. So I received this. From the Chips, the Paid Chatters Union. Amount due, paid chatter funds of $263,000. Dear TRiGGERPHiSH, you currently have an outstanding balance with the Chips in the amount of $263,000. The outstanding balance is in regard to all the paid chatting funds. In order to resolve this matter, we have provided the following payment options. And he gave me a due date of the 14th of December, which is my debut date. Discounted amount is 1 kiss. In favor the 30th of September. Installment payments, 1 stream paid on a weekly basis, 1 compliment paid on a monthly basis. Oh my god. Yes. I find this quite audacious. I do not have paid chatters, so I find this quite audacious. I don't think it's fair. 263,000 is the cost of a Lambo, by the way. Yeah, I know that. Don't worry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just say that to the uninformed chips who don't own Lambos. Yeah. But I don't owe anyone a Lambo, and I don't have paid chatters, so I don't know what you're talking about. Basically, give this man a compliment. I'm not saying anything. You know, because I don't owe anything. Drake, go to bed! First she says no breaks, and then she doesn't pay wages. Hey! Don't twist what I said, alright? Anyway, let's go back to discussing, the letter. So, okay, we're on Inev's letter. So, let's crop it so we can focus on it. Okay, so there's Inev's stuff. Tell Inev how handsome he is. Lan already said that, it's fine. Lan said, hey, handsome, to everyone who, like, she met in the meet and greet. I don't need to do that. Tell Inev how cute he is. Wait, but I complimented his handwriting. I said it was really cute. Doesn't that count? Oh, this Gengar card is so nice. I'm in class sneaking a little fish doze. Hi, monster. Don't slack off. Okay, the letter. Hello, fish. Ask Layton what Lan said to him. Is Layton even here? I want to know what Lan said. Another convention has come around, so you get another letter from me. So yeah, a lot of stuff has happened between this and my last letter. I can't believe all that the community has gone through. The things that happened outside of stream and the amount of pressure it must have put on you. All the things that has happened outside of stream and the amount of pressure it must have put you under. I still don't know how you kept fighting every day and how you pushed for what was right, even if it was the hard path. Something else you did that proved to me what kind of person you are, and how, with every fiber of my being, that was something else that you did that proved to be what kind of person you are, and how with every fiber of my being I know I'm supporting such an honest and loving person. I'll keep doing my best to support my Yoshi and all the chips around you, even if everything I do isn't perfect. I hope you know everything I do is out of true admiration and care. I know that, Inev. I hope you know, the community with you now are here to stay, and together we can keep adding and building onto this chippy foundation. Foundation for the chips. I'm really looking forward to VeXpo and all the plans I have arranged for the weekend. I can't wait to see what you girls will be doing, and of course your meet and greet. Also praying for a merch haul and that the birthday merch will arrive soon to add to my fish collection. This part I'm confused about. The fish ducky arrived? And he put like a little blush face? What fish ducky? Anyway. By the time you read this, I'm guessing you're finally back home in Japan. Hopefully the trip back to the UK was productive and you recharge your batteries for another year. I can't say I didn't miss my Yoshi during your trip, but I'm sure you crave some consistency and normality again as much as myself. It's so true. I feel so glad that I'm back and everything's kind of back to normal. You know, going to the combini for my morning coffee, getting a sandwich, starting stream. Like, I have missed this so much. Like, just having this back again. You got Prinny's fish ducky and not the secret one? Huh? Didn't... Was it 2? Wait, didn't Prinny commission the naked one? Wait, was there another one? Good night, Delta. Thank you for coming. Wait, how many duckies are there? How many are there, Prinny? Wait, does that mean you got the one with fids on it? The one with fids? Anyway, so, I'll be here for the fish no matter the time or place. The future is bright and I'll be here to support and cheer you on. I can't wait to see all you have in store for us and your future plans. So proud to call TRiGGERPHiSH my one and only Kami Oshi. Lots of love, your dumb, needy chip in them. P.S. The Warhammer figure I sent you is one of my Necron warriors. The crystal would glow in the dark. Yeah, so I actually tested this. It did glow in the dark. I was very impressed. There's like a little crystal in it. You can't really see it on the photo, but there's like a crystal on the base. And yeah, it was glowing in the dark. It was very cool. Needy, not meaty. We're pretty, but I looked at your profile. There's only like one, wasn't there? There was like one or like double. There's two art pieces of art that's supposed to be double-sided, right? Like I saw the one that you printed. I mean, you have you bought a pillow. I saw that. Was there a different art as well? These like contraband goods just smuggling around. Anyway, thank you, Ida, for this letter. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's the one I got made. The one with fids! The one with fids! You betrayed me? You see this, guys? Being replaced. I can't believe this. He lied to me. Call me my Kami Oshi, then he gets fids printed. You believe that? Anyway, that was from Inev, Inev. Thank you so much. I'll show Jackass's one. I think Jackass is sleeping still. Wake up, Jackass. Wake up. It's already morning. So Jackass 3D printed this little like coin thing. And also Jackass wrote his letter. So his gift was basically stationery. So he used like 2 pages of it to like write his letter. He also got like little shark. You can see it there. But he used 3 pages to write the letter. 4 pages. Okay. So he got like special red panda letter paper for me, and also like a shark paper clips, which was really, really sweet. So that was his gift, as well as the fish coin, which he apparently printed out and gave to other people as well. And at the back of the fish coin is the exclamation mark glaze command. So yeah, it's really sweet. So Jackass's letter was very, very kind as well. And yeah, it was very nice. But yeah, thank you so much, Jackass. I really appreciated the letter, and it really meant a lot to me, like what you wrote there. So thank you so much. I'm really glad that you came across me one random holiday, and you know, you stuck around, even though it's like really rough for you to catch my streams because you have to sleep early for work. I'm really happy that you decided to stick around regardless. W Jackass! Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, Jackass is so cute. So I first met Jackass actually in Hyper Japan. So Inev like did like a video call while they're in was it? You were in Spoons, right? Yeah. And Jackass was so shy, like he was like, he didn't know what to say. And then when I met Jackass at the meeting, he's like, I'm prepared this time. This time this time I'm so prepared. Like I know what to say now, blah blah. But I think I threw him off with what I was saying. I was like, I say the most wild things, so I think I just threw him off. Yeah, it was really sweet. He was very nice. Alright, so the next thing I want to show is this. This is from Yoe. He got me fancy Earl Grey tea from La Dure. So he stopped off in Paris during his way here. And he got me tea. I was like, boss, you don't have to give me a gift. What is this for? being ridiculous. He's like, no, fish. It's because, you know, you got us stuff as well. You were so kind to me, Mom, and got us gifts. You know, I want to give you something. I was like, that's not necessary. It's fine. Anyway, so that tea's from Yoe. And then I got a letter. This is Dance's letter. Next to the T. Above Flapjack's letter. Now, Dance's letter... I don't know if he's lying here. But he said... Can I read this part? I thought it was funny. You get the dubious honor of receiving my first ever handwritten fan letter. Do I believe him that it's his first ever one? Also off topic and nothing to do with duckies, but I tried to get to Discord using the link in the description, but I get an error. Oh really? Hold on. It should work on this one. I don't know if I should believe Dance, and it wasn't long and boring. I actually really enjoyed reading it, and I also wanted to point out one thing he wrote. When he wrote receiving, he wrote his I before the E. And he tried to correct it, and he tried to turn his I into the E to like switch it around. I just wanted to point that out because, you know, it's funny. No, Dance's letter was really nice. It's written in blue ink as well, and it was written so nicely that I really wish I could have written you know, a really good one back. Well, obviously I didn't know he was gonna be there, but I really liked Dance's letter. It was written incredibly well. It was really interesting and funny to read as well. But he did write something here. He wrote, I'm a latecomer to the chip, so you probably don't know much about me and why I watch you. So I think that maybe this letter is a perfect time to tell you. And I think what I like about Dance's letter is like he writes very similarly to me. It's literally just his thoughts. And that's the way I write letters as well. So I'm not gonna read the insult that he wrote. He wrote an insult, and I'm gonna read that. I'm not gonna grace you by reading that. Anyway, so I really enjoyed reading this letter, but he also explained like how he found me and why he watches me, and it meant a lot to me. Like he wrote like what made him stay and what keeps him hooked, and I think that means a lot as a content creator, like to know why I have people who watch me. But yeah, yeah. He said, I feel like this letter could have been like better planned. I really enjoyed it, but I do hope you write more. So that's my request. Right, cool. Thank you so much, Dance. What insult? You want to read it? Guys, do you know what he wrote? He wrote, I hope you'll appreciate the fact that I chose a ruled guide named Low Vision. I know you anime hags struggle with literary and eyesight. I'll have you know, my eyesight's perfect, actually. So, I don't accept that. As for you, you wear glasses. So, you know, check yourself before you wreck yourself, buddy. Right, so, You cooked him on stream for his spelling, but you won't read his roast. I read it. Here you go. You happy now? You happy? Okay, right. So the next thing is from Flapjack. So Flapjack got me this little keychain of a red panda in like ominous red liquid. Did he get that from the zoo? Can someone confirm? And he got me like a postcard of Ireland, which was really sweet. And I think he doesn't want me to read this out loud, but I'm just gonna quickly have a cursory glance. You know what I found funny? It was written on like a notepad lined paper and it was written in pencil. Which made it actually like hard to read because it's not like bold enough. But I managed to read it and it was a very sweet letter. And I think he wrote this like on Saturday night or Sunday morning. Oh no, he wrote this. No, he wrote this after my meeting. So he wrote this on Sunday. He wrote this on Sunday, and he has really nice handwriting as well. So yeah, thank you, Flapjack. I know you're probably sleeping, but thank you so much for this letter as well. Why does it have to be ominous liquid? Why is it red? Is that not ominous? Okay, and finally... sorry. Coughing. Let's look at Zaku's gift. Zaku, you still here? Do all the chips have good handwriting? Not all of them. I don't know, actually. I'd have to look at it again, but like some of them like particularly stand out to me. Like your ones are very girly. Kai's one looks very like print-like almost. I think it's the way Kai does his strokes. The strokes are really like straight. Like I think he'd be really good at writing like Chinese or Japanese because the strokes of his writing are really, really good. Right, so I want to... Did you catch a cold? No, it's because I'm talking too much and haven't had anything to drink. I need to. I've been yapping for like 5 hours and I haven't really kept myself hydrated. Right, good night, YT Vlog. Thank you so much for hanging around. Okay, Zaku, are you still here? Okay, you're still here. Okay, you said not to read your letter, right? Hold on. Now, I do want to talk about Zaku's letter because, like, the envelope mainly. I want to talk about the envelope of his letter because he drew Echo on it, but he also drew my jacket design. So my jacket design, you can see on the sleeves, I have like whale shark print on my sleeves, and he did the whale shark print on the envelope, and it's really, really cute. And Zaku, to be honest, you know what? The chips really do have nice writing. Zaku's writing is really, really nice as well. It's also more of the cute side, so not as like Inef's like girly cute. Inef's got the round dotted eyes. But yeah, Zaku's one is really, really sweet. And I think with Zaku, right? I don't know if you guys remember Zaku from the beginning. Zaku was like really shy at the beginning, especially because like he was really self-conscious about his English and didn't want to join VC because of that. But one thing Zaku did was like, you know, he got inspired like by Maho, by example, like to keep pushing through and like join in and have fun with everyone, despite, you know, not being like natively English. And I do want to say thank you first to, I don't know if Maho's still here, but I'm really grateful that Maho was also brave enough to, like, despite not being like an English first language speaker, still like joined in the community, and that I think encourages a lot of people as well to kind of be brave and do the same. And I also want to thank the rest. Maho, shut up! No, we're not going to accept this, all right? Anyway, and then I also want to say a big thanks to the chips because you guys are so welcoming and so like nice to everyone. Like, you don't give a crap. You just like talk. As long as there's like mutual topics to talk about, you guys are like, you know, that's good enough for you. And I really like that. I really like how you guys are the ones who are the ones that are encouraging people to join into this community because you're so open and kind, and everyone just feels confident enough to join in. And that's so cool because I don't think a lot of communities can say that. Because what I've read about a lot of communities is that people are too shy or like they feel too anxious to join because it seems like too like scary. But you guys are not the scary community, and everyone feels so excited to join in with you. Like my Maros, like I told you, I still get so many Maros just talking about the chips, like glazing the chips. Like, oh, I joined this community because the chips look so fun, the chips are so nice, and I like talking to the chips, I like playing with the chips. And that, as a content creator reading that sort of stuff, it means so much. Like, I don't know, fish scares me. Mods! Get his balls. Anyway, so, we are very literate thanks to Fishication. You know, don't be me for teaching you guys how to read. Right, anyway, I think Zaki said I can read his letter, so I'm gonna give it a quick read. Hello, Fish. I hope you're doing well and that everything's alright for you. It has been quite a long time since I've written a proper letter. This is quite different from the usual Maros. I actually was quite excited because Zaku sends me like almost daily Maros. And they're like letters to me. And so it's really interesting to get one handwritten. And yeah, so he said, in this letter, I want to thank you for pushing Aegis-Link to be part of VeXpo and giving the EU chips an opportunity to meet you. It was also my first time traveling abroad on my own, and given that I'm the type of person who rarely leaves their house unless it's important, it was a bit scary at first. The UK's proximity made it easier, however, now that I'm here, I'm glad I made the decision to go. It's thanks to the chips and you that I managed to overcome that fear with how amazing you all are. See, this is an example of what I meant. It's because of you guys that he felt confident enough to, you know, go to VeXpo. It might not be a big deal for some, but it was a pretty significant step for me, and I'd do it again if it meant meeting you and the chips again. Oh. And that's what other chips who went to like Offkai and ANYC said as well, by the way. The chips made it, and Aegis-Link made it a great experience for them. Secondly, I wanted to thank the Vexo chips for all the fun moments we had. I'm very shy and quiet, so it's hard to show I'm enjoying things sometimes. So I wanted them to know that I had a really good time with them, and I hope I'll be able to experience it again in the future. Guys, chips, did you hear that? Vexo chips, I'm gonna say that again. I wanted them to know that I had a really good time with them, and I hope I'll be able to experience it again in the future, guys. Lucky loved hanging out with you. And you know what? I witnessed this. You guys were so caring towards him. Like, I saw this. I witnessed it in... You guys went to Nando's and I got into VC. And I had like a little... an extra meet and greet with the chips. And what I witnessed was so... I don't know. You guys are so caring. You're so nice. Like... I just can't believe people like that exist. I don't know. You guys are so... caring of each other, and it was so good to see. And you guys are like taking care of Zaku as well. I'm feeling so bad right now. I don't like it. I got like the most biggest smile on my face right now. Like, I want to say a massive thank you, especially like I know Inev's and his big northern energy. Inev is very northern, and I think only British people understand what I mean by this. He's very northern in the sense that he likes to like, come on, no nonsense, round it up, guys. You know, like, you know, he's kind of like takes care of people. It's a very northern thing, and I kind of witnessed that going on, and it was really nice to see it. The power of friendship, like Kingdom Hearts. No, honestly, it really is. Like, it was so cool to see it in action. He has a big northern energy, alright? British people understand what I mean. Anyway, lastly, I wanted to say that I was grateful for a lot of things in life. Be it simple things like having learnt English when I was younger, or even YouTube pushing me to watch your content by recommending me your streams. These are only 2 examples, but if it weren't for these small things, I would have never discovered you and your community in the first place. In your own words, the VTuber industry is quite saturated, and with a lot of very talented individuals too. But out of all of them, I'm truly happy and grateful that you were the one that caught my interest. W Fish and W Chips from a distinctively French-looking chip, Zaku. And he drew a little chip. He drew a really cute little chip. I didn't know Zaku was an artist, but he also drew a Zaku doing a peace sign. It was very cute. I didn't know Zaku was an artist. But guys, Zaku's an artist. And yes, Zaku looks very, very French. You know, so you know the panel? During the panels, that was the second time I got to see the chips. The first time was during the WallCon performance. It was really dark. I didn't get to see it very clearly. But the second time was during the panel. I saw the guys all sitting down on the front row. And I recognize a few people, like I knew Jackus, I knew Inev, Kai, Flapjack. And Zaku's pretty handsome, I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen Zaku? I knew Zaku was there, and Zaku, he looks so distinctively I knew it was Zaku. I knew it was him. I don't know how I knew, but I knew. Like, he looks so French. I think it must be like the facial hair. There's something looks so French about it. And he's got that French, like, sort of look to him. He's got that, what's the word? Like, haughty sort of like French expression. Oh yeah, Zero was in the call. Oh yeah. Yes, Zaku looks very French, very distinctively French. The French je ne sais quoi. I think Zaku's the most handsome chip. Guys, can you start raising up Zaku in the chat right now? He's feeling very shy. Give the man some space. Alright, so this is what Zaku got me. So, he got me a big snack box. And he said it's like some of the stuff that he likes and he wanted me to try. So there was like a lot of biscuits. And there was some Madeleine cakes as well. I tried some of the cakes. I haven't had the biscuits yet because I want to have it with my tea. I still have the crisps. I'm gonna ration these snacks because I don't really have many snacks at the moment. So I'm gonna the bourgeoisie energy. So yes, he got me like lots of crisps and like biscuits and snacks. I'm really excited. And they also got me French Monster Munch. So I want to see if it's the same as like UK Monster Munch. It doesn't look the same, but it looks cute. You have to like combine it because the UK one are like monster feet. So you put the two monster feet and put the ghost Monster Munch French Monster Munch ghost face on top, and you like make a whole monster. Sorry, the crisp bag is big, but they don't have a small size. You don't have to be sorry. You're like feeding me, so I've got like extra snacks. But yes, that is feet. Oh my god, no, Kai, control yourself. But yes, this is everything I got from VeXpo. So Duffy chips, thank you so much for all of this. Thank you. I already had a stream where I went over what I got from ANYC, so I already said thank you to like Pretty at college, but they also wrote me letters. They don't want me to read this in stream, but sorry, my nose is so full right now. Pretty has... Okay, remember we said about all the chips have good writing? I'm not saying Pretty's writing is bad, but he has very doctor's handwriting. Actually, not as bad as doctor's handwriting. Mine is worse. Mine is very doctor's, but he's got a very science. He's got a very STEM writing. He writes like he's STEM. Yeah. Okay. So the lawyer's handwriting. I've not seen the lawyer's handwriting. I've seen doctors and like maybe science people, like STEM. He's got very STEM writing. Yeah. And I know because I also have STEM writing. And then you can tell who does humanities and arts because their writing is like much cuter looking or more like rounder, I guess. But yeah, college also did a little chip drawing as well. You need the Yoe handwriting analysis. Oh, that's true. Okay, we gotta analyze Yoe's one because we got a lawyer here. We got a lawyer in the family, guys. That's Yoe. He's a lawyer. But yeah, that was everything I wanted to talk about. Did I forget anything? Oh, one more picture. So I remember I told you it was my sister's. Sorry, this has nothing to do with VeXpo. Nothing to do with VeXpo. But remember I told you it was my sister's birthday on Wednesday last week. We took her to the O2 Arena for her birthday because they have like an arcade in there. So me and my brother. And we found this! We found this! Look! Look at this! We found a Halo game! What the hell? Oh my god, I just noticed the names here. Sorry, ignore the names. I don't know who's... That's not me. I don't know. I would never choose such a name for myself. But anyway, yeah, there's a Halo game, and yeah, me and my big brother saw it, and we're like, oh my god, Halo, because obviously I grew up with Halo because of you know, Fish Bro, right? And then obviously we had our little sister with us, and we were like, we need to get her into it. We need to make her play Halo with us. So you know, Halo Unk. Huh? So anyway, we're like, oh my god, we have to make our sister play this with us because, like, you know, it's like family tradition. Because, like, obviously I grew up playing Halo because of Fish Bro, and now, you know, Fish Sis, she's young, and we're like, oh my god, we're gonna make her play Halo. So we enjoyed it. We played Halo together. She was so bad, but you know, we had fun, and that's what counts. But yeah, so that was Sunday. Going back to VeXpo on Sunday, yeah, I got a meet and greet. After the meet and greet, I did go to the con itself. I went to VeXpo in person. I was sneaking around, spying on the chips, and I took pictures of the chips. I was spying on them. I was being a creep. I was spying on them and taking pictures. I did the same in AMYC. I just didn't post the pictures, but I got pictures of Prinny, Prinny, Birdie, and JP. And I took sneaky pictures of the chips in VeXpo as well. Going to get her to play through the Asher campaign. She's not a gamer. She's not interested in like anime or gaming or anything. She's not like us. But yes, I took sneaky pictures of you guys. I don't know. It was really nice just like seeing you guys in person and just like spying. I was just happy to see you guys. You know, I didn't want to scare you in my Venom form. You guys would have been, oh, whoa, ah, what's that? Oh my god, ah, and then ran away. So I couldn't scare you guys. You know, you guys can't handle me. So I just had to watch from the background. Okay. We did go over 5 hours. Sorry, Chips. But yes, that was my VeXpo after Sunday when the con closed. We got kicked out really fast, actually. Even though we weren't like regular attendees, the only people who were allowed to stay were exhibitors who had to like pack down the booth. So even the talents had to leave. Like we got booted at like what, 5 or something, like literally right on the dot. Like when all the attendees also left, we also got booted. So we had to leave. And then I was just walking back to the hotel with Bonnie, Reina. I feel like I was with someone else as well, but yeah, got booted. Then I went back to the hotel, and then that's when the chips called me from Nando's, and I was packing while I was like talking to them. That was really nice. And then I went off to the station, and I was almost late, and I missed my train. I almost missed my train. I made it, but then I went back off to London, and there were the tube strikes, which means I couldn't get home properly. I had to take like so many buses, and it was like horrid. And I just about made it for the last train. To get back to Gumi's house, so yeah, that was a horrific ordeal. And yeah, that was my expo. Put you on the train when you talked to us? No, I was still I was packing. I was like trying to. That's why I stopped. That's why I had to stop the call, because I was like getting late for the train. That's why I was like rushing. But yeah, that was my VeXpo, and it was a really great experience because of the chips. Like, W chips, I would do it all over again, even with all the scuff, just to like see everything you guys did for me, and just to meet you guys in the meet and greet. Like, that was the highlight. That was the absolute highlight of my entire like week. Thank you so much for all the effort you put in for me. Thank you so much for everything you organized. Thank you so much for all the gifts. W chips. Thank you. Wow. Right, so oh, cute red panda video. I just opened YouTube, trying to look for someone to raid into. More cute red panda videos. No, you guys don't need to top it. Oh, wait, is that VDK Grave streaming right now? Interesting. Alright, let's raid into DK. I didn't know she's streaming. Like, I never catch her streaming usually because she's in like European time zones. That's really weird, the fact that I've just caught her streaming. Hold on. Another panda video to the collection. I've like have so many in my watch later at the moment. I think as read Mr. 5 said a comment like how he wants to join next time. I endeavor to attend one of these physical events. Hearing the stories and excitement fires me up. No, honestly, like I wish I could also be a chip so I could hang out with you guys as well. Like honestly, you guys are so fun. Like it's such a cool group of people. So thank you so much for being an amazing group of people. And I can't wait for our next con when we have meet and greets and meetup again. Right, so I will set up the raid. We're gonna raid into DK Graves, the annoying brat who was like clinging to me during VeXpo. Alright, we're gonna raid into her. Oh, Chisato is also streaming right now. I don't really see DK around, so I'll raid into you. Oh no, but Chisato has like less viewers. And she only started. You know what? I'm gonna raid into Chisato. I'll raid into Chisato. She's cute. She's so cute. She just started her stream. She doesn't have many viewers right now. So let's go and show Chisato loads of love. Cause she's actually DK's in a collab anyway, so she might not be able to focus on the chat. So let's raid into Chisato. Alright, so chits, thank you so much for everything. I'm very happy that we got to catch up like this. I feel so happy. I feel really, really like I've let it out of my system. I feel like everything's back to normal. I had a good sleep last night. I was supposed to wake, you know, stay up all night and do some work, but I didn't, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because I got a good rest, and I really feel like I've had a, you know, I've had a reset, you know, strong reset, a full reset, just like in Apex. You go get a full reset and you start again, right? I've had my full reset. I woke up in the morning naturally at 7:30 in the morning, a natural wake up. I got my usual coffee from 7-Eleven. I got my sandwich. I sat down to stream, and it just felt really good. It just feels so good to have some normalcy again, like back to normal. It feels so nice. So I'm hoping we're back to normal. Again, I do have a lot of stuff for you guys, lots of gifts and things. I will be working out a release schedule for this. I'll be working on everything this week. So no G encounters. Let's not talk about that. Anyway, so right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm back, guys. Right. Thank you. All right. Yes, I have a voice pack, so if you guys want to listen to that, click the link in my stream description. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at Land's birthday. It's time to finish this. Otsu Trigger!